do believe we're up and running and having a good day. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. That's a nice way to start your day. Sitting on 1,229 shares of TPET. And that stock right now, this morning, is up very nicely. It's up 30%. And I hope that some of you are holding on to it. Oh, yeah, my 2 cents first in. Net 5, hello there. Welcome. If you're not first, you're last, right, Ricky? Hey, guys, good morning. I have a rare disease that doesn't let me sleep. Oh, my husband's snoring all night. Kick him to the couch. All right, so let's start selling, shall we? Let's start selling. This stock. And the first small amount I'm going to sell out is going to be 50 shares. 208. I love that number. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order. Check the little box. Place it. Come over here. Hit sell. Put 50 shares. Limit to 11. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Now, let me start off by saying to everyone, I am not a financial advisor. Okay? I am simply someone who shows you, everybody here, my method of trading. It's very conservative. I go out in increments. I buy in on the low in increments, small increments, very small increments. Sometimes I only spend $5 per order, depending on what a stock is doing. And also, I limit my exposure. Okay? The key to your success will be having a lot of cash at hand at all times. Okay? Tanksters, come on in. The water is designed to dine. Yes, we investors. What up, tankers? TPET and MOBX looking spicy. Give me a second here to get my passcode sent to me, and I'll be right back. Should take no less than 10 seconds. Now, YouTube likes to update my software when I tell you I'm going to go get my passcode. So they like to cut me off and update my password. So hopefully they won't cut me off now. All right. So if they do, I'll restart the stream with the same thumbnail in 5 minutes. Please hold. All right. Fortunately, they didn't shut my stream off and do my update. And just give me a minute here. Where's my... Here we go. Let's get this ready to rumble. All right. Please hold a second here, guys. Alexa, stop. All right. Well, folks, the market is about to open here. Let's sell some shares. Make sure you put your sell orders in. Good till cancel plus extended. We're selling TPET. $50 shares. Limit order 211. Extended good till cancel plus extended hours. Sell. Limit order 213. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Folks, I'm up 30% here, okay? Sell 50 shares, 219. Good till cancel plus extended hours. All right. So hopefully some of you still were buying TPET with me yesterday. And one of my members wrote and was not happy with me, I could tell. I'm not sure exactly what I did wrong, but I switched over to another stock, and maybe he missed the chance to buy it at the low. I'm not sure. But sorry about that. So I'm selling right now 50 shares, limit 220, 219 here. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Sell, folks. 50 shares. Limit. She's rising, folks. She's rising. Just sold 220. We're on the stock. TPET is the one we're trading. Now we're going to buy it. Put in 20 shares. Limit. 208. Good till cancel plus extended, folks. Don't forget to put that. Buy. Now we're going to go into a sell here because it's rising. 50 shares. Limit. Good till cancel plus extended hours. We're going to buy here now. 212. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Thank God it's Friday. I hear you. Okay, cool. Sounds like an investment you've been talking about. Trying to buy right now. TPET. 20 shares. Oh, shit, man. What the heck? Mark limit. 211, folks. I think I just got 212. Make sure you put them in good till cancel plus extended, folks. Yep, I just bought 212. Yep. We're ready to make some money today, folks. Duplicate the order here. Drop down here all the way to 206 now. Try and buy 50 shares, 206. Good till cancel plus extended. All right, we're doing good, guys. And the stock we're on is TPET. And I just bought it at 211. And I think I'm going to get 208. I've got an order as low as 206 right now, too. 206 and 208. I'm going to duplicate right now. Let's go down to 197. No, let's go to 201. 201. Buy at 201. 20 shares. I hope everybody's doing good today. I hope everyone is doing well. Let me get on up here and say hi to everybody. Piyush Baka, good morning. What's up? Solo Lee, okay, sounds like investment you've been thinking about. Also, they'll give you, oh, okay, here you go. VG, yep, Piyush Baka. I haven't deposited any money yet, but I plan to, okay. Morning, Joey, hey there. So you paid that, Gary? Damn. You do have to deposit $1,000 in the account to start trading on Quest Trade. Getting warm sunshine here in North Carolina, thank God. Yes. You make a mistake, you're a well-wisher from BlackRock. I just opened the Quest Trade account, okay? Good morning, Kat. Hello there, Joey. Fellow Takians, hydrated, caffeinated, ready to bench press some resistance levels. You know what? I want to find out something right now. Hold on a second here. Hope you guys like my thumbnail today. All right. Major Norwood, I hear what you're saying, man. I'm making money on it too. I'm still making money on it. As you can see, I just sold it at 220, 219. I sold 50 shares at 219, 50 at 218, 49 at 219. And now then I got to buy back at 211, 208.13 I bought. 208.13, folks. Nice. I got 50 shares at 208.13, people. Boom. And now she's at 217. I'm going to go on this buy order. I'm going to go the opposite now. Come in over here and go opposite. Now it's time to sell. 217. Yeah, baby. There we go. And let's go out here, going down here and do opposite. Selling 218. Put it down there. Yep, just sold 217. Very nice. Duplicate that order, go out at 219. Now we're going to come in for a buy. Try and buy again at 211. Nah, 212 is what we'll see. Yep, here we go, folks. Now, the stock I'm buying is TPET. Show it to you on the chart. We're going to look at the 20-day chart. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see where we are here this morning. And this is where the 10-day moving average is. The 5-day is right here, the blue one. Folks, if this thing breaks over this price, or better yet, you think it's up now a lot, wait till you see what happens when it goes over this price right here. Right there. Folks, if this blue 5-day line breaks this line right now, this thing's going to go way higher. And then if it gets up to this one, it's going to go even higher, folks. If it breaks that line right there, this thing is going to go to the freaking moon. All right? Tom Pip says, do not touch the mute button today. I got you, man. Now, if you want to start trading 24 hours a day, I think this is what Gary is talking about, this Quest trade, National Bank and Quest trade. All right, Gary, that's very informative. Thank you very much. I'm going to pin this. Buster Brown, that dude's looking good. Cookie, love me your comb. National Bank is also no fees and trades. Got it? I was looking at interactive brokers. I have no idea it costs so much. They have a Thinkorswim-like trade platform, but at those rates, I wasn't going to join. I got you. Ultra Surfer, good morning to you. Blade, good morning. It's Canadian, zero commission if you buy limit and zero fee. Okay, got it. Interactive brokers is $1 per buy, $1 per sell. So, youch. I hear you, man. Good morning, Maurice Martin. Bonjour. Blade, have you looked at Quest Trade? I joined the other day, okay? I hear you, Blade. Yep. Waiting for the market to open, unfortunately. I can't do the scalping like you. Yep. Thinkorswim is no longer available for Canadians since Schwab took over. Wow. I don't think anybody has as much fun trading as you. You're right, Frank Tabor. I have a lot of fun trading. Already up in Memo BX this morning. Yes, good morning. Morning. Modiv, good morning. Congratulations on your profits. Don't forget to put 33% into a high interest yield account. Create that high interest yield account today and put 33% of every day's earnings over into it. All right, so here's the deal. We're looking here at this price line is $2.15, folks. This resistance level where I'm selling is $2.15 from previous. You should sell here, folks. Okay? My wife is leaving early this morning. And she told me I could go late tonight. So, let's look at a couple things here. AIFF. AIFF, folks. Listen, this line right here, they're going to bounce off this line. It's going to go up. Look at the 45 off the 50 here. Look at the 200 rising. It's going to most likely bounce off this line. Yep. AIFF, folks. Right there. Yep. She's going to come along here. Look, folks, listen to me. Here's what I say will happen. They're going to barcode this stock in this region until the 45 and 50-day average make it right here, okay? They're going to barcode this here until they get up in that barcode area. And as soon as they reach that, you're going to see this price go up. That's my call, okay? So just wait and let this all converge. And once it converges, you're going to see these barcoding is going to stop and it's going to start barcoding up here. All right? So just wait until this gets up here or go ahead and get some now. Because if this keeps rising like this and the 200 down below, if it keeps rising, well, the wave and energy of a long-term 200 rising and a 50-day rising and 45 rising above it, that energy gets transferred into this short-term price and blows it up. It's a lot of energy coming underneath here, rising, 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 rising. Sure, right now, they're going to try to compress it. They're going to try to get it to converge right here. Here's your buy number, folks. $1.38. 138 to 143 range is where you should be buying. 138 to 143 range. Now, I want you guys to know that I have some new software that I just got from one of our viewers here. And I'm going to be testing it tonight. So we're going to test it out tonight after the market closes, okay? All right, we're going to test it out. Now, so this is the stock AIFF, everybody. And yesterday, they consolidated it right on this band where there's been a lot of transactions here. Man, these lines, folks, that I have here are from the past. And there's been a lot of resistance before in this range. And so they brought it down to right above the top line and rode along it. And then there she goes, right off. And this 50-day is just rising, and the 45 is rising, and the 200 is rising. Everything's rising. You're going to push this price right up through the roof. You're going to see. This is a short-eating porpoise, folks. That's what it is, folks. It is a short-eating porpoise. Take a look and take a see what it is. Right there. It's a short-eating porpoise, baby. That's what it is. That's what it is, folks. Rising 200-day, rising 45 and 50-day, rising short-term, just a little duck down here with the bit where they form the porpoise's nose, and then this thing blows when these get up here. They've got to get all the way up here, though. They'll try to barcode it until they meet. And just before they meet is when it'll start moving, okay? Now, that's what I'm calling. I don't know whether it's going to happen or not, but you better take a look at this 180-day chart on it. And listen, it's got nowhere to go but up from here. If it breaks this line right here, folks, if it breaks that line right there, if it stays above that and it's got nowhere to go all the way up until we get to, well, that first line of resistance, which was a long time ago, right there, see? Every one of these bars here shows the past, how they brought the price down. And that's the same way it will go up. Understand? So we're going to sell it here, buy it here, sell it here, buy it there, 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 sell it here, buy it in the middle. We're going to sell it here. You understand? The same way that there were resistance points back here. We're going to use those in the future now. We're going to use them in the future. All right? I'm telling you how to do this, folks. It's called mirror trading. The same way it came down, the same levels of resistance, they're already here. They're in place. They're in place now. And right through here, there was a lot of resistance, people, a lot of it. There was a lot. This was the hardest point to get over right here. And that's why when they just ran it down, they ran it down right to that top of it because they knew, holy shit, look at all that. They've already shaved that ball. There's nothing there. So it bounced right off that. There was nothing to be sold below it because it was already all hashed out, up and down, herky jerk, herky jerk, herky jerk. See what I mean? And now, trouble for the shorts is there's not going to be anybody that still owns this stock when it was up here. They're already out of it now. So there's very few people that own this stock above this price now. Very few. There's going to be very, very little resistance from people that own this stock when it was 3 years ago owned, okay? Because this goes back, what I'm showing you here is it's a 1 year chart. Folks, retailers don't have the guts to stay in a stock that's dropped that far. They're all out of it, folks. No retailers own this stock for more than it is now. And the advantage that has is you don't have a bunch of people selling it. See that? It hasn't been at this price in freaking a long time, folks. It's been a long, long time. Long, long time ago, retail bought and lost some dough, and so they sold it low and low and lower. And when it started to make a response, they said, no, we're going to go lower. And they drove it down. Then they played around, then collapsed it. Well, then it started to make a run, and some retailers started to make a ton. But then the price had tumbled. Oh my, everybody rumbled. You got it? Then they run it up a little hill. Then they took it down and they killed all the thrill. Then up it came and rose to all new highs. And the retailers, they bought like hell. And then the frickin' thing just fell. And they saw it start to rise. But that was just a guise because it crashed right down to the frickin' bottom. And they all got out, you see. All that got them, they couldn't take it anymore at all. So every freaking retailer sold. And that's when the hedge funds, they got bold. They bought right on the sack. Then they started the attack. And then they ran it down and jerked it around and found that thing on the frickin' ground. And that is where Catfish is found. That's right. The Catfish found it. Days ago, I bought it, and now look at it blow. Who knows how high this sucker goes? Look at it rise. Look at it breaking over this resistance point, folks. And again, what I'm getting at with my song is that no retailers own this stock above this price. There's no giddy little retailers that are selling now, finally, after all this time. There's nobody that still owns this stock, retailers. It fell too dang far, people, okay? You see what I'm saying here? You think there's still any retailers that bought this stock up here? Listen, I can tell you something else. If this price goes up here and gets to here, it's going to take off so fast that it's going to get halted here and pulled back to there and halted here and pulled to there and halted here and pulled to there, halted here, pulled to there, halted here, pulled to there, halted here, pulled to there, halted. You understand what I'm saying? There is nothing but a massive gap from this price to this price on this stock, people. Okay? So you can do what you want with this information I'm sharing with you. But I'm telling you that I have every single resistance line where we're going to sell this thing as it rises based on the way it was brought down. Okay? Does that make sense to everyone? And this stock is AIFF. Now, Can I guarantee you that it's going to keep going? This is a triple upside crossover, folks, on a 1-year chart. It's a triple upside crossover right now. And I don't think after this kind of fleecing out in this area, I also believe when it breaks this point, it's going to jump all the way up to here. That's right, folks. Because of the way this was all fleeced out, it's just as fleeced out as it was right here. See? Do you understand what I'm saying? They fleeced all this out, so they knew it wasn't going to go any lower when they dropped it there, so they took it off that line. And over here, they've already fleeced all this out. They fleeced this, people. There is nothing here before it collapsed. They took away every share there was, and then they sold them all. Yeah, they stripped retailers of every single share. They took them all, then they shorted the position and ran that thing down. Yeah. They made a ton off this stock. Now it's time for them to make a ton off it going up. Just ride the wave. Why fight it? Anyway, I could be wrong, but ladies and gentlemen, with the energy of a 50-day and 45-day crossing over, and look at the gap between them getting bigger here. Look at this, folks. I called this same chart configuration out about 2.5 years ago on a stock called PLTR. This is what it looked like right here. I'm telling you. It had the same area here. Look how long they drug it through here. Then off she went. And look, this is a triple crossover on a 180-day chart, people. I'm surprised they haven't already brought this thing right down to this line. I'm telling you, I'm surprised they haven't already started the old cockpecker, okay? Yep, where they take this crown on it and then they run it down right to it. Boom. And they may plan to do that. They may. But I can tell you one thing. Watch this candlestick here, because if this starts to move up and this wick disappears, this thing's off to the races, okay? Watch this candlestick right here. And if it starts to move and get shorter and shorter and the solid part gets tighter, this thing's going to go. She's going to blow, folks. Now, I'm looking here at a long-term chart on this stock, AIFF, and I want you to see that I'm going to come up here and change the time frame from 4-hour candlesticks, and I'm going to change that time frame. And I don't want 4-hour candlesticks. I want 10-minute. There it is. Now let's take a look at it. Right down to that line of resistance I had put in from a long time ago. See how they fleeced it out through here? See how that number got completely fleeced out. So there's nothing here. We'll never, ever see that again, probably, folks, most likely. But here's what I'm looking at. And I want to look at these candlesticks down here. That's what I want to see. So let's zoom in on this. Oh, yeah. Load it up. See, when they just tried to capitulate that thing together on the 50-day and 45, look at it. Look at someone knew that that's convergence, folks. They know what this is. It's called convergence, which where all the 5-day, the 10-day, the 50-day, the 45, they've got a needle point there. It's totally converged with a rising 200, folks. Folks, the chances of this going down are so slim here. With this rising 200 that's going to cross over this resistance line. See that? Look at it. There it goes. This is converged, people. It's completely compressed. They've made it a needle point, and you've got a rising 200 underneath this. The energy of, and again, see this 50-day and 45. They look like they're falling now, don't they? They look like they're falling, but they're not falling right now. They're rising. And if you look at the long-term chart, you can see it. Look at the 180-day. What is the 50-day and 45-day? Not only are they rising, but they've just crossed over the friggin' 200-day average, folks. It's a triple upside crossover. The current price, the 10-day, and the 50-day crossing the 200-day average, folks. And every single line is rising. Every single one of them. The 5 days rising here, people. And this candlestick, I told you, if the wick on this disappears, it's going to take off like a rocket ship. If this wick right here disappears, this thing is going to launch. And it looks very strong coming into the open. AIFF, ladies and gentlemen, it's the stock I'm talking about. Okay? AIFF. As far as TPET goes, I believe that its resistance is going to be at $2.15. And I'm right. There it is. I showed it to you guys on the chart. Resistance line, I told you, was going to be 215, and I said we should sell it. So this morning already, I did sell it at 219. And I sold it at 217, sold it at 219, sold some at 210 when it first opened. I'm not going to get greedy. I've got thousands of shares. I don't know how many I've got now, but I did have over 1,000. And today I'm up $678. That's a nice little figure to have a gain. And it's because of TPET. And that's a nice little pop right there. So right here, I'm going to be watching this very closely. And I want to look at it on the chart. TPET. Now, take a look at this, folks. Holy crap. This is fabulous, fabulous. Okay, listen to me now. Folks, if this 5-day, you can see, I want you to see something here. I got to find this line. Here it is right here. Okay, this is the line that we've got to break right now. Right there. That is the line that we got to go over. See this 5-day, how they stopped it on that line, on that blue line? See how they stopped it there? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, if this 5-day goes over that blue line, this thing is going to go. It's going to go. There were several lines of resistance from a long time ago here. But ladies and gentlemen, if we can cross this line, then watch out. Okay, really seriously, this thing is really going to be gone then. So those are our biggest lines of resistance right now, okay? If we can get this blue 5-day to cross this blue line, this thing is off to the races. And of course, this one is the ultimate. If it can get over that, then there's no telling how high this is going to go, people. All right? That's my call. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, you can also look down here at these candlesticks. And ladies and gentlemen, right here, these are 4-hour candlesticks. In this 4 hours, there were 3-to-1 buyers, or 3 million to 1 million buying, okay? Here, there were equal buyers and sellers. Here, there were 50 million to 25 million. 50 million buyers, 25 million sellers. Here, there's 75 million buyers and 25 million sellers. See that? And that's why this thing continues to rise. And I'm going to tell you now, looking back, if we can break that line of resistance where the 5 days stopped, then you should probably get in more, okay? Where that line is, this line here, if we can get over this, if we can get over that, folks, watch out. Watch out. And with as much volume as coming in on it, buyers to sellers, I don't see any reason for it not to do that, folks. I'm just telling you. I could be wrong. Now, let's go up here, and this is TPET. TPET. Now, let's go up here. Let's change this 4-hour candlesticks. Change the time frame. And let's drop this down to 10-minute candlesticks. And now let's have a look at this thing. Oh yeah. Look at more buyers and sellers, more buyers and sellers, more buyers. And look at them try to sell there to stop it. They tried to sell. See that? See that point right there? Because they didn't want this 5-day to break over this line of resistance from previous. So they tried a big dump of shares, but more shares were bought. Here they tried another dump. They tried the double sell thing again, folks, like they did yesterday. Every once in a while, they'd throw in 2 sales. Then they'd come over here and they'd throw in 2 sales. Then they'd come over here and they'd throw in 2 sales. Then they came over here and they'd throw in 2 sales. That's what they were doing with this stock all day yesterday. I'm speaking about TPET. It's a petroleum company. Now, yesterday, news on this company is 35216, the Petroleum Files Amendment number 3 to prospectus supplement on March 5th, 2026. After Amendment number 3, 4 million of shares available for sale. On March 4th, the company filed Amendment number 2 to the prospectus supplement, further amending and supplementing the prospectus supplement as amended to further update the amount of shares eligible for sale under general instruction. Following the filing of Amendment number 2, the aggregate amount of shares that were available for sale was $6,485,000 worth. The maximum aggregate offering amount was $13,377,000, which included shares of common stock having an aggregate sale price of $6,891,859, but were previously sold pursuant to prospective supplement as amended. Well, they're already sold then, so no big deal, I guess. But this thing is on fire, folks. And the 5-day just crossed over that line of resistance. The 10 days about to cross it too. The 50 days going to come up into this bar-coded area and push it right up, which I already told you it would. I told you that was going to happen. You guys might have been here 30 minutes ago, and I said, look how they're writing this barcode here in this range. And I said, when this 50-day gets up here into that range, it's going to push the 5-day up. Isn't that what I said? Everybody here, where does Cat read that news on? I'm over here, and when I'm on a stock like TPET, I can go up here to the top corner on Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. I can click on this right here. It drops down a window that says more info. And then on that, it drops down to company news. See? So first I drop on more info, then I drop down to company news. And then that pops up right over here. And any stock that you got on your radar, just type it right there, live news on, and you can find out what's going on. Like GXAI, another stock. I saw something this morning at 1:42 a.m. Crude oil surges 6%. BJ's Wholesale Club earnings top views. And you can just click on that article, and then it pops up down here. You can read the article on what's going on down here at the bottom. U.S. stocks traded lower midway through trading, with the Dow Jones Index falling around 800 points on Thursday. Let's see. Here it is. BJ's Wholesale Club Holdings reported upbeat earnings for the fourth quarter. Anyway, so that's where you find the news. The news on this stock is about to break out, and I want you to notice that these are some pretty powerful candlesticks here. Green, green, green. And ladies and gentlemen, if we don't see a wick on the top of this candlestick, this thing is going to break this line of resistance that I told you was so critical. And I want you to look at this at a further out. TPET. Listen, if it gets over this line right here, it's going to explode, folks. Because here's where it stopped before, right there. And I'm telling you, if it breaks over this line, it isn't going to stop this time. And when I look at these candlesticks, there's very good, more buyers than sellers on every one of these. More buyers than sellers here. More buyers than sellers. Even when they tried to dump some shares, there were more buyers. Here's one chance where they got sellers to outdo buyers. More buyers than sellers. Equal buyers than sellers. And this is not good for them, because now we got equal here, and we got a line here that we're about to test that has never been broken here in a long time. This price range right here has never been broken in a very long time. So there should be resistance here, okay? There should be considerable resistance here, okay? Because I'm telling you, this price right here, when it stopped there, it was dead stopped and run down. And then we bought it in the after hours last night. Some of you were buying this with me at 144 a share, 143, 142. So this is a critical point for TPET. And ladies and gentlemen, there is not even an upside wick on that candle right there. There isn't a wick on it at all. This thing's moving, baby. It's going to move up over this. It's going to go, folks. TPET. There's not even an upside wick on it. Look at all these other ones. They got wicks, meaning that they ran up here and got pulled down. Then they ran up here and got pulled down. Ran up here and got pulled down. Ran up here and then got pulled down. There's not even a wick on this son of a gun. Folks, it's going to break this thing. This stock could just go completely nuts here if it gets over this price. All right, and to be honest with you, I got 1,600 to buy with, and instead of selling, I'm going to start buying. I'm going to help it go over 50 shares. Market buy. Limit buy. 213. Oh, I got to edit this and make sure I go good till cancel plus extended. And I'm going to raise it to 214. Buy right now. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm buying the stock here, TPET. Now, I would suggest that if you're going to buy it, you buy in very, very small increments, okay? We don't need to buy tons and tons here, okay? Very small, real small. Until cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Now I'm going to buy again. And I'm going to buy 20 shares. Limit order. 217. Good till cancel plus extended. And place it. And I'm going to buy 50 shares. It's just rising and rising, folks. Limit 218. Good till cancel plus extended. Let's try buy. 50 shares. Limit order. Oh my gosh, it's taken off, folks. 219. I told you, folks, this stock is breakaway point here. Coming underneath it, folks. Come in underneath it. Don't get overexcited. Go 217 here. Don't get overexcited. Come in underneath it. Come in down here at 213. Come even lower. Come all the way down to 211. Good till cancel plus extended. We'll try for 50 shares at 208. And if you don't think they can make this thing fall to 208, you be out of your mind. I'm going for 209. They can make this thing fall 10 cents in a heartbeat, folks. And right now on this account, today I'm up $123. That's just on this account. Now, on my other account, I'm up more, I have a feeling. Yeah, I'm up $735. Because this is the one I'm holding all the shares of TPET. And now I'm going to start buying it here too. We're going to double barrel it. 50 shares, limit, 216. It's going to be very tough. We'll just try 214. Good till cancel plus extended. Buy 50 shares. Man, this thing is going off, folks. Limit 218. Good till cancel plus extended. Folks, follow it up. Follow it up like I'm doing. Okay, small increments. Follow up behind it. They'll pull it down. They'll pull it down. 219. Just stay along behind it. Every once in a while, they'll herky jerk it. All right? And that's where you pick it up, on the herks. We looking to buy the Hertz, people. We're looking for the Hertz. Coming in now, limit 220. Good till cancel plus extended. Hey, look at that. We got 219 maybe there. Let's just get 220. There we go. Looking good, everybody. Looking good. Let's get some more here. There's that 217. Let's go for 215. Uh-oh, I almost forgot to do the good till cancel plus extended. I told you they bring it back. They always bring it back, folks. They're always going to try to let it breathe a little. Let it breathe a little. Buy here now. Try for some 215. See, the difference between me and other people, ladies and gentlemen, the difference between my method of trading is that I expect the price to fall, and I make money when it does. I'm coming in now, 50 shares, 217, expecting it to fall, not to rise. Folks, you got to think in reverse, okay? You got to think in reverse. This morning, the reason that I picked up the buy that I got at 208 right here this morning on this stock was because the price was at 213, 219, and I sold it. See that? I sold right there, TPET, sold it right there at 219. But the reason I got to buy it at 208, folks, can you still hear me? Can you still hear me? Alexa, call David Sunday. You guys give me a minute
Calling
here.
Dave Sunday's mobile.
Give me a minute here, guys. Alexa, stop. All right, thank you very much for holding. Hold on one more minute here. Alexa, Call David Sunday.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
Hold on, guys. All right, thank you, everybody. I appreciate you holding there for a minute. I just given him the alert that his stock was up 37% this morning and he needed to sell it. So let's take a look at some other stocks that were called out yesterday. Alto's still rising. Let's take a look at this one. IMUX, but I want to look at AIFF. Oh, yeah. I told you about this one yesterday, everybody. Yes, 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 yes. Alexa, call David Sunday.
I can't start another call until you end one of your current calls.
Alexa, stop. Phone call. Wow. $16 up. Wow. Alexa, call David Sunday.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
Have any
Dude,
TPITT?
dude, it's your lucky day. Sell
Have any
AIFF.
TPE?
Sell AIFF.
Okay.
You're up 17%.
Yeah, I see those. Okay, Roger.
You don't have any TPET, you said?
No.
Well, Lynn sure did. She's up big time on it.
Okay, I'll look at hers.
No. You don't need to. No.
I'll get rid of my AIFF.
All right. Can you guys hear me now? TPET, folks. Somebody says pump and dump. VG is the long play. That's right. I've been telling everybody that. All right, let me cancel this order. And let me cancel this order. All right. And right now I'm on TPET and AIFF. Let's take a look at MOBX. Oh, yes. Congratulations, everyone. MOBX. Very sweet. Trade. MOBX. Ah. My fat fingers, I guess. Oh, my God. Please, Tyler, just get the right thing. All right. I'm out. I don't have that many shares. Oh, my gosh. It was at 86. It's at 101 now, folks. All right. I'm selling right here. I bought this at 86 cents. It's now at 101. And I'm selling. Well, I should say I'll sell in an hour and a half because it's paper money. It won't let me do it. Holy smokes, everybody. MOBX up 16%, folks. Congratulations if you're still holding any of that. Wow. What's our holy smokes. Well, I'm going to be buying some TPET right now. Holy cow, I already sold almost all of it. I've only got 380 left. But now's the time to buy, folks. TPET. And up 34%, folks. Price was a sell at 219. I'm trying to buy at 201. I just bought a 214. I'd love to get a 208 here, but I'll settle with 211. I got a 211.99. I'm buying 50 shares at a time, folks. I'm not buying thousands, okay? I buy small increments. I expect the price to fall. And I have an order in at 197 even. And I'm going to put one in at 199. And if you don't think they can take the price down from 220 where I just sold it, you'd be crazy, folks. They definitely can. They definitely can. They can easily take it from 220 to 188, folks. Let's try and get some 208 here now. And I'm not going to get greedy. I'll go for 209. I'll go for 209. Come on, baby. 209. Come on, come on, come on. And yes, I will buy 208. You dang right I will. And I just got 50 shares at 209. 50 shares at 209. And I'm waiting for 199 as well. And I've got one order in at 201. Let's try 206. They can easily get that, folks. So now I've got an order at 199, 201, 206, and 208. And the stock I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is this one here, TEPT. TPET. This is, ladies and gentlemen, where this massive number of shares have been sold this morning. And I want you to be aware, the dark area of each candlestick is how many shares were dumped out to the bid price. The light areas of these candlesticks are how many were bought on the ask. Understood? So right here, ladies and gentlemen, at the biggest amount, there's way more buying than there has been selling. Do you understand? At this price. So I'm going to buy there too. All right, I'm going to buy there too. And I'm going to buy here at 211. All right? So just be aware, at this lowest price here now, where the price is now, there's way more buyers than sellers. It's the bottom line. So I'm going to buy here now. And the interesting thing is, the bid and the ask are both 211. The bid and ask are 211, folks. Make sure you put good till cancel plus extended hours. Don't forget to choose good till cancel plus extended hours when you're buying these, folks. Wow, look at that gain today, folks. Heck yeah. Sitting on 1,000 to invest too. I got $1,000 to put into something if you guys call out a runner. Heck yeah, baby. The doggone pen is frozen up here, out of ink, I guess. So we're over here on TPET, and we're buying it here. And by the way, the reason we're buying it here, this is the very bottom. This is the very bottom of this wall. And I want you to notice there's been a lot more buyers than sellers here, a lot more buyers than sellers, and there's equal buyers and sellers here. So that's why I'm buying here, folks. In case you didn't know, there's more buyers than sellers. And I just filled at 209. And I'm going to try and buy again at 209. 50 shares. And we're coming over here to buy 50 shares. Limit 209. And I really want 208, and I know they do too, so I think they can get that. So I'm going to put in 208. And I think they can do that easily. I also have orders at 199, 201, and 206. I've got orders there. And I think I just picked up 208 right then. I got 2 orders for 50 at 208. Yep, just got it. Yep, 2 orders at 208. Now, I'm waiting on 206, and I just got 206. I have a feeling I just got 206. Yes, I did. I just picked up 206. And I'm going to buy here at the low of the day, folks. Whatever it is, I'm going to buy it there at the low of the day, whatever it is. 205, I'm in. And I'm going to back off on the number of shares I'm buying here since they're whittling it. So let's try for 205, though. 20 shares. And we'll try for 204. Try 20 shares there, too. Whatever the low is today, I'm going to buy it. Whatever the low is, I'm going to buy it because that's what I do. It's my reputation. I stand firm by it. Going for 203 now. And I don't want to miss it. So I just bought 50 shares, 100 shares at 208, and I got 50 shares at 206. She's over 208. She's on her way, folks. And now I want to know over here, I'm going to start as a poll. Create a poll. Do you own TPET? Do you own or did you sell some TPET? Because congratulations if you did, because it is up 30 freaking 2%. And first of all, did you sell it when I sold it at 219? And now, are you still sitting on some or did you sell it all? By the way, all the futures markets were green earlier this morning, and then suddenly they decided to go sour. So let's go see why Yahoo Finance is telling us that everything is a disaster. February jobs report on deck. Here's what to expect. like Yahoo knows. All right. So the biggest thing is gas prices at the pump rise. Oh, yes. I want my antivirus protection. They got renew or uninstall. Oh, well, let's renew it. No, let's not allow. And there we go. We're done with that. In case you want to know how to get that off your screen, that's how you do it. CDIO up 2% today in the pre-market. Oh, down 2% now. So the gain that it was up yesterday and I sold it, it's gone now. I sold all that yesterday. Well, I just bought at 205 and 206. Current ask is 209. So I feel good about TPET buys right there at 205 and 206. Feel very good about that. I sold TPET this morning for $700 profit. Yes. Yeah, that's about how much I'm up right now. Yep, there you. That's how much right there. I'm up right now today. Alexa, call David Sunday.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
You guys give me a minute here. I need a moment of peace. All right. Here we go. And we're riding the TPET wave. I also want you to look at this stock here, ladies and gentlemen. AIFF. And let's go to the charts here. There's TPET there. They just took it down to the 10-day. And when they did, look at the buyer come in. Holy crap. Holy smokes. They cradled it down to the 10-day, and look at that buy come in on that. Wow. At 208, folks, their favorite number. Somebody believes in it there. I'm going to buy it again at 208 if they're going to buy it like that. So I am. I just got 208 again. And the bid is 208. The ask is 209. And I just got 208 and a half. Oh, come on down and buy it on that resistance level. See here, look over here. See how it was resistance to the rise right there? Bam. Look here. Now resistance to the fall at the same point. The same point where they stopped it right there. Now it's resistance to the fall. Now, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I've got 560 shares of this stock right now. And I just filled at 208.99. I love doing that. Let's see if I can get a 20888. 2088. And they filled that at 209 for me, thank God, because the ash just went to 210. Coming in at 209.01. I'm going to try 209.01. And I can't get it, folks. And as I said, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to notice something about this. Notice something about this. Every time that they've taken this price down to the 5-day has hit the 10-day, it bounced. When the blue 5-day hit the red orange 10-day, it bounced. When the blue 5-day hit the orange 10-day, it bounced. When the blue 5-day hit the orange 10-day, it bounced. And here we are with the blue 5-day hitting the orange 10-day. So, and then the 45 and 50 are rising at an even steeper angle than they were here when this was going on here each time. So now they're rising at a steeper angle. And don't you think when it hits the orange day, it's going to bounce? Of course, most likely it is. Most likely it is. Now I got to raise to 210. I mean, there's no guarantees that that's going to happen. But I'm looking at a pattern here. And what I see, just so you can understand this, is I see this line angle right here. Right there. Right there. Folks, this is the line that the 45 and 50 were on before. Now look at them. And so here, when they touched it, the angle of the 45 and 50 was like this. Here, when they touched it, the angle of the 45 and 50 was like here. Now, when they're touching it, the angle of the 45 and 50 is this angle. This angle, folks. What do you think is going to happen if it bounced off with the angle like this and bounced off with the angle like this, and now it's bouncing off with the angle of the 45 and 50 like that, for gosh sakes? And look at the 200-day. Look at the angle it was, and look where it is now. Wow. Look at that. Look at the 200 rising, the 45 and 50 rising, and they're trying to pinch it to the 10-day again. Here they pinched it to the 10-day. Here they pinched it to the 10-day. Here they pinched it to the 10-day. But the 45 and 50 were only at this angle when it bounced once and bounced twice. Now they're at this angle, folks, and they're trying to kiss it to the 10-day. I'm just showing it to you. And you can look at the 200-day average kicking up higher. So there's a lot of energy going in here, with a lot of energy. And when they got it down to that, somebody else observed what I've been observing right here of this happening, this happening, this happening. So when they got it there, someone came in and said, hell yeah. And they bought a shitload of shares. This was a 10 million to 2 million sell. 10 million buying to 2 million selling. Understand that? And this next candlestick was also very strong for longs. Yeah. Look at that candlestick right there, that huge candlestick. And ladies and gentlemen, that's 17 million shares. 17 million shares on that candlestick. And out of that 17 million, I would say 12 million bought and 5 million sold. And over here, twice as many buyers as sellers. Over here, green, folks, it's green. I mean, holy smokes. More buyers than sellers by far. Even on that big spike where they tried to sell it. All right. I'm just showing it to you, folks. You can do with this information whatever you want. But this is the chart right now on this stock on a 20-day. And look at it. Look where we are. This is the 20-day chart. And folks, this 5-day average, the blue 5-day average, it's going to get up to here, then it goes to there, and if it breaks that, the stock is going to go to the moon. Volume is not enough. Look at RSI. EONR, wait for a pullback. Get in and survey the resistance at 75. If it breaks, it's off to the moon. Joey, good call. EONR, let's take a look at it. Whoa. But my friend, unfortunately, 72 and 73 are sell numbers. On my sheet, those are sell numbers. I don't like that. If it gets beyond that, good. But 77 is the next sell number. You should sell it at 76, 77. Now, let's go back and look at the long-term chart on this 180-day. Goodness gracious. Well, that thing is crazy. Folks, look at the 180-day chart on this thing. Now, I want you to know something, my friend. You're right. If this 5-day average can get over 70 cents, this thing could go completely nuts. If this 5-day blue line, let me draw a line for you. There. Ladies and gentlemen, you're going back over 100 days when this stock hit this price and fell. If this blue 5-day can get over that line, this thing is going to completely go nuts. Because no one has owned it for any more than this price in a very, very, very long time. So there's no resistance from people that bought it for more. Understand? There's no resistance from people that bought it for more. Now, you should also put a line in here. And you should sell some right there. And you should sell some right here. Right there. I'm going over here, see? If the 5-day can get over here, you should sell some here because the 10-day stopped there once. The orange 10-day stopped there once. And also, you can see the orange 10-day stopped right there. So you should sell right there. You should sell there. And of course, you always sell at 83 cents. 83 is a sell. Always, always, always. $10.83 is a sell. $3.83 is a sell. 83 cents is a sell. And look, they hit it twice over here. 83, 83. See, that's a sell, folks. My buy-sell sheet, right over here. It's very clear. It says here, sell 82, 83. Those are sells. Always, always, always. Understand? Always sell those numbers. All right. Now, tonight, we're going to be trying out some software that was brought to me by one of our viewers, and we're going to introduce it to our Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform. And we're going to get a chance to try this out, and all Goliath members are going to see how this works, and everybody will see how it works, and then you can decide whether you want to get this software that we're going to have available for you, okay? So, no, Noah Clark, we don't short here. We're not shorters. Sometimes I've shorted by mistake, but not on purpose. Alexa, stop. Now, the stock that looks very good here is EONR. This is the one that was just called out. And I just told you, if you buy it here, this is where you should sell it. You should sell it at 66 cents up to 69 and 70. Then you should sell some at 72 and 73 cents. Always that's a sell. Again, folks, I have these lines of resistance from where these have stopped before. And it's no surprise at all that 72 is where the 10-day stopped, because over here on my buy-sell sheet, it says to sell at the friggin' 72. Sell the 72 and 73, folks. Always, always sell that. And what do you know? Right up there where they stopped the orange 10-day, right there, that price right there. Look at what the price is, folks, where they stopped it. 73.65, 66 probably was what it was. 73.66, I bet. UAVS, baby. All right. How do I get this stock chart you're working off? It's available on Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform. And I can show you how to put in these daily averages so you'll know what they are. This blue line is a 5-day moving average. The orange line is a 10-day. This is a 45-day moving average, and this is the 50-day moving average. And down below is the 200-day moving average. And you are right, man. I really like the look of this stock, EONR. EONR. I like it a lot. That's a good call out right there, man. And Joey, thank you very much. That's a beautiful looking stock chart, folks. Closed at 61 cents. And by the way, now you know why I told you I don't buy at 73. See that? I never would buy it at 73. That is not a buy. That's a sell. See? So that's why I wouldn't buy there. I would not buy there. This morning, I see I'm up very nicely on AIFF. Trade. AIFF. Enter. Yeah, I'm up $97 on this right now. Closed at 142, and now it's at 162. Nice. I like that a lot. It doesn't surprise me that they're going to stop it at the ask is 163 because that price, ladies and gentlemen, is 2 cents below my dollar cost average. So there they go again on another stock, hoarding it right below me. Hey, take a look at this, folks. If you don't believe what I'm saying, look at the number of shares that have been bought right here. And look where it is. It's 1 cent under my dollar cost average, folks. Do you think this is a coincidence? Does anybody think that's coincidence? I showed you here the last 2 days how they'll tuck in right under my dollar cost average, wherever it is, and they'll hoard it up. And there they are again, folks. There they are again. EONR, AIFF. AIFF, and sitting there, and institutions or whoever manipulating the price to buy it at a penny under my dollar cost average. And then sit there and just buy it and buy it and buy it and buy it and buy it right under my dollar cost average, folks. It's beautiful. Man, I'm impressed with those guys being able to do that. But they do it, folks. They pick my numbers and they go sit right below them, and they just somehow, I don't know how they do it, folks. I don't know how they do it, but just look at all the shares that they've accumulated today, right under my dollar cost average, 1 penny below me. It's like they're using my numbers to buy and accumulate. It's funny as hell, really, actually. But they do. They'll hold it there all day. And they got now twice as many shares as they do at any other number, 1 cent below my dollar cost average, folks. I showed you this yesterday, too, with another stock. They were trying to hold it there. They tried and tried. Now, I want you all to hear it. TPET. Notice how many shares have been. Hold on here. Notice how many shares have been bought here at $2.10. 210, folks. 210. So that is a very, very unusual number for shorts to hoard shares or hedge funds. That's an unusual number. The number that they want usually is down here at 208, right here, 208. So right here, we're going to have to see 2,700,000 shares before the price goes up, all right? So that's where they're sitting right now, and you can see there are tons of more buyers than there are sellers here. You've got a ratio of 76. And I don't believe at all that there's really 85,000 shares for sale here. This is usually what I like to call spoofing. And if you watch the number long enough, you'll see the number disappear. Do you see that? Now, keep in mind, over here, there are 142,000 trying to buy, and there's only 81,000 for sale, okay? Right? Now there's 93,000 available buyers, and there's 83,000 sellers. And if you watch this, it'll be interesting. These numbers will get bigger and bigger, and then they'll just disappear. They build in these fake walls, folks, called spoofing. And look at this, 123,000 want to buy and only 80,000 here to sell. 127,000 want to buy and only 82,000 for sale. So where do you think the price is going to go from here? You got 150,000 and you got 50,000 here. for sale. To be exact, there's 59,000 total there in those numbers. And you got 129 and 30,000 here. Now there's only 75, now 55. So if these all buy out all these shares, it's going to go up to here next, folks. If all those shares for sale get bought, well, then it's going to rise, folks. 67,000 shares, sure. There's 114,000 wanting to buy, people. 60 now, only 45,000. So they're just buying them up. See, there they go. And there it goes. And there it goes, right up. There it goes, folks. And this is the stock TPET. TPET. And I want you to see something over here. Look at the dark areas of these candlesticks. Folks, the dark areas of these candlesticks is where shares were sold more than bought. The light areas of these candlesticks are where shares are bought more than sold. And that's why this thing is running up right now, folks. Because over here, there's way more light areas bought on the ask than the dark areas that were sold on the bid. There's far more bought on the ask here than the dark areas being dumped out by the shorts. See, when they borrow a bunch of shares and they start selling them off, that's why you get all this dark area. They're selling all these borrowed shares. But then they got to return them. And you got 111 that want to buy now and only 84 that are trying to sell. Huh. Well, they've already sold off all the damn shares up through here to make it fall. Now everything down here has been bought on the ask. Everything's being bought on the ask. And you can't fight that, folks. You can't fight that. Everything's bought on the ask, and these are all over maxed. They're all oversold. Here, even here, they're sold. It's going to shoot right past all this, folks. It's going to blow past this. It's going to blow past this because here through this region, there were equal numbers of, there's more buyers than sellers here, more buyers than sellers here, equal buyers almost as sellers. So it's going to go right up past all this, folks. They've already oversold it. They've dumped out all the shares they could here to make it start falling, folks. See the heavy dumping right there? But there were a lot of people that bought on the ask there as well. So this is going to go right up past all this bullshit, folks. Soon enough, it'll rise past all of it, most likely. The odds are in our favor when all this dark selling went on to make the price fall down here. And at the very lowest price today, ladies and gentlemen, you want to know how many shares were available? You want to know how many shares of this stock at $2 were available at the very lowest price? Right there, 16,000, folks. And look at the number, 16683. 16683, folks. It is all done through manipulation. I've already told you, the 83 is a sell, 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 sell. 83 is a sell. Or buy if they drop it to that. So there it is, 16683. Yeah, that's just by happenstance, folks. That's not manipulation. That has nothing to do with my numbers or anything, Savannah. Holy cow. 16683 is all that was available. And look at the price that it was, Savannah. 172. 172. Look at my buyback sheet, folks. Look at the numbers on it. What does it say right here for a buyback down here? It says buyback, and it says 172, 173. 172, 173. What a coincidence, Savannah. Goodness gracious. What a coincidence. that they would make the low of the day $1.72 and buy 166,083 there. Oh, I'm sorry, 16,683. Wow, folks. There we go. And now, just as I explained to everybody, this is all completely oversold. Everybody bought their ask already. And now we've driven right past that, just like I said we would. And folks, there has already been more buyers and sellers here and here. So this is going to fly past all this as well now. It's going to go right over that. There's been plenty of buyers here, folks. And congratulations if you just bought this TPET with me at 208 a share, folks. And what I want to do is I want to see, do you own or did you sell some TPET? 58% of my viewers said yes. Nice. Oh, man, ladies and gentlemen, we are almost at 8:48 a.m. Can you guys do me a favor? You know what we like to do here is we like to all hit the like button together. So can you do me a favor at 8:48 and 48 seconds? Can we all simultaneously hit the like button, please? There's over 105 people here with me right now, and I'd really appreciate it if we could count down to 8:48 and 8 seconds, and please hit the like button together, okay, everyone? And this will be very easy to do. We're going to start the countdown here, and please show some love on the screen. Until then, I'd appreciate it. Hit the love, man. Hit the love. Show the love, folks. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hit this like button together at the same time. All right, 10, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there, please. And let's get more people over to the channel to understand how the market works. Or what at least I think is going on and how I show you stuff, folks, every day. So thank you very much for putting up some love on the screen. I'm up today, $677 profit today, ladies and gentlemen. Freaking A. How's everybody doing? Yes. Cha-ching. Cha-cha-cha-cha-ching. And we do this, folks, by buying on the low on numbers on my buy-sell sheet. And I've already shown you the buy-sell sheet several times, but I'd like you to see right now one of the numbers that is on my buyback up here, folks, is 108, 107, 108, 109. Right in that region is buybacks, okay? So this morning, I sold at 118, 119, and I bought back just then all these shares at 208, and this is on the stock right here, TPET, and I sold at 218, 219, and I bought back at 209, 2085, 208, 209, 208, 209, and right now we're at 213 and rising, and so I hope some of you might have picked up some shares of this down here at 208 and 209, and I bought a couple hundred shares there. Hold on a second here. Someone is curious. Hold on a second. Someone was curious about my what type of device I'm using. this is the model that I have right here. And this is what I'm using. It's their special Thanksgiving edition. I just bought it on about 6 months ago. And this gives you the operating system so you'll know what I'm running on and what I've got here. And I bought this just about 6 months ago. So there you go. That is the computer that I'm using. And it uses an AMD Ryzen 5.743 OU with a Radeon graphics. So that's what I've got, just so you know. And there you can take a screenshot of that, and then you'll know exactly what you can find. You put that in on Google, and you'll find exactly what I've got. Windows 11 Home is what's installed on this. And there you go. That's what I got. Now you know. I got TPET at 112. Yeah, thank you. A good computer makes a huge difference. Yes, it does. Aaron, what are you buying? Didn't get enough. Thought it was going down more. Huh? Hello there, Mr. Bubba Kush. Booba Kush. I'm sorry, Mr. Booba Kush. PRSO drone stock news running up currently. Thank you, Ray Costello. PRSO, folks. By the way, another stock that was called out today was EONR. And I want to look at the chart on this. Look at this, folks. EONR. I want you to be aware of it. EONR called out by, and Joey's made some good calls before. And folks, this stock looks like it could run. And if it gets over this line, and that line, it's going to go absolutely ape freaking crap. It's just going to go through the roof, folks. So please take a look at this. The stock is EONR. EONR. There it is. And it's got a lot of volume and interest. It's on a lot of radars right now recently. It was very dead, almost non-existent until recently. But this looks good here. And the stock is EONR. EONR. Wanted to bring it to your attention. This is what the chart looks like. And it looks very strong, folks. Very, very, very strong. Thank you, Mr. Boobakush. I appreciate it. Bubuakush. Bubuakush. But look at this, folks. EONR. And it already hit 73 and pulled back. So now it's over 73 the second time. So I like it even more. But I told him I don't like to buy 73. And the reason why is because then it pulled back to like 71. So I was right. 73 is not usually a good buy. It's a sell number, folks. And if this goes over 73, look out then, though, if it does go over 73. And you can see in the last 4 hours, there's been 3 times as many, 3-2 buyers versus seller. So say 3 million versus 2 million buyers versus sellers here in the last 4 hours. Now, what I can do here is I can go up here and I can click on this right here and change the time frame. And I'm going to change the time frame, and instead of 4 hours, I want to go to 10-minute candles. And now let's take a look at this and see what's going on. And right down here, every one of these candles now represents 10 minutes. And there was a crap load of buying right here at 8 o'clock coming in on this. And then more sellers than buyers. more buyers than sellers, more sellers than buyers, more sellers than buyers, and now virtually nothing on it. No candlestick at all visible, but what is visible is green. Right now, it is green. And look at it, folks. It just cradled off the 10-day. And look at the 45 rising off the 50. I like it a lot. EONR. I like it a lot here. EONR. And it already hit 76. And I told him I would sell this. I said, listen, if it goes over 72.3, I would sell it at 76.77, my friend. That's what I said. It's a sell at 76.77. And there it is. The top of that candle wick was 76 cents. That's always a sell, folks, 76 and 77. Those numbers are also on my buy-sell sheet. Right here, you'll look over here, and the sell is definitely 76, 77 is a sell. Sells are 72, 73, 76, 77. And I told you that that was as high as it was going to go. If it went over 73, it would stop at 77 is what I told you. And it stopped at 76. All right. MOBX. Well, I'm showing you this EONR. It looks like a good place to maybe make an entry on that rising 45 and 50 and the rising 200. And somebody came in very big right there. Someone came in huge there. Just so you know. All right. And now we look at TPET. TPET. Wow. Look at the 45 and 50 day rising now. They were at this pitch rate for a long time. Now they've raised. Look at the 200 day. Look at the 200 day rising, rising, rising off of that pitch line, off that trend line. Look at the 5 day. Every single line is rising. The 200, the 50 days rising, the 45 is rising, the 5 day is rising, the 10 day is rising. Every single long-term line is rising on the stock, folks. TPET. And I just got through buying it at 208. 206 even filled. I bought 50 shares at 211, 50 shares at 211. This is the stock this morning that I was buying. First, I sold it at 218 and 219. And then I started buying here. Right there. There's my orders. I filled 50 shares at 209, 211, 211, 211, 212, 209, 208, 208, 209, 208, 208, 209. That's where I bought them all. And then look at it now. Look at it now. And you better look down at these candlesticks because there ain't shit going on, but more buyers than sellers on every one of these candlesticks. And look at someone coming in here buying, how many shares? 17 million shares. At 8 o'clock, this stock had 3 times as many buyers as sellers at 8 o'clock and traded 17 million shares with 3 times as many buyers as sellers. And here now, we've got almost 3-2 buyers, sellers, 3-2 buyers, sellers. All of these are green, folks. Jeepers, creepers. TPET. TPET. Wow. Closed yesterday at $1.59, folks. And then in the after hours, they ran it down, and we got to buy it at $1.44, folks. Hold on a second here. Just give me a second here. Wow. Holy smokes. So yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, I started buying this stock 50 shares at a time at $1.70. You see that? And I did not get that order to fill, but I got $1.73. 50 shares at a time, folks, I was buying. $1.73, $1.74, $1.70, $1.71, $1.71, $1.80, $1.78, $1.80, $1.77, $1.77, 77, 81, 83s, 84s, 84s. And folks, I was buying 50 shares at a time. Okay? And I just kept buying $1.70, $1.72, $1.82, $1.82. Man, I was just, and then I said, holy crap, let's sell some now. And I sold these shares, TPET, and I sold them at 195, 196, 198. See that? Then I started buying again. When they got it to 185, I bought again at 185. See, bought 185, the pullback. Then after 185, I sold 198, 197. Then this morning, I sold 211, 213, 219, 217, sold 217, 219. Then they drop it down, and I start buying it, and I buy it at 208, 209, 208, 208, 208, 208. Right where it is now, I'm buying it now. Just so you can see that. And as for what I'm doing today, right now, I'm up. Right now, this is my second account. My other account is the one I'm up so much on. This one here. And I want to show you here what I did yesterday on this one, which I'm up $665 on right now. So we're going to come over here to trade order status. And we're going to put in TPET. There we go. And yesterday on this account, I started buying, and I bought 168, 40 shares at a time. 40 shares at a time. And I bought 168, and I filled at 173.87, 173, 174, 173, 172, 172, 172, 172. I just filled order after order. 170, 166, 166. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I was buying these last night. See over here? At 6:58 p.m. They ran it down last night in the after hours. And at 6:58 p.m., I started buying 164, 166, 168, 170, 166, 166, 164, 162, 163, 158. Oh my gosh, 158, 150, 158, 161, 160, 162, and I just bought and bought and bought and bought and bought and bought and bought. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, I just piled in on this. when they ran it down last night to 158, 161, 163. I was over here just buying and buying and buying and buying shares. Then this morning, I started selling, and I sold at 210. These are the sell orders right here this morning, all the sell orders this morning. And I sold 210, 210, 210, 210, 210, 210. These are all sells, 210. Then I sold up here, 217, 218, all sells here. Then I started buying back, 208, 206. Then I sold right here. See, I bought right here, 208 and 206. I bought those shares, 206 and 208 was a buy again. See the buys there? 206 and 208. And then I sold again here at 219. I sold at 219, folks. What do you know? I sold at 219. And I sold at 218, 219, 219. Then the price drops down and I start buying again. And here I am buying now. And I buy at 211, 209, 208, 206, 208, buy 205. And now the price is at 209 again, 210. I mean, folks, this is what you do. This is day trading. I'm trying to teach people. And it all adds up if you just keep doing it in small amounts, folks. See here, I was just buying 50 shares at a time. I was spending 100 at a time when the price, and I sold here. And then I'm buying here 50 shares at a time at 209, 208, 206, 208, 205. The stock is this one here, TPET. And I'll show you what I've been doing with it. All right, hang on a second here. TURD and TMDE. Yes, that is right, Sam Dorchester. I tell people not to hold stocks overnight. I don't want you to risk anything at all. I can take risks, but I don't want you to risk anything. And then now, if the stock is up huge this morning, that's okay. You can always still make good money on a runner. You can make good money on it if you use my buy-sell sheet. You can make very good money on it. But guess what? The thing could have fallen 39% overnight. It could, man. They could have done a public share offering this morning before the market opened. They can still do that, believe it or not. I don't know. I'm going to look and see if there is one. I've never buy one, but by that name, but most likely. But no, there isn't. So, hey, by the way, Richie B, or whoever it is, Happy Boy, thank you for that suggestion. But let's not waste my time, okay? Please, I don't have time to waste. You might have a lot of time to waste, and you're just sitting around, and you got nothing better to do. But please, don't waste my time, okay? Happy Boy, don't do that, okay? And just because of that, I'm not going to look up the other one for you, so go screw that. Nope, that's probably a fake one too, so I'm not going to look at it. Let's go look at something else, guys. Sam, I see your question here. Are you telling us to buy like you do in the after hours, or is it just for you? Let me explain something, Sam. I don't tell anybody what to do. People can do what they want. Every one of them are adults that are here on my channel, and they all have their own capabilities to determine whether they want to take on the risk or they don't want to. And with these day trade stocks, I already showed people 2 days ago, 90% of them collapse after they run up. And I mean totally collapse. For 5 days, they can fall, 5, 6, 7 days. That's why I suggest with these day trade stocks that you don't hold them long, because there's too much risk in them dropping after the next day and the next and the next. The stocks that I hold long are over here, and I show people what they are. And if you want to hold longs, then these are the stocks you want to hold long right here. Okay? These are not day trade stocks. The stocks on this list here are for you to hold and hold and hold. And right now, they show you the 1 year gain, the 30-day percentage gain, the 10-day, and the 5-day. And these are the only stocks that I would suggest that you hold overnight or for over a year. Okay? Just these on this list. Okay? These are the stocks you hold long. The other stocks that we show you to day trade are not to be held overnight unless you just got lots of money that you want to risk. Okay? So now if you want this list here, you just have to buy it. I'll send it to you. You become a monster level member of this channel, and I'll send you this list. And it's only $14.99. And ladies and gentlemen, if you come in at a Goliath level membership, you'll be able to use this list and edit the data on it. And you can put in your own information on this list. I also show on this list the market cap and the PE ratio over here. Market cap, PE ratio on each one. Now, the other stocks you might want to hold long are my dividend stocks, which are right here. And here again, I don't tell you what to do. These are just merely suggestions. But these stocks over the last year pay dividends. And over on the right, I have also the percentage dividend that they pay. And these would be stocks that you'd want to hold for a year. Because if you look at this list of dividend stocks, and there are 61 of them on here, and by the way, I got this list of dividend stocks from somebody who's famous in the trading world, and his name is Keith Gill, AKA Roaring Kitty. So these are the stocks that he holds and has been holding now for about 8 years or more. And these are paying dividends, and these are the returns over the last year. And again, over here, I show you the 5-day, the 10-day, the 30-day, and the last year. The 5-day gain, the 10-day percent gain, the 30-day, and the last year. And these dividend stocks also pay you free money, folks. They pay out dividends. And these would be ones that you would want to hold long, all right? And again, I'll send you this list that you can view only as a monster level. But if you come into the tank as a Goliath level member, you'll get this list, and you can edit the list and add your own to it as you go along. All right, so those are the stocks that I hold long. Those are the stocks that I would suggest you hold on to. And the other stocks, we just day trade them because they're too volatile and too risky to hold overnight unless you decide to do that, okay? Unless you decide to do it. So last night, And I believe you were with me last night in the after hours watching me buy all these shares. And I told you why I was buying them there. I told everyone why I was buying the shares in after hours there. I went back over here and I showed you another line where they had stopped before there. It's all relative, people. It's all relative. The reason that I decided last night to buy in the after hours at this price right here was because of this right here, right there. I went back and I looked at the history and I said, why is this price sitting down here right now? And I said, oh, well, because it stopped up here one time there. So that's why I decided to buy it there based on that. And I also noticed that from this price where they stopped it from rising, it shot up without any resistance to there. And from here, it shot up without any resistance to there. So when I decided last night to buy it at this number, I did that because I went back and I saw when I bought last night here on that line, I went back through history and I saw it never stopped there before. And I saw it never stopped there before. I showed everybody this last night. So I said, so why is it stopping here now? If it never stopped there before and it never stopped there before, why did it stop there? So I went across and I went, there it is. That's why it stopped there. See? So I said, okay, it launched from here all the way to there. This was a high resistance, so that it was a low resistance here, and that's why I bought it there. And people, you don't have to do what I do. You don't have to do a single thing I do. You are your own individual. But you saw me buying those shares there, and you probably saw me in the pre-market buying them here. And the day before, you probably saw me buying them here. You even told me in the contact you made on one of my videos on a comment that you congratulated me on buying there. So you knew I had bought there at 83 cents. Because that's the number on my buy-sell sheet, folks. You know what? When I bought them here, I also went over and I showed that sheet. And I said, I'm not just buying willy-nilly here, folks. I've got a buy-sell sheet, and it says to buy back at 138. It's one of the favorite numbers. 138. I showed everybody that when I started buying in the after hours last night. It's not just a random number that I picked to start buying. When I bought it that morning, I did, or in the after hours, it was at 83 cents. And I just decided to hold on to it because, hell, it was a bottom that I'd seen before. I'd seen it here, and I'd seen it right here as a resistance to the rise. So I decided it was time to buy it when they got it there, and when they got it there. And last night I decided it was time to buy it there because I went back and I saw this resistance point right there before. So I'm using these numbers, these lines. I use them, folks. I use them. And right now, as you can see, the freaking 50-day is right here and just broke this major level of resistance. So it should continue to climb until the 50 hits this number. And when it does, I'm going to sell this stock. We are 10 minutes away from the market opening. For the longest time this morning, the 45 and 50 were at this pitch line right here, right there. For the longest time, they were at this pitch line, the 45, that's the red line and the blue one, were at this pitch line right here. And then they changed and started rising at this pitch line right here. And now they've gone back to this pitch line, okay? So they're back to this pitch line right now because this is building a shoulder, folks. Now, I also want to look at another stock here, AIFF. I insinuated that yesterday you might want to take a good look at this stock. And again, I've got lines all along here where you should sell because I went back through history a long time ago. And if you go back to the longest chart here of 3 years, this stock has done nothing but fall and fall and fall for 3 years. But suddenly, if you highlight this area now, you see all my resistance lines that I must have put in on a 180-day chart. But folks, the 200 is maybe about to flatten out here, flatten out. Now, that is a horrible looking chart for the 3-year chart, but let's take another look at this. Let's look at the 180-day chart. And now you see why I have all these lines put in here and here and here and here and here and here and here. Because all of these lines is the way the price fell and where resistance was and where resistance was and where resistance was and where resistance was. See that? So I know there's going to be resistance here and here and here and here and here and here. So I'm going to sell it when it's there and buy it back here. And I'm going to sell it here and buy it back there. Sell it here, buy it back here. Sell it here, buy it back here. Sell it there, buy it here. Sell it there, buy it here. Sell it here, buy it there. Sell it here, buy it there. That's what I'm going to do, folks, because that's the way that it fell. That's the way it fell. So I already know where all the lines of resistance are. I know where they are. And right now, this thing's got a friggin' triple upside crossover going on the 180-day chart. There it is right there. Price went over. Orange 10-day went over. Red 50-day went over. And now the 45 is releasing from the 50-day line. It's gapping up. The shorter term 45 is rising from the longer term 50. The stock closed last night at 142 a share. And then I was able to buy it even cheaper at 138 last night. AIFF. It's a good looking chart, folks. AIFF. I'm sitting on 485 shares of it, and I'm up $72 today on it. Now let's look at another chart, GXAI. All right. Well, just as I thought, they came up here and they hit this line of very heavy resistance. We've had it before, and they tried to take it down now. But look at the freaking 45, 50 rising. Look at the 200 rising. Look at the orange 10-day rising. The only thing falling is the shortest term, the 5-day. And I tell you what, I like it here at 172. Where they've drug it back down to 172 is probably a buy, folks. This morning, I've been buying this stock, TPET. Well, first of all, I sold it at 218, 219, and then I bought it back, TPET, started buying it back at 205 here. And I've been buying shares at 205, and I got 206, 208, 206, 208, 209. And right now, they're basically trying to hold it hostage at 208 as long as they can. The stock is TPET. Here it is. This is the 180-day chart on this stock. And I have a lot of lines of resistance on this, no doubt. And many of them aren't very straight. There we go. That's better. It's not perfect, but at least it's better. There. Bingo. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that this stock is very, very, very close to breaking away big time. If this 5-day dark blue, now 5-day dark blue, can get over this line right here, this thing is going to fly, folks. But it's got to get over this line right here. There. And I'm going to tell you, if the 5-day moving average on this stock gets over that line, this 5-day moving average gets over that line, this thing is going to explode to the upside. All right? This is it, the stock. And there it is, folks. It is crossing that line now. It just crossed that line, and I told you if it got over this line, it was going to fly. I told you if it did, it was going to take off. And she's right on it now, folks. She's on it now. Listen, if we can get over this line, and I want you to see something. This thing turned and spiked up to that number. This is gradually climbing past it now. It's very nice, folks. Oh my gosh, and the 45 has just crossed that line of resistance down there from way back when. Holy smokes. TPET is it's going to rock it, folks. It just crossed over this line that was resistance before. Wow. And it makes sense that that is the case because the price is at $1.13. So sure enough, when it got to $1.13, they knocked the crap out of it. And now this blue line is at the $1.13 again. It's at actually $1.93. But the price is a $2.13. So the blue line before stopped here, and the price was probably, what was that? $2.30 last time, $2.30. So, folks, the next sell orders are going to be today at $2.30. All right? Don't mess around. You better be selling some shares if this thing gets to $2.30. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Let's get ready to rumble. And here we go. And we're at 203 now. Duplicate order. We're coming in for a buy here at market. And we're going to watch the percentage gain, folks. Watch the percentage gain. All right, up 32 now, 31.76, 31.55, 31.55 is the lowest. 31.55 is the lowest. She's gone. She's out of here. She just broke 213. I just bought it at 213.77. Duplicate order. Now we're going to do down here limit order. We're changing it to a sell. Sell 220 right now. I'm out there. All right, we're coming in buy here. Come on up here and put in 211, folks, for your buy, or 213. Put 213. Now we're going to sell here, folks. I told you to sell here at 220. Sell here, folks. 230 is a sell, folks. You know that. Just sell here, market. Go up and sell 230 right now. These are sell orders, folks. Review order, and I'm not kidding. And I've got 200, so I'm going to sell 100 here. Review order, 231. I'm going in here, review order, and I'm placing it now. I just sold 234.5, 100 shares. I'm going to duplicate that order. Come out at 237, folks. 236, 100 at 236. Place that order. Duplicate order. I just sold 234. Come out at 237. 100 at 237. All right. Now the buyback. Coming in now, 225. Market. Review order and place it. Now we're going to sell here, folks. We're going to sell. 238 is a sell, folks. Come in for a buy at 221 now. Okay, now we're going to sell again. Come on up here and go out at 238, 239. 238 is a sell, folks. I just sold 100 at 236 and 100 at 237. Coming in for 20 shares now. Limit order. Come on down and put in 231 here. Try 230. All right, now we're going to sell. Come out 240, folks. 241. Sell 50 shares at 241. I just sold 238. 20 shares at 238. Now we're going to go buy here. Come in at market. Review order and place it. 6 cents down. Place it. I just bought 233. Duplicate order, folks. This is what I'm doing. Buying at market. Looking at the percentage gain, up right now, 46%, up 45 or 46.15, 45.91 is the lowest, 44 I just saw, I'm in, 44.81. I just bought at 228. I just bought 228.5, duplicate order, review order. And watch what's happening here. We're watching the percentage, folks. We're watching the percentage. Watch the percentage right now. Up 42%, up 43. 42 is the lowest right now. 42.77 is the lowest. 42.14 now. 42.12. 42 even. Now 39. I'm in there. Just bought 222. Duplicate order. Market review order. Watch the percentage gain. Up 42%. I just bought at 39. Waiting for 39 again. Now we're at 40.57. 40.88. She's rising. I'm in. I just filled at 225, 3 cents higher than my last order. Duplicate order. Review order. Watching this close now. Here we go. Percentage gain is 40%. 40.88 is the lowest. 40.25 the lowest now. 40.25 is the lowest. She's out of here. I'm buying here. I just bought at 226.5. Duplicate order. Review order. Watch the percentage, folks. Watch the percentage. Now at 44. 230 a share. All right, edit this order, and this is going to be a sell now. Sell. And come out 40 shares. The review order, and we're going to go out limit 233. Come on now. Here we go. Don't mess around here. These are sell orders. Opposite order. Sell 236 now. Go out for 50 shares. Review order and place it. I just sold there, 236, duplicate order. Please go out 238. Sell here, 238, folks. Duplicate order. Now we're going out 241 and go out 243. Please go out 243, 50 shares. Go out 244. I just sold 236. Just sold 238.09. Come out again here. Now we're going out 244, folks. 244. Review order and place it. Get out there. Sell some there, folks. Don't mess around. Selling 239 now. Okay, now we're going to buy back. $233. Placing an order right now. Just filled at 231.5. Trying for 229 now. Trying to buy 229. Now we're going to sell. Come on up and put an order in at 246. 245. Okay, just bought it at 229. Duplicate that order. Coming in 226 now. Bye. I just picked up 229, looking for 226. There we go. Come on, give me that 226 now. Come on. Come on down here to 224. I just bought back 40 at 226. Just bought back 40 at 226, folks. Just sold 231.5 and bought back 226. And I'm trying to buy now 224 as well, 223. I've got an order at 224, 223 now. The lowest I could get was 226, so I'm going to try that again. Right now, 226. Come on, baby, get that 226. You see that order there. Now we're back over 230. Now we're going to sell. $240, going out 50 at 240. Just filled at 224. Coming down to 222 now, 40 at 222. I just picked up 224. Trying for 222 now and 220. Now I'm going to sell 40 shares, 231. All right. Now we're going to buy 40 shares, 213. I won't get greedy. I'll go for 214. I've already got an order at 222, and I just picked up 222, 223, and 224. Nice. 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 And the stock that I'm trading here, ladies and gentlemen, TPET, we already know how much it's been manipulated. This is it on the chart right now, TPET. I'm showing it to you now. Look at the 1 day, 1 minute now. There it is. TPET. This is where it is right now. Bouncing off the 10-day now. Bouncing off the 10-day right now. TPET. Now, today I am up very nicely on AIFF. AIFF. Let's go look at the charts on AIFF. Oh, yeah, there she goes, baby. Look at that quick morning deep veggie, and then look at it run, baby. Oh, yes, AIFF. Nice. Go, baby, go. AIFF breaking over this line of resistance now. Nice. Sayonara, baby. Hasta luego, mi amigos. Que bueno, está bueno. Breaking right over that line of resistance from previously. Nice. Go, baby. AIFF, ladies and gentlemen, is the stock. AIFF. Take a look at it on the freaking 180-day chart. And this is the stock right here, AIFF. I already told you that if that 5-day can get over that line, it'll be a huge line because this was a resistance once and twice. This was a resistance to the drop once and resistance to the drop twice. And so if we can get, oh my gosh, folks, we are over that line. And if we can get above this line of resistance right here, oh my gosh, watch this thing fly all the way up to there. All the way up to there. There's a huge gap here, folks. A huge gap here. And she's going to break over it. If she does, the 5 days going to go up here, meaning the price will be up here, folks. Okay? I'm telling you, this is a main point. Where this 5-day comes over this line, it's going to go all the way. The 5 days is going to go up to here. AIFF, ladies and gentlemen. The stock is AIFF, and it's got a triple upside crossover of the 200-day average that just happened 3 days ago. Well, it just finished yesterday. Triple upside crossover. And look at the 200-day average. Look at it. Look at the thing, a 90-degree turn, folks. Wow. That's powerful. That's powerful, folks. AIFF. This is the 180-day chart on it. It is looking very, very strong. Very strong here, folks. And if this blue can get over this line, which is at a price of $1.55, that thing is out of here, folks. It is going to rocket, man. The next level of resistance, you can see where it is right there. That's where the next level of resistance is right there. AIFF, folks, it looks good. It looks very good. Man, it's taking off, man. Look at that candlestick. There's no wick to the upside. They just dropped the price back down to there, and now look at it. There's no wick on the upside, folks. It's just running. It's running. AIFF, ladies and gentlemen, AIFF. Wow. Up 19%, folks. And I'm sitting on 505 shares of it. Nice. Yeah, baby, up $111 on it now. Sell it, market. Sell it, market. Just sold 170. I'm going to sell 172. Just sold 175. Just sold 186. Just sold 187, 188. Just sold 197. I'm out here selling 20 shares at a time, ladies and gentlemen. 203 now. And this thing is taking off. AIFF. AIFF 203 I just sold. Sell it, folks. Sell it. Oh, my gosh. Now we're going to buy back here at 176, 172. Coming in at 172, 173, 176, 177. Come on in, 182, folks, 183. Yes, I want to buy it, 183. Come on, baby, come on. Give me that 183, 182 right here. I'm up $258 on this stock right now, folks. AIFF. Come underneath it here, 186, 187, 188 now is where you want to raise these. I've got 225 shares left. Now I'm going to come up and sell 204, 206, 207, 208. Sell 211, 210, 211, 212, 213. Sell it, folks. Yes. Now we're coming in under this. We got a buy order at 177. We're going to bring that up to 180. Oh, my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. Nice, nice AIFF. Sorry I can't keep up with all of your chat, everybody. It's become impossible. EONR coming through, baby. All right, Joey. Holy schmoly, AIFF. Yes. Yes. Nice. And now I'm trying to buy at 188, 189. I'm going to buy with all these others that are buying 190. Confirm. ladies and gentlemen, look at this. They're just trying to buy all they can at 190 a share. 311,000 shares there now. 326. They're hoarding it there. They're hoarders there. Hoarding it, hoarding it, hoarding it, hoarding it, hoarding it. And I just got through buying some more. Now I've got 265 shares. And ladies and gentlemen, the stock I'm trading right now is AIFF. AIFF. Oh yeah, I just bought at 192. Oh yeah, come on down here to me. 188. I told you. I knew they'd want to get it back down to 188. Sell the 202, 203, buy back 188. Nice. 189, come on in. 190, let me get that where they already piled in all these shares. Yeah, baby, let me get it. 181, I just got. Yeah, I love it. 182 is one of their favorite numbers, and I just got 181. I tell you, this 183 has become a real number for them. The number 83 has become a definite number for them to buy. They love that number. They love it. They love it. They love it. Man, they're just working that number so frequently now. Nice. And now I've got 465 shares of this. And now I'm going to start selling it the same way I bought it. Selling now at 188. It'll go over that to 193. So I'm going to sell 193. And I got a lot of sell orders in up here. So I'm going to move them down here. There we go. Let's move this down to 197, 198, 199, because they're going to get this thing in a trench, folks. They're going to get this thing in a trench. They're going to hold it in a trench, and they're going to trade it up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. All right? That's what they're going to do, ladies and gentlemen. And this is AIFF. Now I want to look at TPET. Let's look at the chart here. This is AIFF's chart, ladies and gentlemen. There it is, AIFF's chart. And holy smokes, look at that thing blowing up, folks. AIFF. Congratulations, everybody, if you just sold it over $2 with me. That is absolutely fabulous. AIFF, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's look at TPET. Holy smokes. Ladies and gentlemen, listen, this thing just cracked a critical point. Folks, the 5-day Turquoise line just surpassed that line of resistance. And now she is running, folks. TPET. Oh, yeah, baby. And she's about to go over the highest level of resistance on the screen. She's going to go over the highest level of resistance on the screen, folks. Right now, she's going over the highest level of resistance on the screen. Holy smokes, people. Let's go up here to TPET. And it is sell time, ladies and gentlemen. And this thing is going to blast, folks. So I've got some money to buy with. I'm going to come underneath it here at 216. Trying to buy 217. Try and buy 218. Try and buy 219. There we go. There she's rising, folks. She's running. She's running. She's running now. They're running from me, man. They're not even going to let me buy these shares. They see me putting these orders in. Screw it. I'm going to buy there. I just got 225. Yep. And on AIFF, I'm up $276 today. I'm going to sell that again. Trade. AIFF. And I got my sell orders in place. You know what? I'm just going to take them away. I'm not going to let them have them. I'm not going to let them have them. Nope, I'm taking my sell orders out. I'm going to get my sell orders up over $2. My dollar cost average is down here, $1.73, folks. See, I always tell you to buy the 172, 173. Oh, yeah, here we go, baby. Here we go. This is AIFF. Come on, baby. Keep rising. Come over here. Get up here to 2. There we go. Let's sell. Come on, baby. Let's get over that 197. Let's go. There we go. I got 196 out. 197 I just sold. Nice. Here we go. Let's go out at 203, 204, 205. I'm telling you, folks, don't stick around and wait for this. They're going to get to $2 and they're going to knock it back to $1.93. Oh, yeah. There we go. Very good. 197 I sold again. Come on, baby. Let's go on up to 203. I want you to know something, folks. There was a lot of buying there at 203, and I just sold. Listen, folks, there's no dark areas on these candlesticks. They're all buying on the ask. Everything is buying on the ask. There's no dark areas of selling here. Everything is buying on the ask right now on this stock. Now I'm up on this stock $302. Now I'm going to try to buy here 20 shares at 193, 20 shares at 194, try to buy 20 shares at 195. And I just bought some TPET at 223. So I'm going to come in and buy some more here over on my other account. 221. Yep, we're going to go in here. And I just picked up 220. I'm going to go for 218. I'm trying to buy TPET for 218 now. And I just got a 216.99. Now I'm trying for 219. And I just sold AIFF for 201. Yes, 206, 207, 208. Come on, baby. Come on out. 211, 213. Sell 217, 218, 219, 220. Put them in there, folks. There we go. Sell these 207, 208. They're on my buy-sell sheet, folks. Don't mess around. You know to sell these numbers. There you go. There you go. Nice. Very nice. Sold. Sold. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Don't be greedy. You'll turn needy. There we go. Nice. Nice. Come on, baby. Come on up. Just sold 210. Buy orders should now be coming in at 197, folks. Buy orders at 197, 198. Come in at 192, 193. Come in at $2. You should definitely expect from 208 or 213 to see a pullback. Yep, I just sold 210. Just sold 211. Just sold 213. Nice, 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 nice. And I just bought some TPET at 219, and I actually got 216.99. It's already back up to 221. I just sold 211, 210. God, you stupid thing. All right, folks, this is awesome right here. Up now on my paper money account here, $335. On my actual account, My account positions right now, I'm up today. Oh, yes, baby. $817 profit today, folks. How do you like that? Nice. We're doing good, folks. And on TPET here. Oh my gosh, it's up to 224 now. Let's sell some. I just got through buying a bunch of shares at 208 and 209, 211, 212. Let's sell some here, folks. 223. Take a little profit off the table. Talent to Great. SIDU is printing a good candle, a God candle on this 5-minute. Nice. Tech and Defense slowly turning over to green. Thank you very much. Try to sell some TPET that I bought at 208, 206 this morning. I'm now trying to get it out at 224, 226. $227. And the stock I'm looking at here, folks, on the chart is TPET. Take a look at this chart, folks, the one-day chart on it. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the praying mantis formation. And if you're a shorter, good luck. Because as I already said, ladies and gentlemen, once this price broke the 5-day stopping point there, and the 5-day went beyond that line, I told you that it was going to take off. I told you it would. I showed you over here, and I put this line right there, and I said, if it breaks that line right there, this thing is going to skyrocket, folks. That's what I told everybody an hour ago, hour and a half ago. When the blue line was down here, I drew this line and I said, if it breaks this line, this thing's going to take off. And now I'm buying at 205, 204. I guess it's AIFF. I just bought at 204. Is that right? AIFF. Look at that, folks. AIFF, ladies and gentlemen. Up 40%. Folks, I'm about to sell all my RXT right now. I only have 120 shares of it, so I'm going to sell it all. I'm going to sell all of my RXT. I've only got 120 shares, so I'm going to sell it all RXT. Review order and place it. I'm going to move it over onto a runner, baby. Okay, account positions. And AIFF just broke over $2. And now I'm going to come in and try to buy some TPET. I expect them to try to hold it down here and get down to 220 again. So I'm going to try there. I'd be surprised if they can't get that. NCI. Got it. Nouveau Matic. NCI. Just want to say NCI. NCI. All right. Holy smokes. Nice. And ladies and gentlemen, over the last 4 hours, there's just been a huge number of buys. But be careful, folks, because sometimes the next 4 hours can be solid sell. So be careful, folks, on that. Be very careful. And I would sell it right now at 1033 anyway. 1033, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out there, 1031, 32, 33. I am out of that thing. That is a sell number, my friend, and you better sell it too there. You better sell 1030, 31, 32, 33. Those are all sell numbers, all of them. I'm up today on this stock, AIFF. I'm up $340. I've only got 85 shares left. I had about 450 of this morning, and I just sold them at the top there. And now we're going to try to buy a few shares here at my dollar cost average, 204, 205, because they'll bring it down there for sure. Oh, they'll come down below my dollar cost average. They sure will. They will right now. Right now, they're going to come 2 cents below me. They're going to come down to 203 right now, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And they might even come down 6 cents below me for just a freak moment. So I'm putting orders in all the way down here. See, here they are. Here they are. Here they are coming right after me. 2 cents below me. I called it, folks. I called it that they were going to bring it down to 2 cents underneath my dollar cost average right now, and they just did. And there's my buys waiting on them right there. 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Nice. I called it, folks. And now they're going to acquire the most shares of this stock today at 1 cent below my dollar cost average. They're going to sit here, folks, and accumulate shares at 1 and 2 cents below my dollar cost average, okay? That's my call. They're going to sit here at 1 and 2 cents below me, and they're going to sit there and sit there and sit there as long as they can, or just buy right on my dollar cost average. And this is done almost every day, ladies and gentlemen, almost every single day. They find my dollar cost average, and then they bring the price down, and they get 2 cents below me. And they just love to fill right below my DCA. And if you don't believe that, look over here at how many shares that they filled right below my dollar cost average today. It is, in fact, almost the highest number of shares they've acquired at any number. And it happens to be 1 cent below my dollar cost average again, folks. I mentioned this to everybody yesterday. I showed everybody this to everybody yesterday. I said, watch, folks, they're going to bring this price down and they're going to get 2 cents below me. And then they're just going to sit there and they're going to buy and buy and buy at my dollar cost average or right below it, which they just did, They just did it. They're sitting 2 cents under me, folks. They're sitting 1 cent under me. And there they are, folks, 2 cents below me, 2 cents below me. And like I said, they'll go down 6 cents below me if they can. They'll try to get it down 6 cents. And I've even seen them take it down 13 cents below me. So let's go see right here where all these shares were bought, how much below me that was, where they bought 1.2 million. Well, let's see if it was 13 cents down below me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 is there. 14 cents below me. 14 cents below me. They decided to buy the most shares they could. Now, usually this number is only 13 cents. So they really made a good effort. And I might have counted wrong. Let's see here. Let's just go up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What do you know? 13 cents below me is where the most shares today were bought. Nice. And that conveniently happens to be 188 is this price right here. Savannah, right there, where they got the second most number of shares was at 188, Savannah. 188. Now I'm going to try to put my order in to buy where these other 779,000 bought right there, 196. But lo and behold, sitting 2 cents under Catfish's dollar cost average. What a lovely place. And I'm up $315 on this stock today. $317 now. And I just got to buy at 198 just then. Thank you, market makers. 5 cents under me, folks. 5 cents. And then they throw in a 198.99, folks. Well, that's the end of that. I got those shares and it's over, folks. Now they're going to try and fill below me. 2 cents under me is all they want now. 2 cents under me. Just load the boat. 2 cents under me, boys. Load it up. And they're going to make this number right here the most shares that could be bought today, right there at 201. Just look at them sitting there 1 cent under my dollar cost average again today, folks. But the cool part is I'm up $331 while they're sitting there. Now I'm up $334. Uh-oh, it's breaking loose, folks. It's breaking loose. Uh-oh, they're breaking loose, folks. This is critical here. Look out, folks. It's getting out of their hands. Oh, no, here she goes. And now I'm going to take out these sell orders up here. I'm going to remove them. And there she goes, folks. She's on her way. She is out of here. She's out of here, folks. Oh, yeah, look at her ride. Oh, yeah, she's out of here. Put your buy orders in now over me. Forget about below me anymore. They got all they could there. They got all they could there below me. It done broke away from them, folks. Broke away from them. I just got 202. So they're back below me. 1 penny below me now. Nice. Well, I tell you what, man, they're diligent, man. They'll keep this thing right under my DCA as long as they can. And they're just going to hoard and hoard and hoard up shares here. 6 cents below me, folks, is the most common number. And right here you can see this is probably 6 cents below me. Yep, 197. So that's 6 cents below me, folks. That's why they're sitting there now. That's why they're sitting there right now. And one more chance, they tried to get it down to 13 cents below me just then. They tried one more shot at it. Well, who could blame them? Who could blame them? Man, they got some bragging rights if they can say they bought 13 cents below my dollar cost average. They sure do. They got some real bragging rights if they can claim they can prove that they bought it for 13 cents below me. Well, there she goes. Just in case you weren't aware of this, the stock I'm on is AIFF. AIFF. And if you want to look at the chart on it, this is going to be AIFF's chart. By the way, NCI looks good. But this is AIFF's chart right now. AIFF. TURB. Wow. TPET and AIFF. Yep, those are my stocks today. TPET and AIFF. And right now, TPET, I've sold almost all of it. I've only got 60 shares left, folks. I've only got 60 shares. By the way, MOBX is up this morning very nicely, I see. MOBX. Nice, everybody. Nice. Man, that looks good, folks. MOBX, that looks good. Look at that 45 rising off the 50-day. Look at the rising 200. And all they're trying to do is what they did here, smash it to the 10-day. I told everybody yesterday this is the place to buy this right there. I said that's the place to buy it yesterday morning. And I was right. Up 8% today, folks. 8.88 to be exact, which is interesting. Nice. MOBX. Congratulations, everybody, if you bought that on that little dip right there yesterday morning. But I sure did at 77 cents and 78, 79. And I sold it all. I already sold it all this morning. I don't have any shares left of it. Sold it in the pre-market, folks, at 112 and 113. Now let's look at TPET. TPET. Oh my gosh. Look at that thing. the freaking 50-day, the 5-day just broke the lower level of resistance on this big band of resistance. And ladies and gentlemen, this is just beautiful. The 5-day rising off of the 10-day, the 45-day rising off of the 50-day here. Wow, 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 wow. God, dogs, man, look at that thing. Look at that. The 10-day has not deviated from this rise. It stayed steady. It's just stayed steady. So has the 50-day. It's just stayed steady. And the 5-day just steadily rising, folks. All long-term averages. The 50-day rising, the 45-day rising, the 200-day rising, and the 5-day rising even. Oh my gosh, this thing is going off, folks. TPET, which I just bought at 208, 209, 211, 213, 212. AIFF, of course, they're sitting 1 cent below my dollar cost average. 2 cents under me, folks. 2 cents under me. How do you like that? I told you they'll just sit there underneath me and they'll just buy and buy and buy and buy and buy until there's just no more. And you might want to notice on every one of these candlesticks here, just below where my price is, notice all the white area, the light area. This is the dark area, the sold area, sold to the bidder price. These are buying on the ask. Folks, there are more people wanting to buy here below my dollar cost average than there are people wanting to sell by far. And here again, more people wanting to buy than there are wanting to sell. More people want to buy here than want to sell here. So, folks, it doesn't matter how many times they try to drop this thing down below my dollar cost average. There's more people buying it than there is selling it. Here, there's equal buyers and sellers. Here, more sellers right here, almost more buyers now here. And I got news. They can try to hold it here as long as they want. It won't matter. As long as this light area keeps getting bigger and the dark area stays the same, it's going to rise, folks. It's going to rise. It's going to rise because, ladies and gentlemen, it's as simple as this. Down here, there were way more sellers than buyers. See that? They dumped out tons of shares to the bidder. They just threw out shares to the bidder there at that price. At $193 a share. Man, they were just handing out free shares at $193. You could have them. Then they handed out a bunch at $194 as well. You could have all you wanted. Until just this small area of buyers pushed it up. And then here, they dumped out as many as they could until this small areas of buyer pushed it higher. And then on the next candlestick, all these shares were sold to the bidders. But then this small area comparative drove it higher. And down here, this small area of bidders sold to the bid, but then the more buyers pushed it up, pushed it higher. And right here, that only is the dark area right there from there to there, and all the light area that bought it pushed it up. You see the tendency? Look at the dark area there. The dark area there. Look at the light area. There's way more buyers than sellers there at $199. There's hugely more buyers than sellers. Look at the $2 price range. This is all that dumped out there, and there's way more buyers. Sorry, it goes up from there. That's what happens. Here, you've only got this many they dumped out, and this is why it's going up, because, hey, there's more people that want to buy it than sell it. Look at here, how many wanted to sell there. This is probably a half number now. I bet this is a half number. Yep, 20186. Man, this thing's out of here, folks. Down here, look, there was only that much dark area, and all those buyers wanted to buy on my dollar cost average, people. And look at it rising now, because now you got no dark areas here, and all buyers, no dark area, all buyers, no dark area, all buyers. See, that's why it's rising right now, ladies and gentlemen. There is no selling going on here. There's no dumping like there was down here and like there was down here and like all the dumping right there. There's no more. It's all buyers now. Everybody's buying this damn thing. Look at that thing rise. It's perfect, folks. Yep. Buru catching a bid. High risk reward play, though. We should have held on to ONDS from December. Check it out. Oh, I told my best friend when we were racing in his, when we went down there and raced that Corvette, I said, you better buy ONDS, my friend. And he's got the money to buy a lot of it. Well, there she goes, folks, rising right on up. Because, ladies and gentlemen, there aren't any shares to dump out here. There is no dumping going on. They're all buying on the ask. And now you know how these candlesticks work here on Thinkorswim, okay? All of this dark area was dumped out, sold to the bidder, sold to the bidder, sold to the bid, sold to the bid, sold to the bid. All that dark area and that all that volume trying to sell, all those shares they borrowed. Well, now they got to buy them back. They borrowed them all to sell them. They borrowed the shares to sell them. They short sold it. And now they got to buy them back, folks. Now they got to buy them back. And look up here. There's virtually hardly any shares available for sale, but look at all the buyers coming in there. They're not going to keep it under my dollar cost average, folks. It isn't going to happen. They're not going to. They're trying. But ladies and gentlemen, there's all buyers here. Look at here. The sellers were to this point right there. And these are the buyers now here at this price. See? There's no way to keep it down. There she jumps again. Adios, adios. And look, there's no dark areas here. None. Every single share that was sold up in this region were bought on the ask. They were all bought on the ask because they didn't think it was going to drop any lower. They all bought on the ask here, see? So now it's going to go right over all those numbers. It's going to go right up. It's going to go up. It's going to go right past all these numbers because all the shares they had to dump out, the damn shorters and the hedge funds that they borrowed and sold, I mean, they sold it just so they could get a price. And how many shares did they want to buy at the bottom today? How many shares did they buy? 43,380. 43,380. And look here, 26,000. 33,000. Holy crap. Look at that now. I'm up 373 on this position right now. And it is about to go past all these numbers because there haven't been anyone at all dumping shares out up here at the bid. So it is now going to rise past all of that, and it's going to go right up here, okay? Listen, if you see some dark areas now begin to come in here, then you should worry if you see some dark areas come in here now. But I'm not seeing any. I don't see any dark selling on the bid there at all. Everything's buying on the ask. Every single share is being bought on the ask now above me. But boy, howdy. They're selling right here. They're selling here. They're selling right there, that number, because they're trying to keep it at my dollar cost average, folks. They're trying to keep it on my DCA. But I don't see any darkness on these at all. None. No darkness at all. The only place I see darkness is right there. And guess what number that happens to be? My dollar cost average. That's my dollar cost average, folks. That's why they dumped so many right there, because they're trying to hold it underneath me, folks. In fact, all this dark area is trying to hold it under me. All this dark area you see there and there and there, all that dark area is trying to hold the price under my dollar cost average. That's all it is. Everything you see, all the dark area there, all that dark area down there, all of it was sold so they could buy it 13 cents under my dollar cost average. Well, look at it rise now, folks. And if you think I was wrong, I told you earlier, they're going to end up buying more shares 1 penny under or on my dollar cost average than any other price today. They're going to end up on my dollar cost average buying more shares than any other price today. This is going to be the biggest candlestick on my dollar cost average, folks, by coincidence. It's just coincidental. It's not that they're watching me. It's not that they want to buy shares under where I bought them and accumulate below me. It's not what it is. It appears to be that way. 2 cents under me, folks. 2 cents below me. I showed you this yesterday. The stock we're on here is AIFF. AIFF. Here's the chart on it right now. And there's been a lot of selling here on it, TPET recently. But I'm going to show you AIFF. There it is. AIFF. There's the chart. That's what it looks like. That's AIFF. Triple upside crossover. The current price crossed the 200, then the 10-day shot over it, then the 50-day went over it, and now everything is rocketing upwards. And you better watch this wick on this candlestick, because if this keeps rising and rising and rising and rising and rising like it's doing, you're going to be in trouble, shorty, if you're shorting this. I'm telling you now, you better watch this thing here, because if it keeps rising and this wick keeps getting shorter, you're going to be in deep crap. And if this thing here breaks this level, then you're really in deep crap. So right here, if this candlestick keeps rising up and this wick keeps getting shorter, you can expect the price to keep rocketing. So just watch it now. Watch it rise. Watch this rise. Let's put a line right there so we can keep an eye on it and see what it's doing. Let's put a line on this right now. There it is. Now, I just put that line there so we can see if this is getting higher off that line right there. This is the line we're on. And heck yeah, come on, baby. Whoa, yes. And now this has to be moved up. Let's move it up to there. We want to see this wick get shorter, not longer. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah. There it goes. This is what we want. This is what we want. Bring it, baby. Come on up over that. Come up over that line. Over that line. There we go. There we go. Now watch it, folks. It could spike up to here now. Watch it. You can definitely see the trend is up. The effort is to keep it at my dollar cost average, but every once in a while they're having trouble. It starts to break over, starts to go over. Somebody called out EONR this morning. I want you to look at it now. EONR. Here it is. EONR. EONR. Now, this is a big red sell down here right now, so a lot of red volume coming in the last 4 hours. See there? A lot of selling pressure in this last 4 hours. And actually, you know what? I like it here. It's dropped to a point of resistance earlier, which was resistance to the rise there, resistance to the rise there, resistance to the rise there. And now it has dropped to that level. And now you got a wick appearing on the bottom of it. See the wick appearing? Watch that close. If this wick starts to disappear and get bigger here, this would be a great place to come in. We want to see this wick get bigger here, right here. Longer. We want to see this get longer. The wick get, oh yeah, that's good. And this is EONR, folks. EONR. EONR, and I like it a lot. Oh, yeah. If we can see this wick keep getting longer and longer here, folks, this would be a good place to make some entry on EONR. EONR. Oh, yeah. It looks good, folks. It looks good. I like it. And they used a lot of volume to get it down there, see? They used a lot of volume selling then just to get that. And now look up there at that wick. It's getting longer and longer. The bottom is getting longer. The bottom's getting longer. That's what you want to see. Meaning you want to see this price rising from here up, 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 up. And what you really want to see, ladies and gentlemen, would be sweet, is for this to start moving up here and this to get shorter. EONR, I think it's a good buy. It is up 16% today right now. But I still love the look of this chart. I mean, every line is rising. The 200 is rising. The 50 is rising. The 45 is rising. The pitch of them is curving upwards. All of them curving up. The 10 days rising. The 5 days rising. This wick is getting hopefully longer here on the bottom of this. But now it's starting to disappear. So I don't like that. I want to see that wick get longer on the bottom of this. We don't want it to be no wick at all. That'll be bad. But at any rate, that's EONR. I'm just showing it to you, folks. EONR. It's up 16%, now up 15%. And now I gaze upon TPET. And ladies and gentlemen, I see before where this price ran up, and the 5 days stopped on that line right there, on that line right there. That's where I see the 5 days stopped. Now I see this thing running up, 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 and I don't see it stopping there. You see that? I don't see it stopping there, which was a major point of resistance. It should have been. And it broke over that now, folks. You should be aware of that, okay? This should have stopped here and come back. See how they stopped that and sharply broke it back down? They should have stopped it there again now, folks. It should have stopped there. It should have stopped and got broken down. But instead, the 10 days rising, and the 5 day is rising, and the 50 day is rising, and the 45 is rising and gapping off of the 50 day, and the 300 day is rising, 200 day is rising. So very, very, very hard to make that fall. This is a critical breakout point, folks. Where they stopped it over here, they should have had the power to stop it here just now. I'm just saying. To me, this figure I've got here is the praying mantis. You guys have heard me call this out before. So this is TPET. And by the way, whilst it breaks over that line, you might want to notice, ladies and gentlemen, that there's a massive attempt to stop it. There was a massive selling of shares there. They sold 80, how many? Wow. Folks, there's a lot of selling right there. And notice, ladies and gentlemen, how they tried so hard to stop it here. Notice how they sold millions of shares, and look at the little hitch and go off of that. Oh my gosh. Man, they must have shit their pants when they dumped that much money out. And they expected it to fall. And instead, it made a little hitch and go off of that. Then they come over here and they dump a whole crap load because they see, oh shit, it's about to cross over where we stopped it before. We got to stop it here again now. And if they don't, the son of a gun is going to run. And look at the 45 and 50 just rising. There's the 50-day. There's the 45-day. It's a red belly blueback. Folks, this is what I call the praying mantis. I just sold all my RXT. I'm out of it. Sold the last I had of it this morning. I only had 50 shares in one account. I sold it. I don't have any more RXT at all. I was down a little bit. I think just a little bit. Not bad. I made so much money on it when it first ran that I'm up overall. Well, well, well. So look at this, folks. There's no stopping it now. There's no stopping it now. And then, by the way, in the last 4 hours, there has been 3 times many sellers as buyers, okay? In the last 4 hours. But let's do this, shall we? Let's go up here and let's change right here this timetable. And let's go here. And let's not do a 4-hour candlesticks. Let's do 5-minute candlesticks and then click OK. And now let's take a look at this thing and see what's really happening with it. What's really going on with this? Ah, beautiful. A whole lot of selling going on. But ladies and gentlemen, at the beginning, there was 2 million shares bought, and there was 100,000 sold. Then there were 500,000 bought and 700,000 sold. Here, there was 500,000 sold and 400,000 bought. Here, there was 500,000 bought and 500,000 sold. Here, there was 300,000 sold and 100,000 bought. Here, there was 300,000 sold and 70,000 there was 300,000 sold and there was 200,000 bought. Here there was 280,000 sold and 270,000 bought. Here there was 190,000 bought and there was 50,000 sold. Here there were 200,000 sold and none bought hardly. Here though there was 300,000 bought and 180,000 sold. Here there was 200,000 sold and only 60,000 bought. Here there was 200,000 bought and 50,000 sold. Here there was 170,000 sold and 30,000 bought. Here there was 240,000 sold and only 20,000 bought. But here, ladies and gentlemen, there was almost 300,000 bought and none sold. And here in every one of these candlesticks is 5 minutes, folks. And in the last 10 minutes, everybody's buying and nobody's selling, okay? In the last 10 minutes, for at least the last 10 minutes, 2 back-to-back, more buyers than sellers. And I'm guessing the reason that is because they've dropped the price down to this line right here, which is a big line of resistance right there. So that is the reason that people have now started buying. And there's more buyers than sellers because they're at a resistance point, folks. And I might add, if you look at the trade on this stock, TPIT, there it is. TPET, I'm sorry. TPET. There it is. Well, I got news for you, folks. There ain't jack crap that's been sold down here today at this price. There is not shit that's been sold here at 206. There's a smittens of sells at 205.61. A smittens of sells there. In fact, every single one there was sold was bought on the ask. There's no dark on that candlestick at all because they wanted to buy it at 205.61. They had all their bids in there at 205.61. And they bought it on the ask when the price was there, 205.61. They bought it on the ask. Well, that's done now. Here we go, folks. She's going to run now. But look at how many shares they've been able to get only at 208. Ladies and gentlemen, they've only been able to get here 3,785,000. Folks, that's 207. Uh-oh. And look, folks, the dark areas of these candlesticks are just so small. Look at all the buying on the ask. It's the light blue buying on the ask. See over here, the dark area, that was sold on the bid. All this was bought on the ask. The dark area was sold on the bid, but all this was bought on the ask. Over here, the dark area was dumped out, but all this was bought on the ask. Every bit of it. Up here, this much was sold to the bidders, and this much has been bought on the ask. So, ladies and gentlemen, every single number through this area where they've tried to hold it here has been bought on the ask, okay? And there's just no way to keep it there forever when they're buying on the ask like that. Every single share, virtually through this region, way more buyers on the ask than sellers right here on the bid. And that's why it's about to go right up past there, and there. It's going to go right over all those numbers in a moment. It'll be up here. In 15 minutes or less, this price is going to be past all these, and here is where they'll be. All right? That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. TPET, folks, up 27% right now. It was up 38% when I called my friend and told him to sell it. Anyway, my suggestion would be to you, because every single share here is being bought on the ask, I would come in here and buy some now. And I'm going to right now. I'm buying at market. And I want you to see something here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the percentage gain. The least it's up now is 25.25. 24.84 I just bought there. I want that 24.20. There you go. I got that. Now I'm going to buy again. And I'm only buying 20 shares at a time. I'm going to come in at market order, review order, and look at the percentage gain. 23% now, 22, 21. They're really coming after it. Right there, I like to buy 193, so I'm going to buy there. I always like to buy there, and I'm going to come in again here for 20 shares. And the market price is what I want. Market. Review order, and look at the percentage gain. 19.81 is the lowest. 19.5 now is the lowest. 19.5. 19.5 is the lowest. 19.61, 19.81, 19.63. Well, 19.5 is the lowest, so I just bought there again. And I just bought this stock at the low of the day, 190. I'm going to buy it again. It's at the low of the day now. I'm coming in for 40 shares at market. Review order. The percentage gain is 22, 21, 21.97, 22.01. The lowest is 21.70 now. 21.45 I just bought there. Shit, I missed it. 21.45 I missed. I tried to buy there and I missed the button. 22.13 I'm going to go in at 22.08. And I'm buying right here the stock TPET. Buying it now. And I just bought it at 190.96. And then the next order filled at 194. So we're going to go in duplicate order. I got 190.96. We're going market, review order. Watch the percentage gain. Now up 21.26, 21.07, 20.87. I'll buy there again. Trying to get 20.87. Trying to get 20.87, folks. Come on, baby. There. Oh. And I just filled at 192.5. Yeah. Duplicate order. Review order. Now up 22.01 is the least. 22.01 is the least. If I can get it, I'll buy it. Or anything low. Oh my gosh, she's going over 23 now again. Bye-bye. Let's try and get some 22.01 though. Let's not be greedy. 22.01. There we go. I'll go in there. I missed the button. Damn. There we go. I want it there. 20.75. And I just bought it at 192.5. Beautiful. Duplicate order. Review order. Here we go. And it's now up 22.64, 22.33 is the least, 22.13, 22.01. I'm going to buy there. And I just got it at 194. And ladies and gentlemen, that is 2 cents higher than my last buy. 2 cents higher than my last 2 buys. Duplicate order. Review order. Now down 22.33 is the least. 22.03, 22.33, 22.64. Watch out, watch out. 22.33 is the deepest drop now. 22.33. 22.02 is the deepest drop. I'm watching it like a hawk. 22.02 is the deepest drop now. There it is. I get that. 22.01. And I just bought it 194.5. Duplicate order. Review order. 22.65, now 22.96. 22.64, 23. Oh, yeah, here we go. Come on, give me some low 22.21s again. One more time. One more time. Oh, my gosh. Say goodbye to this thing. It's going to go back over $2, folks, probably. 22 is what I want to see. I'm not going to buy till we're in the 22s or 21s. Come on, baby. Oh, here we go now. Pull on down to the 23s. Let me get one more chance at the 23s. Come on, there we go. I'll get that, 23.90. And I just filled at 197, 3 cents higher than my last buys. I love it. Very nice. Duplicate this order again now. Review order. Now up 22.62, 23.16. 22.62 is the lowest. Now 22.64 is. 22.96, 23.23, 23.16. Anything I can get in the low 22s would be nice. Low 22s or 21s here. Oh, baby. Come on, baby. Load the boat. 22.88 is the lowest now. 22.68 is the lowest. 22.68. 22.64 is the lowest. 22.64 is the lowest. I got it. 22.33. And I just bought it at 194.05. 194.05. Duplicate order. And there ain't shit for sales down here, folks. 22.13, 22.01's the lowest. 22.01's the lowest. 22.33, 64, 22.01's the lowest. There, I got 22.02. And I just duplicate order. Market order. 22.96, now 23, 22.84, 22.96. What is running, folks? TPET. TPET, it's up 23%. I sold it when it was up 39%, so they've dropped it down from 39% up to 22%. So they dropped it 17% now. They've dropped it 17%. And I just got to buying it at only 21%, and now I've made 4% on the buys. I got it 21. So it's rising here, folks. I'm watching it very closely. Now the low is in the 23s, and we're going to watch it very closely here. The low is in the 23s. There it is. I got it. And I just got through buying it at 197. Holy crap. Look at all those buys, ladies and gentlemen. At 192, 193, 192, 194, 192, 194, 194, 197, 194, 194, all those buys. And now she's at 198, folks. Nice. Very nice right there to get those. Now, some of you guys know yesterday I told you to buy this stock, or suggested you buy this stock, AIFF. And look at the gain I made on that today, 308 now, AIFF. And I've still got 525 shares. And I just got through buying it at 192, 193, 194. That's the one I just got through buying there. Now it's over. TPET just crossed $2. TPET's at 199 now after I got all those shares at 190, 190, 190, 194. Nice. Very nice. AIFF, ladies and gentlemen, up $297 on this today. I called my friend when this was up 39% and said you might want to sell, and that is where it is now, up 39%. And it's rising, folks. And in a minute, this price is going to rise up, and it's going to be sitting at 201. And they're going to sit it there as long as they can at 201 in just a minute, folks. They're going to bring it up, and they're going to get it right under my dollar cost average, and they're going to try to sit it there for as long as they can. All right? That's right. They're going to try to bring this up now and sit it right here at 201 as long as they can. And I would not be surprised at all if the price that they just got the most shares they could was 6 cents below me, because that's a favorite thing of theirs to do, is acquire shares 6 cents under my dollar cost average right there, 197. See, I'm at 203. So I bet you they just filled all they could at 197. Let's look. Ah, yeah. Look at all the shares they got there, 1.7 million. And right here, folks, at this price, 196, 7 cents below me is where they decided to accumulate the most shares they could. But they love to accumulate also 6 cents below me right here at 197. They love it, folks. Market makers do this every day almost. They will bring this price down from way over where I sold this morning in 213s, 214s, 215, and 216. They'll bring it right down, and 6 cents below me, they'll just fill their freaking truck. They'll just load it up, man, with as many shares as they can get. 6 cents under me. And this is so common, folks. It's very common, folks. They're going to bring it right here. They're going to bring it here now. They're going to try to get even more here at this price. And that price is 197. 196. I'm sorry. So here they are now at 196. It should be no surprise. And they're going to try to just get, this thing's already overloaded, folks. They can't hold it here. This thing is overburdened, folks. They can't hold it there. They're not going to hold it there. It's overburdened already. There's too much on it. Too much on the train. Too many fat people sitting in these seats here. And I want you to notice, by the way, that somehow, mysteriously, all the dark area was that much sold. And then all this area was sold on the bid. And now this area has been bought on the ask. And that's what's made it go up. All that heavy selling there, all the medium buy and sell on the bid right on the ask, halfway, and all bought on the ask. And that's what's making it go up. Just look at all that dark area that was sold there. And all the dark areas sold there. That's all sold to the bidders, folks. So Well, I'll tell you what. Yep, TURB is shooting. I heard that. I'm up $320 on this right now. And it doesn't surprise me one freaking bit to see them sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And I showed you this yesterday. This is really one of their favorite things to do is when the price goes up above me, then they want to bring it down below me and they want to sit 2 cents under me and they just want to sit there and they just want to buy and buy and buy all they can. And this is almost daily, folks. I showed you this yesterday. They did it there. They did it yesterday. They just tried to sit it there as long as they could. And finally, then it broke away, didn't it? It broke, and it's going to break now. Here it goes. It's breaking away right now, ladies and gentlemen, and now we're above me. And they lost control of this just then. So get ready for this thing to rise now. There's nothing to keep it here. They've already oversold all these. They've got their quotas on all these, which I guess is 1.5 million. The quota is 1.6 million there, 1.3, 1.4, 1.6, 1.6. The quota is 1.6 million, folks. They've still got to get right here 1.6 million at this number. And when they do, it's going to rise. It's going to go higher. It's going to go higher. It's going to go right on up. TURB, yes, I heard about it. I'm sorry, I've got my eyes on this one here because I'm trying to get people to understand this, what's going on here. Now, let me also get over and look at TURB. Well, actually, TURB has already been higher than where it is now, so it's definitely not rocketing. I'm sorry, but it's definitely not rocketing. The price was already $477, and now it's at $446. Now it's going to, look, folks, it's going to rise through this area over here very quickly. It's going to go up to $450, and you should sell it at $450 to $55. You should sell this from $450 all the way up to $455, $57, $58. You should sell it there. It should go through this area pretty quickly because it fell through this area pretty fast. So it should now rise through this area pretty fast. But you should sell it at $452, $453, $454, $455, $456, $457. You should sell it there. As a matter of fact, I would have just sold it just then, right there at $444, $443. Should have sold $438. Ah, yes. AIFF settled in nicely right below me, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Just like yesterday, folks. I showed you this yesterday on another stock. I think it was TPET, in fact, it might have been. Or MOBX, it was one of them. And they just sat there and sat there and sat there, and they just ended up buying the most shares they could right on my dollar cost average. So it should be no surprise to see them doing the same thing right now. 7,000 wanting to buy and only 2,500 for sale. 8,000 wanting to buy and only 1,800 for sale. Oh, yeah, she's rising. Here she comes right on up to my DCA. And ladies and gentlemen, there has been so many shares already sold on my dollar cost average. There already has been. Look at all the area that's dark on that. All of it's dark, folks. On my dollar cost average, they've just thrown out thousands of shares. It actually is dark all the way over to right there. Right there is where the light starts. The buying starts there. But look at all the dark area on my dollar cost average that they sold today. I mean, holy crap. They have just, at my dollar cost average, they've just dumped shares and shares and shares. They've dumped them over and over. They dumped them a penny below me. Look at all the shares they dumped to the bidder there to hold it underneath my dollar cost average. They're just dumping shares, dumping shares, dumping shares, dumping shares. All that dark area has been dumped all the way to there. I mean, they're sitting there, they're just throwing out shares at 1 cent under my dollar cost average, folks. I wonder who they're giving them to. I wonder who they're throwing them out to. But look, man, they're just dumping shares. They're dumping shares here. They're dumping. They've just been all that dark area of dumping. Here, all this dark area of dumping shares out 2 cents under my dollar cost average. I don't understand it. I don't understand why they want to get 2 cents under me and just keep throwing shares away. I don't understand how it happens. But, folks, how many days have you watched them now sit here right under my dollar cost average, just throwing out shares, just under me by 2 cents? Just, I guess they got a tree of shares they can just go out and pick and keep selling. I guess they got a share tree. An AIFF share tree. And by the way, interestingly enough, the freaking stock is up 41%. It's up 40%, folks. It's up 40%. Why do they want to stop it there? 1 cent below my dollar cost average. Well, I tell you what, there's a shitload of people interested in buying this stock up 41%, aren't there? Sure are. Look at the percentage gain, folks. Up 42.25, up 42.16, up 42.25, 42.13. That's 2 cents below me there. 2 cents below me at 41.20 is 2 cents below me. Now they're trying for 3 cents below me. It doesn't matter, man. 41.51. Now they're back to 2 cents below me. 2 cents below me. Now, yep, still 2 cents below me. Amazing, huh? Like they just have endless numbers of shares to sell at $2. Somehow there's an infinite number of shares to keep selling at $2. I don't know how they do it. I have no idea how they have so many shares to sell at $2. And it's not a joke, folks. This thing's been sitting here for an hour. An hour it's been sitting there. I showed you guys an hour ago. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, when a stock sits 2 cents below me for frickin' hour, that is nothing more than consolidating the stock, folks. It's just totally consolidating it. There's no other word for it. It's called consolidation, folks. It's called consolidation. It's called capitulation. And there's a definite reason that they don't want it to go over this price. And I'm going to show it to you on this chart right now. All right. Here it is. AIFF. Because, ladies and gentlemen, they already know that if it breaks this point right here, it's going to go all the way to there. And if it breaks that point, it's going to go all the way to there. And they already know this. They already know this, folks. And you better look at this 45-day average rising above the 50-day. And you better look at the 200 below that rising. And ladies and gentlemen, with a 200 rising at this angle and a 50 and 45 rising at that angle, there's no frigging way it will stay here. There's no way it will stay. There's no way, folks, because I'll tell you what, the weight and gravity of a rising 200 at that angle, breaking through every single low resistance, breaking through, is because of the triple upside crossover here, folks. Boom. Look over here, folks. This is where the 200-day average was. It's the green line. It's the green line, the 200-day average. And they got everything to consolidate there. They consolidated it there. Look at the 5-day, the 10-day together, the 45, the 50, and the 200. This is the definition, ladies and gentlemen, of convergence, where they get the 50-day and the 45 and the 200 all together, and then the 5-day and 10-day crossover. Folks, this is a triple upside crossover, where the current price, the 10-day, and over here, finally, the 50-day broke over. And ladies and gentlemen, after a triple upside crossover in the pre-market, you can see what happened. And ladies and gentlemen, this right here is called a praying mantis. And this 5-day, as you can see, now has a candle on it without even a wick on it. There's not even a wick on this, folks. It's going. There's no wick on this. There's no pullback. It's going straight up, folks. Look at the 45 off the 50-day, and look at the 200. It just crossed that point. The 200 is going to come up to this line right here, and then this 50 days going to come up there, and then they'll attack it. When the 50-day reaches there and the 200 reaches there, they'll attack this down again. All right? But right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at market makers doing their magic and accumulating all they can while this 45 and 50 rises and the 200 rises below. It is going to blow, people. They can't hold it back. Look at all this candlesticks down here. Look down here at these candlesticks. I want you to see something. While the price has been gradually climbing, look at the candlesticks. More buyers than sellers. More sellers than buyers. More buyers than sellers. That's 2 versus 1. More buyers than sellers. That's 3 versus 1. More sellers. Now we're 3-2. More buyers. Now we're 4-2. More sellers, now we're 4-3. More sellers, now we're tied 4-4. But the interesting thing is, during this last 3 out of 4 more sellers, the price has been rising. The whole time, the price has been rising. And not just the current blue 5-day and the 10-day rising, but so is the 45 and the 50. And so is the 200. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, every single long-term average just keeps rising. And look, now the 45 is going to touch this line. They can't hold it out forever, folks. They're not going to hold it out forever. And now you look down here, and ladies and gentlemen, green, green, green. Green, green, green. Time now is 11:25. All I see is the 200 still steadily rising, the 45 and 50 rising, and that gap keeps getting wider and wider and wider between the two. The same thing can be said for the 5-day coming off the 10-day. It just keeps getting wider and wider and wider, folks. This stock is AIFF. AIFF is the stock. This is the 1-day chart on it now. AIFF is the stock. And they're just trying to sit here and barcode on the $2 price until this 50-day gets right there. And let me tell you something, folks. When it does, that sucker's going to run. All right? When this rising 50-day gets right up there, it's going to run. And notice this very steep, urgent, desperate Vaggie drop. Folks, they didn't even go for a double ta-ta here. It just ran right off that. And now they've driven the 50 down while they did the Vaggie. And now the 50 is rising against this and all the momentum. The 200 is rising. The 50 is rising. The 45 is rising. And the only thing sitting still is the $2 until it gets up to there. Then it's going to shove that thing right up. I guarantee you, man, I've watched this before, folks. And let me tell you, the wave and energy behind a long-term 200 rising at that angle and a 50 and 45 rising at that angle, that kind of energy cannot be ignored. And you can see them try to push it down for a quick Vaggie buy, but that was all they got. Now that 50 is rising again, and so is the 45. And when they get to the bottom of this barcode, this sucker's going to fly, folks. I'm telling you, when this 50-day gets to the bottom of this barcoding bullshit, this thing is going to frickin' take off, people. It's called kissing the ET. And when they get this 50 to this thing and it kisses, it's going to rise. And I could be wrong, but not with this 200 breaking this average point. Oh, my gosh. Look at that 200 just breaking right through what should have been resistance. Look over here, the 45 and 50 breaking right through that number, which should have been resistance. And it was resistance. You can see how they tried to attack it down there. Got a little resistance there. Jeez, oh, Pete. Let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. When this 50-day red line moves its way right across here and it gets right there, this sucker isn't going to barcode here anymore. It's going to jump up here. And you can witness it with your own two eyes. And even if right before lunch, they try to chomp this down, it's still going to bounce off the chomp. The rising 200, the rising 50-day, the rising 45 and 50, the little catch down to the 45, the 10. Listen to me what I'm saying, folks. Look at here how they made this 5-day come down to the 10 and nestle in it there. And then it launched. Now look how they got the 5-day to come down and nestle into the 10. And then look at it launch. And now they come over here and they run the 5 down and it nestles into the 10. And then it launches. And then they bring it back to that same nestle point and it launches, folks. And there's the buyers coming in. There it is. And you're talking 100,000 bought to 10,000 sold there. And now you got 30,000 bought, 50,000 bought, 100,000 bought to 20,000 sold. Now you got 100,000 to 50,000 sold. Now they're trying to oversell it. They see what's happening. They see it, folks. They see that shit. They see that. Oh, my gosh. And look, ladies and gentlemen, see how that candlestick was unenveloped until they just dumped all those shares and then they can make it drop down to right here? But you better watch out because if this thing comes, oh, yeah, looking good. All right, folks, AIFF. And I'm going to tell you, when this freaking 50-day gets up into this barcode area, there'll be no more barcoding in this area. When this 50-day gets up here, it'll rise even more. Oh my gosh. And look at them try to sell against that, folks. Look at them try to dump a bunch of shares there against that. You got a freaking 800,000 to 300,000 sold there. Man, they know they're in trouble. They know they're in trouble, people. Holy smokes, she's going to go. She's going to blow over this line. Let me draw a line for you here so you can see. There it is. And you better look, folks. They stopped this thing from hitting that line once. They stopped it from hitting that line twice. And now it is broken over that friggin' line, folks. And now you're going to see the 50-day continue to rise up here. And it's never going to let a barcode come in here again. When it gets in this region, there'll be no more barcoding in here, folks. Kindness says, good morning, XTIA, 1 month of herk and jerk. All right, hold on. XTIA. Well, and you can see them, and they herky jerked that thing all afternoon yesterday. Herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking, herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk. Then it jumps up here, herk and jerk and herk and jerk. Then they try in the morning pre-market to run everyone out. Same damn point where they were here yesterday after yesterday. Same low that they got in the pre-market. And then wham! And I really like it a lot. Oh, yeah. And by the way, look at the buyers that just came in on that. Man, somebody said, I want to get that nut. See, one time the nut was here. See that? And look where the 200-day was there. How far away the nut was from the 200. Now come over here and look how far away the nut was from the 200. See that distance? It's so short. And the 200 just keeps rising, folks. I like the look of this a lot. It looks very good. I like it a lot. It looks 2 times. Those are very wide. That's a wide spread right there between those 2 lows. And then a big buyer came in on that second time low right there. It looks good. It should rise. Problem is, it's at 277. That's a sell number. 277 is a sell. Sorry. 277 is a sell. That's the problem with it. So I won't go in on that one because I know 277 is a sell, unfortunately. TPET. Well, listen, guys, you already know all about this stock. You saw what they did to this stock yesterday. Okay, market manipulators are all over this thing, folks, and you already know that about this stock. You saw what they did yesterday to this thing. You saw them manipulate it at the close. If you people don't know what I'm talking about, this stock is being heavily, heavily manipulated. You can see it yesterday, and I want you to see, it's just a repeat. Ladies and gentlemen, look at that yesterday's price where we sold it, and then look at them beat that thing out where I bought it in the after hours. So you already know, folks, this stock is very, very manipulated. So it should be no surprise at all to see them take it up here and then manipulate it down again because that's what they did yesterday, see? They took it way down here because they wanted to run it back up to the same freaking price. And now they're going to repeat what they just did. They're just going to repeat it, folks, if they can. And there's no way to stop it. It's never stopped going from here up to there. It never stopped going down to there. So it's not going to stop now, most likely. But if it does, you should buy it. But man, this thing's got market makers all over it that buy it up, get retailers to get all into it, get into it. I sell it all. Then they short the position, and all the shares that they bought to make it run up to gullible retailers to get in, they sell. And then they buy them up again. And they start buying them up. I called my friend. I said, sell it this morning. TPET, get out now. So I told him to get out where I was getting out. And then what do? The same thing. All the shares that they bought all pre-market, they take a short position, and then they sell them. And then tomorrow, you're probably going to see the same damn thing, folks. They got them a method here, folks. It's run it up, then sell it off, then run it up, then sell it off, then run it up, then sell it off. Get 2 nut sacks. Run it up, then sell it off. Run it up, then sell it off. I mean, what do you need to see here to understand what they're doing here, folks, every day? But the difference is, right here, ladies and gentlemen, is that this running up and selling off, that occurred with the 50-day stopping and dropping and the 45 dropping. So this run up and sell off was with the 50-day and 45. See the blue one? And the red one there, they're both dropping there. Both the red and 50-day and the blue were dropping while this fell this far. Now, look at them. They're rising, folks. It's easy to make the price fall all the way down to here when the 50 and 45 are falling with it, and so is the 200. It's easy to make it go down. But when you got the friggin' 200 rising like this will be a short-lived drop, okay? Because the 50-day is rising and the 45 is rising. This is going to be a very short-lived vaggy drop, just like we saw right there. Just like we saw the other day right there. That's what you're going to see right now, the same thing. Because the 50 and 45 are rising here, and so is the 200. It's not like this drop. With the 50 and 45 and the 200 falling, it's not going to be like that. It can't be because, well, you don't have the energy of the 45 and 50 and 200 falling to make it get that low. Now the 200's rising, and so is the 50 and 400. So they're just going to manipulate it down here right now. Lunchtime low, get in on the lunchtime low, and then the son of a gun will probably turn and run like a banshee because the 200-day is rising, the 50 is rising, and so is the 45. So my suggestion is buy some TPET here. All right? That's my suggestion to you. I'm not telling you to buy it, fill up the truck. So I just filled at let's see, 193.78 I just got. Oh shit. Hold on, guys. Hold on here. Just give me a minute here. I got logged out of my other account for inactivity. All right, let's get down here, get logged in. And just give me a second here. Account positions. All right. Let me get logged in over here, please. And let me, first of all, yes, we're going to go over here to, here we go. And just give me a second here to get logged in on this screen. And I'm going to have to get a text message sent to me on my phone. So you guys, please give me a moment to step away, and I'll be right back to get this text message on my phone. And hopefully they won't shut off my stream. So I want to thank each and every one of you who have been here with me today. I hope you're learning something about the stock market today. And I hope that you're making some money. And so let me get this code, and hopefully they don't shut my stream off. So you guys hold on a minute. I'll be right back in 10 seconds. All right. So let's get logged back in here. Hope you guys are doing good. Big Cat 89 calling out some stocks. UFG, BTOG, UPXI. All right, thank you. And thank you for that. Hit them hearts, y'all. Cat is a legend. Don't forget to unmute yourself. Yep. It got me once, but not again today. Sam Dorchester, I hear you. All right, thank you. I got out at 223 on TPET. Good. Nice. Good deal. Nice. All right, let me get this passcode, and I'll be right back, folks. Hopefully it will. Well, I already did that. Let me get over here and buy some now. Time to do some buying, folks. And today, just so you know, I happen to be up. How much are we up right now? Up $537. Nice. I like that. And I'm going to try to take a picture that doesn't have so much squigglies on it. Oh, they're all squiggly lines. All squiggly lines. Let me try this again. There, that's better. That's better. All right. So as you can see, I also have right now 971.88 that I can buy with. So I'm coming in on TPET. And I'm going to buy right now. And I'm coming in for 20 shares at 193. And I'm just going to buy 195. I don't give a dang. Or 194. Hold on here a minute. Let's try 193. And we're going to try to hit review order and place it. All right. And now we're going to hit new order. TPET. And we're going to buy some more here. 40 shares. Limit order. 194. Review order and place it. And the stock I'm buying is TPET. And the reason I'm buying it, I'll show you right now. TPET. Here it is, folks. And this is why I'm buying it here. Because I want to buy it on this number which was the resistance level like many, many times. This has been the resistance many, 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 many times. This has been a resistance. And not to mention, they just dumped, 20 shares there to get that price? Look at that red candlestick. They dumped 20 shares to get that price. And there's more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, equal buyers than sellers. And they just dumped 20 shares to get that friggin' price right there. So that's why I'm buying here right now, because there's very little enthusiasm to push it any lower. And I'm coming in for 50 shares right here now at market. Review order and place it. And I'm going to buy again. 20 shares at market. Anywhere I can get around 189 or 88, I'm going to freaking buy this thing. I don't give a shit. I know to buy 188 and 189 after I sold at 220, folks. I know that for a freaking fact. There's no question. And now I'm coming in at market at 190.91 because I'm going to buy the shit out of this here. And I'm going to make a lot of money today, folks. I believe I'm going to make a lot of money on this. Now, I'm not just going to willy-nilly buy this. Look at the percentage gain, 20.75. All right? Look at the percentage. Now 2107, 20.86. Where's the 20.75? I just bought at 2107. New order, TPET. I'm not in a hurry to spend my money, so I'm only buying 20 shares at a time, $20 per order, basically, or $40. Coming in at market, and look at the percentage gain, 2075. Review order, and watch this now. I'm not going to place this order willy-nilly, folks. I'm not going to do that. I watched the percentage gain, and right now, the least it's up is 20.13. The least percentage gain is 20.13. Come on, give me that 20.13 again. 20.13. 2176 and 2187. No, goodness gracious. I'm in there, 20.75. Order status. And I just filled at 9298. 192.98. And ladies and gentlemen, I've already sat here and bought a bunch of shares at 191, 190, 189. You see that? All right, just making sure you realize it. I just bought a bunch at 190. 50 shares there. And now I'm ready to come in at market. But I'm not just going to buy willy-nilly. I'm looking at the percentage gain. Now up 2194, 2170 is the least, 2148 is the lowest, 2145 and 48, 2145 and 48, 2170, 47. Oh, I'm buying that. I just saw a 2145, a 2148, and the 2147. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I just filled right there at 194.61. And look at all the orders below there where I bought. At 191, 191, 189, 190, 192, 192, and now she's at 197. Adios, amigos. Oh, que hase. Mucho dinero por nosotros hoy. Ah, qué bueno. Muchos más. Unos 95. 90-15, I guess it is. 80-15. Trying to buy 195 now. Let's get some 195 in here. See if we can get some 195 to buy. She's going to break over 2 right now, folks. She's going over 2. Coming in market, review order. And here we go. Let's go. Get it here. And look at the percentage gain now, up 25%. 25, 26. Holy crap. She's out of here. And I just bought it $2. Yes. Go, baby. Go. Oh, my gosh. Let's come in again here. Duplicate this order. Coming in here at market. Up now 26.30, 26.10. Review order. Now she's up 25. The lowest is 25 something. I'm going to buy that if they get it again. Come on, get it lower. Lower. There we go. That's me. 25.24. Just bought it 199.9. Got 199.9, folks. I got the last order of 199 just then. I got the last order at 199.99. And now the bid is $2. Yes. Oh, my gosh. And let's go look at this stock on the chart. TPET. There it is. And ladies and gentlemen, I buy the Harry lunchtime low. And there it was, the Harry sack. Nice. Oh, my gosh, folks. And I'm not the only one buying. Look at all these buyers versus sellers here. More buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers. Jeez. Wow, that was exciting. Now it's at 202 a share. And right now, folks, I'm up $687 today. Nice. TPET, ladies and gentlemen. And now we're going to slow bleed them, folks. Watch the percentage gain. 27.55 and 27.57. What are you going to put between a 55 and a 57, folks? What are you going to put between there? 27.36, 27.90. I'm buying the 36. Look at the percentage gain, 27.99. 27.66, 26.52 is the lowest. Give me some more 26 something. Come on. I want to see that 26 again. All right. Now up 28.30. Oh, my gosh. Whoa. 27.60s now. Oh, my gosh. 27s, low 27s, please. Give me a low 27 here, please. Oh, my gosh. Look at it go. 28.36. I got to buy there. This is the stock TPET. And ladies and gentlemen, I just bought it at 192, 192, 190, 189, 191, 191, 191, 193. Oh, yeah, baby. Nice. Yes, and now we're at 205. Oh, my gosh, she's gone, folks. Yes. And look at that lunchtime low sack, and look at that candlestick without a wick on the top of it at all. No wick on the top of it at all. There's no wick. There's a little wick now. A little tiny wick on the top of it now. Holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen. Buyers coming in more than sellers. Look at the candlesticks. There's way more buyers versus sellers on these two candlesticks. Holy smokes. Look at that thing jump off that sack. Now you know why I bought it. I showed you this line. I showed you this bottom line of resistance. And now you know why I bought that line. And look at that. There's no wick on this candlestick on the top, folks. No wick at all. This thing is just going to run. Oh, my gosh. Beautiful, folks. Beautiful. Fabulous. Holy smokes, everybody. And now we're going to take this buy order and we're going to do the opposite of it. And I've got 1,367 shares of this stock. I just bought it with the average price up only 24%, 25%. You were watching me. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be able to sell to them for 207 and 208. And here we go. I'm selling now 207. And I'm not going to get greedy. $40 shares. Sell. Limit order 208. And heck, let's just sell 50 there. Just sold 207. Let's do another one. Sell. Let's go out 50 shares. Limit 209. Review order. Place order. I just sold 208. 50 shares at 208. Going out 50 shares at 210. Place that order. I just sold 50 shares at 209. Duplicate order. 50 shares at 211. And I'm banking $105 every time I sell this, folks. And I just sold 210. And now I'm going to come out at 212, 50 shares. TPET, folks. Now I'm going to duplicate the order and sell 213. Review order and place it. Folks, you have to sell 213. That's on my buy-sell sheet. Now we're going to hit duplicate order. We're going to sell 215. $107. Now we're going to duplicate this order. We're going to sell 214. Just sold 214.5. Now we're going to sell 217. Place order. Now we're going to sell 218. Review order and place it. Okay, now we're going to buy. We're going to come in for 20 shares, limit order, 206. Review order and place it, 206. Now we're going to try to buy again. $40 shares, 207. Now we're going to try to buy. $30 shares, limit order, 208. All right, I just sold 50 at 218. No, I didn't. I sold 9 at 218, folks. 9 shares at 218. Now trying to sell, I just sold 40 at 217. And ladies and gentlemen, right now, today, ladies and gentlemen, I'm up $823 on this account. Nice. And folks, I cannot guarantee you that you'll make this kind of money every day. But it's nothing to laugh at, folks. And I just bought 20 shares back at 208. I've also got an order at 206 waiting. Let's see if we can get 204 too. 205 at least, 205. Let's try and buy here. 20 shares. Limit order, 203. Hey, I just got 206, I think. I think I just got 206. Yeah, I got 206. Nice. Nothing better than to sell 50, 100 shares at 216, 217, 218, 219, and then buy back at 206, folks. It's fabulous. Coming in 206 again. They'll see my buy order down there. They'll come get it. They'll come get it. I've also got a buy order in here at 205, and I've got a buy order at 203. But now I'm trying to get another order at 206. Sounds like you live a life of pure exhilaration and insanity. Respect for being able to get some trades in during the chaos. Yeah, man. Yeah. AIFF is making us huge money. Yes. Yes, Mr. Somebody, yes. Dixon says, haven't eaten in 3 days. My time is limited. Dixon, no, I have been arrested under Ukraine military police. Oh, no. I do use Thinkorswim. I'm using it right now. I'm using Thinkorswim right now to know when to buy into this and when to sell it. And I do also trade with Thinkorswim, no doubt about it. And on the AIFF right now, I'm up $271 today. And I just got through buying some down here again at 189, 190, 191. So I'm doing good. AIFF. You know what? Just so you're aware, my new dollar cost average is 203 since I sold everything and rebought. But be aware that 13 cents below that is where they've acquired their most shares today. 13 cents below my dollar cost average at $1.90, folks. See that? 203 is my DCA. And they're sitting 13 cents by chance where they bought 1.709 million shares. 13 cents under my dollar cost average. Pretty slick of them, huh? To get it down there 13 cents below my DCA. Very slick. Very, very slick. 190 a share, where they've bought now 1.709 million shares. And soon this will be the most shares that they bought today at that number, 13 cents below me if they can do it. But then before, at the end of lunch, it'll run up here and sit 2 cents under me. Yep, and then after lunch, it's going to go right past my DCA and go blow past all these oversold numbers, all oversold. See all the dark areas of these candlesticks? Oversold, 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 all oversold, folks. Every bit of them oversold. Look at the dark area on this candlestick, sold to somebody at 190. I don't know why. This is their favorite number, 188. So I don't know why they decided to make 190 the price to buy all the shares today, but that's what they're doing. Well, yeah, I do. It's because it's 13 cents below my dollar cost average, folks. That's why they tried it. 13 cents below me, folks. That's why. 13 cents below me. Man, they brag about buying 13 cents below Catfish Tyler's average. Yes, they do. They brag about it. Well, we got it 13 cents below Catfish. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah. Dixon, I don't understand. You're under arrest by Ukraine's military police, and they let you have a cell phone? Really? EDSA went crazy today. Thanks for letting me know. EONR about to move again after some consolidation, Cat. EONR. I'll look at it. Well, I've already told you again, this is a sell number, unfortunately. 73 is a sell. 76 and 77 were also sells. I just don't like this number. They'll hold it there for frickin' Coon's age, man. That's just the way it is, my friend. Unfortunately, I mean that you can see how hard they tried to keep it at this price because at $1.74, look at all the sellers there versus the buyers. There were 3 times as many sellers as there were buyers at $1.74. I mean, at 74. This price was already up to $82.27. And ladies and gentlemen, if this isn't proof of the fact that you've got to sell 83, I don't know what is. You should sell 82 and 83 always. Sell that number. Listen, folks, always sell 82, 83, and always buy that if they drop it down to 82, 83. See here on my buy-sell sheet? Look at the buyback there. 82, 83. 82, 83. And if it goes up to that, it's a sell there. Over here, sell 82, 83. It's not a coincidence, folks. It's not a coincidence, folks. Anyway, let me know if that thing breaks 73 or 77, and then I'll be interested. But until then, I'm sorry. I don't see it as a progressor. I don't see it progressing. Just give me a second here. Man, I tell you, though, that is a pretty powerful looking spot right there where it is. And I tell you what, they just kissed it right off the 50-day. And I always tell people to buy at that number. I tell people, see here where they brought it off the 50 and it bounced. See here where they brought it to the 50 and it bounced. See here where they brought it to the 50 and it bounced. See here where they brought it below the 50 and it bounced. And here they take it to the 50 and it bounces. So I do like that about it. But my friend, the high today was 82.28. You should have sold there. You should have sold there. 82 and 83 are on my buy-sell sheet, man. You should have known. I got to get out here. Hey, I like the way it looks right here. This is crossing over this 10-day. There's the big nut sack they got right there with the 5-day here. Now, I'm wondering why they stopped it here when here was supposed to be the resistance, and it was. And another thing I like is that if this 45 crosses this resistance level, then I'll really like it, okay? If this 45 can come up and cross this line, then I'll really be more encouraged by it, okay? But we got to see the 45 and 50 cross this line. That'll shove this right on up. All right? Just letting you know. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But another thing that encourages me about it is down here, hey, more buyers than sellers finally. See all that heavy selling to get it down today? Now, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, equal buyers and sellers, more buyers than sellers, more sellers than buyers right there. But it does look good for the most part. 4 out of 5 candlesticks, more buyers than sellers right here. And that sell was just to get it to kiss off of the 10-day just then. I really like it, man. I like it. I just hope it can get over the 72, 73 mark because I know how long they'll hold it there sometimes. But let it break away, man. Let's get that doggone 5-day to rise above, rise above. You can see the resistance is there. It's big resistance there. Let's get that 5-day to go on up, and then we're all right. Oh, yeah. And now, ladies and gentlemen, TPET, where we just bought that sack. Look at it breaking over the 10-day now. Look at the 50-day rising off the resistance. Look at the 45 off this resistance line. Look at him rising off there, folks. Look at the 5-day, kissing the 10, and look at this candlestick. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. I just got through buying a bunch of shares of this stock, folks, at $1.93, $1.94, $1.98, $99, $97. Oh, man. I love this stock, TPET. Holy crap, everybody. The 5-day's going to cross the 10. Look at this candlestick with a wick on the top of it. If that wick disappears, folks, this thing's going to fly. If that wick right there disappears, this thing's going to break over this resistance line. And then it's going to rocket, folks. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at the 200-day moving average. Jeez. Look at the 50-day moving average. Look at the 45. Look at them turning up right now. Look at them turning up. Look at the 5 crossing the 10. And this better have a long wick on the top to pull back down, because if there's no wick on this, it's going to go much higher, folks. I'm telling you right now, this wick better get longer, because if it doesn't, they're going to be screwed. Oh, it's getting shorter. It's getting shorter, folks. We need this wick to disappear. We need this wick to disappear now. And if we do, then the next one's going to break up above this level. This is a high level of resistance, folks. We've already seen how hard they kept it there and then tacked it down. And now we're going to go over this, folks. We're going to go over. It looks very promising, folks. And now I'm going to look at AIFF. Holy crap. The 50-day just crossed that point of resistance. The 10-day is now going to rise and push this laboring 5-day right up through it, man. Here it goes right now. This is AIFF, everybody, and it's getting ready to launch. Look at the 45 getting further and further and further away from the lower 50-day. Look at the 200 rising. Look at the 5-day now bouncing up, and there's no upper wick on this candle, folks. There's a little upper wick now as they try to dissuade it. But ladies and gentlemen, this candlestick looks like it's going to come up here. AIFF. Let me get over here on Thinkorswim. Hold on a second. Oh, yeah, this TPET is going, folks. And look at all those orders that I just got there at 208, 208, 206. And by the way, I just sold them all at 217. See that? 40 shares at 217. Sold at 218. Sold right there at 218. I sold 50 shares at 218. 50 at 216 sold. I sold 50 at 214, 215. Sold. And then I got to buy all those shares back at 206, 208. TPET. I've still got orders at 203, 205, and 206. I'm going to get rid of this 203. That ain't going to happen. Let's come up here to 209. It says cannot be placed. There's already been an update to this order. Well, I guess let's refresh this screen. And I've just bought TPET at 20. Look at these orders, folks. I just got through buying these orders on this stock at 203, 205, 206, 206, 208, 207. These are all buys. 207, 208, 208, 206, 206, 205, 203. But look up here. These are all sells. 40 at 217, 216, 218, 215, 214, sold 213, sold 212, sold 211, sold 210. That's right. I was selling 50 shares at a time since 208, 209, 210, 211. So I sold 50, 100, 50, 200, 50, 300, 50, 400 to 215, 50, 500, 50. I sold 550 shares up to 217, folks. 550 shares up to 217. And then I get to come in now and buy at 203. Cha-ching. I also bought 205, 205, 206, 206, 207, 208. I just sat there and bought and bought and bought when they got back down to 208, folks, because I know to do that. I know 208 is a buy, folks. 208 is a buy. Now she's at 208 again. So what? It's still a buy there. I just sold it at 218, 219. Now I get to buy it back at 203. I got a little bit ago. 203. Then the markets try to get it back down here and hold it at 208. Whatever. Good luck with that. I'll buy 30 at 208. And actually, I'm going to put pressure on them. I'm going to come at 206. I'll entice them to come down and get 206 from me. And I'm going to duplicate this order also at 205. Review order and place it. Oh, yeah, baby. These market makers, man, they love to do what they love to do. And they certainly love to run a price down from 218 to 208 and hoard it up. Filling at 208,888. Oh, yeah. Let's go up to 209 now and see what we get. Let's see what we can get at 209. Probably none. Oh, no. She's already gone to 210. There's no more 205s. Come on up here to 210, folks. And I just got a 209.61. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to notice that's 4 cents higher than my last buy. 209.61, folks, is 4 cents higher than my last buy. Now I'm going to try to buy 209. I'm keeping the pressure on them, folks. And I'd like to get another order at 208 if I could. So I'm going to put 208 again because I know market makers they'll do that as often as they can, folks. Give you little 2-cent rise, then back to 08, then up to 11, then down to 08, then up to 9, and then down to 08. And boy, they'll do it over and over and over, folks, over and over. They'll do it as long as there are 208 shares to buy. As long as they got somebody that'll sell them 208s, they'll do it. And I just filled at 208. And I've got another buy order there now at 208 waiting. I just wonder when they're going to run out of these 208 shares. Sooner or later, they're going to run out. There we go. Now let's go out 209. I guess they've completely run out of 208s, and there's no more 203s. I'm trying to buy 209 now. And she's gone, folks. Here we go. She's on her way. I guess all I could get of 208s and 9s. We're at 212 now. Come on up to 210 and put it in right now. 20 share buy, review order and place at 210. And I now have 1,077 shares of this stock. And I want to show you how much I'm up today. Right now, I'm up $810 today. $810. Nice. I like that. I like it a lot. Oh, yeah. TPET 217. Whoa. Oh, my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. Holy smokes. Oh, I love it, folks. Going out 218 now. Sell, folks. 40 shares. 219. Don't miss out these orders, folks. Don't do it. Don't you dare do it. Don't you miss out selling here. Holy cow. Yep, she gone. Oh, David's a liar. You should be buying. There's no denying. All right, Doc Airline. MOBX is rising. Thank you. That Thinkorswim shows you who buys, or is that your software? No, that shows you that is not my software. This is Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And ladies and gentlemen, in the after hours tonight, I'm going to be showing you something brand new that I'm going to integrate right into Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And we're going to integrate it. We're going to test it tonight. We're going to test it tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to make sure that you get to see a whole new software I'm going to be releasing using my buy-sell sheet that was created by one of our members, and you're going to get to see it in action, all right? I can't wait, man. It's going to be after 4 o'clock today, after the market closes. We're going to introduce, I'm going to copy and paste the code he sent me right into Thinkorswim, and we're going to create something that you have never seen before, folks. And hey, hey, ho, ho, look at AIFF blow. Hey, hey, ho, ho, look at AIFF blow. AIFF, look at that thing go, folks. Up 39% today, ladies and gentlemen, up 39%. Congratulations. Jayhawk, yes, it will. Getting buck nasty with the catfish. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. More buyers and sellers on all of these candlesticks down here. Every single one of them. More buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers. Buyers than sellers. Buyers over sellers. First seller over buyer right there, but it doesn't matter. The son of a gun is rising. AIFF. AIFF. Look at the candlestick. Watch this green candlestick, folks. Watch the wick get shorter and shorter, and it's going to disappear. AIFF, folks. Yeah, we're reeling it in, Jayhawk. We're reeling them in. We're reeling them in, baby. AIFF, look at the candlestick up here. Watch the wick disappear on it. Watch the top wick hopefully disappear completely on AIFF. We want to see this wick disappear, disappear, disappear. And it is going to, because this 10-day is crossing this lower level of resistance. Oh, yeah, this wick is going to disappear, people. It's going to disappear. We need this wick to go away. Look at the 45 rising off the 50-day, and the wick is disappearing, folks. Yes. All right. Oh, my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, if this wick completely disappears, this thing is going to freaking explode. Hold on. And look at this, ladies and gentlemen. AIFF, that just moments ago, they had 13 cents below me where I bought it. I bought it and bought it and bought it. You saw me buy 192, 193, 193, 194. And I told you they were going to run it back up to 2 cents under my dollar cost average. I told you they would. I told you they'd take it right back up to 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And I want you to know, ladies and gentlemen, their objective today is to buy more shares than any other price at 1 cent below my dollar cost average. Their objective today, ladies and gentlemen, is to buy more shares than any other amount 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Now, right now, they've been able to get the most shares that they could buy today at 198, and that is 5 cents below my dollar cost average. So today, on this stock, they've gotten as many shares as they could at 198. But what you need to be aware of, ladies and gentlemen, is that look at all the shares that they sold there. Look at all the dark area of that candlestick sold. Well, now you got this much of the area buying on the ask. So when the ask area gets longer than the bid selling length, well, the price goes up, the price rises. So all we're waiting for right now is for this candlestick's wick, the light area, to get longer than the dark area. And then this will run up past this number. It will go right over it. But at this stage of the game, there's been more shares dumped out here than were bought out here, okay? So at this stage of the game, there have been more shares dumped than have been bought. But when this changes and these buyers keep buying here, then it will rise. And the interesting thing is to see how hard they're trying to keep it under my dollar cost average. Look at the big wall of shares for sale there. Right under my dollar cost average, folks. This is their attempt to keep it from going over my DCA, folks. They don't want it to go over my dollar cost average. And since there's been so many shares bought at $1.98, there will be no more room in the end here, folks. There'll be no more. And look at the dark areas. See how both of them are equal there? Watch and see if this dark area gets longer. Because then they're still dumping out more shares to the bidder there if this dark area gets longer. If the dark area keeps getting longer, then you'll know they're throwing out more to the bid. If the light area keeps getting longer, then they're buying on the ask, folks. And as a matter of fact, now we're already past that number. They're up here now. They're sitting here 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And folks, now they're 1 cent under my dollar cost average, where they have already accumulated a shitload of shares 2.3 million's already been bought here. And the most they could get on the load was 2.3, 2.3, 2.7, 2.1, 2.5. So, ladies and gentlemen, if this goes over 2.5 million, it's going to rise. It's going to rise. Because here they could only hold 2.5. Here they could hold 2.7. All they've got capacity for here, right here below me, 1 cent below me, is 2.5. When they get 2.5, it's going to run, folks. And if they get 2.7, it's going to fly past me. And it's going to fly past all these numbers up here. The requirement now is to get 2.5 million, 2.5 million, 2.5, 2.5, 2.5, 2.5. They've got to get 2.5 there. They're almost there. They're almost there. On my dollar cost average, they've got to get 2.5 million. Uh-oh, and they didn't get it. They're now here. Yep, they're up here now. They didn't get 2.5. Look at this, folks. They got 2.551, 2.7, 2.359, 2.3, 2.4, and they cannot get 2.5 here. They're trying. They're damn sure trying to. They're trying to get 2.5 here like they did all these numbers down below. They want 2.5, but it just jumped to here. And now it's jumped to here, folks. It's out of here. They're not even been able to hold it at my dollar cost average anymore. They just lost it, folks. And I showed you this yesterday, and you saw what happened after they ran out of the ability to hold it at my DCA. It just flew up. It just flew up, folks, and we're going to see this do the same thing now. That's my call. We're going to see this get to 2 million, 2 million, 2 million if they can, but it's rising, folks. It's going to rise. They ran out of shares at 202, people. They finally freaking ran out. They finally ran out, and they're not going to get 2.5 million. They're going to try, though. They really do. They want to make this 2.5 million. And now they've already got 2 million here, so they'll probably try for 2.5 there as well. And lo and behold, look where they're sitting, folks. On my dollar cost average. On my DCA. But you know what's cool? I'm up $338 on this stock today. I love it. So let's go watch the monkeys try to get 2.5 million, 1 penny on my dollar cost average. They're going to try to get 1 penny below me, 2.5 million. Like they got the 2.5 here. They got the 2.7, 2.3, 2.3, 2.4. That is my dollar cost average right above that. So they've got to get 2.3 or 2.4 million to fill out here. And when they do, it's going to rise. Then they'll get 2.3 here, then it'll rise, then 2.3 here, then it rises, then 2.3 and it rises. Right now, though, they're trying to get 2.5 on my 1 penny below my dollar cost average. That's what's on their agenda now. Sit 1 cent below my dollar cost average and try to see if they can get 2.5 million shares there. Isn't that interesting, folks? You guys saw this same thing yesterday. They did with another stock yesterday. They did the same thing with me. They see my dollar cost average, and they want to be like Catfish, folks. They want to buy where I bought. GXAI, yep, I'll look at it. I honestly don't know why you're still trading that stock. It was a day trade. It's not a long. I don't know why you're still interested in it. I have no idea what you're doing with this stock. I have no idea. It's not a long stock. It's a day trade stock. You should have been in and out of that in one day. It's not going anywhere. This stock isn't going anywhere. Sorry. It's not going to go anywhere. I don't know why people even hold these stocks long. But hey, I'd love to see it do that. Believe me, I'd love to see this go up. It sucks that it's still down here where they're accumulating it at 161. But you can see they've got the agenda here to hold it here at the very bottom of this big construction tower. Now, if it gets news again, it's going to rocket, okay? Because this is pure manipulation. This is just 100% manipulation. They're trying to fill at 166, 167. They're trying to hold it there. They want it to stay below it, and it's rising right now, so it could go over it. These are all oversold, completely oversold. And one thing I will say, the top level of achievement is 9,912,000 is all they can hold there. And unfortunately for them, just now, they only got half that much here, and it's rising off that, see? They could only get half as many. And look at all the dark areas that was just sold there. And look at all the dark areas that was just sold there on that price. And just this little bit was bought on the ask that's pushed it up. And now look at all the dark area that was sold on this one. And now just this little bit of buying pushed it up. Now look at the dark area on this candlestick. Now this much buying is pushing it up. This is the good part about this stock. Now I'm going to go over here to GXAI. Oh, kiss the ET, baby. Oh, baby. Kiss the ET. No wonder they're sitting here buying all these shares at this price. Look at that 200-day rise, and then look at them push it down. The ET, baby. Kiss it right there. This thing's going to bounce off this, people. This is the second time they've tried to kiss it. The lunchtime kiss, people. That's all this is. GXAI. And look at the consolidation, folks. Look at this. They've got the 200 rising to this resistance line, and then they push it right down to it, this resistance line. Folks, I mean, this is consolidating a stock if I ever saw it. And in the last 45 minutes, there has been nothing but selling and selling and selling heavily to try to get it down to that price where they can buy it up. GXAI, folks. And I got news for you. There's been a lot of buying other than that. Right here during the previous hour, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers. That's why during that period you can see it rising. It was rising, more buyers than sellers. But boy, howdy, market makers, they're coming at it now. And it's lunchtime, of course. Lunchtime low, baby. And look at them attack it. Just to get it on that line. Just to get it on that line, folks. The line of the resistance that they know is a resistance line. They know there's a resistance to that drop there. That's why it resisted over here, see? They know it's there. They're just trying it again now at lunchtime, folks. Oh, yeah. That's what I like about it, my friend. It should definitely bounce off this lunchtime low and go up. Just like it did here, just like there. Same price, same number, same line, the 200. Oh, yeah. Market makers, man, they got their goals. They got their numbers. They definitely have certain numbers. And this is a drop point to that line. And it's going to bounce off this most likely. It's going to bounce. That's the good side of GXAI if you wanted to see it. And let's take a look at this on the freaking long 180-day chart. Holy crap. So why do you think that they just drove? Why do you think that they just drove this price down to that line right there? I'll tell you why. Because this is a triple upside crossover of the 200-day average. There it is right there. A triple upside crossover of the 200-day average. And this is so common to see this. This is as common as it gets, folks. It's the rooster cock pecker is what it is. There it is. There's the crown on the cock's head. There it is right here, pecking away at it. Big old sell there so they could peck on the freaking 200, folks. Big old sell there right here during this last hour. This is the last 4 hours of nothing but selling, folks. 4 hours of selling to make that thing freaking fall so they can freaking buy it. Oh, man, it's a triple upside crossover yesterday morning. Triple upside crossover. And, of course, they're going to attack this down to the 10-day at lunchtime. And look at the 200 rising to this resistance point. And look at the 50, the 45 just broke this resistance point. Of course, they're going to come at lunchtime on this. I love the look of it. I'm telling you, I love the look of it right now. I love it. Folks, I would highly recommend that this be where you get in on this stock. And I want you to notice, look at the wick. Watch this wick get shorter and shorter and shorter. Watch this candle right here. Watch the wick get shorter and shorter and shorter. Folks, they already took it all the way down as low as they could right there. Right there was today's point that they took it to the low. Now this wick is getting longer on the bottom. That's all you want to see. This wick keep getting longer and longer on the bottom. We want to see this candlestick bottom here rise and rise and rise and rise here. So you keep your eye on it. You keep your eye on it. Watch this candlestick here, and it should get less and less. This wick should get longer right now, longer. And I love seeing the 50-day crossing this lower resistance line right now. And the 200 is crossing that resistance line. I like it, guy. All right? It's GXAI. And they just got through running it down at lunch to 161, and now the price is 164. You watch. If this wick gets longer, that will be good for us. Let's do this. Let's change something here. Let's go up and look at this time frame and change the time frame from 4-hour candlesticks to just 20-minute candlesticks. And what does this have to tell us now? What does it say now? Well, it says to me, over the last 20 minutes, there's been more buyers than sellers right now. Over this 20 minutes, more buyers than sellers. Over this 20 minutes, more sellers by far. This 20 minutes, equal buyers and sellers. Here, this 20 minutes, more buyers than sellers. Here, equal buyers and sellers. Here, more sellers. Here, more sellers. And here, 2-to-1, buyers versus sellers. We need to see, we need to see the buyers come in here now. And ladies and gentlemen, as I just said, now we've already seen the bottom of this candlestick down here, and it is rising. It's rising now. We want to see this now go green, 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 green. And it should. Oh, yeah, going green. And look at the buyers coming in. Right here, folks, this would be 50,000 buying and 20,000 selling. 50,000 buying, 20,000 selling here. And this wick on this candlestick, if the top of that wick disappears, it's going to run, folks. If the top of this wick disappears now, if this thing goes up here, it's going to run. It's most likely going to take off. That's GXAI, and I'm sure glad to see on that line to see all that buying versus selling right there. That's good. That's the first good sign yet. Now what we want to do is see this candlestick's wick start disappearing on the top. We want to see this candlestick's wick disappear on the top and go up, up, up. And there are indeed more buyers than sellers by far here. And there you go. The wick just disappeared to the top side. It's gone. This is very positive, folks. This is very positive because look how low it was, and they brought it up to here, and now there's no wick on the top at all. We want to see that wick completely disappear again right now. That's what we want to see. And like I said, down here, right here, you've got probably, I don't know how many shares are traded, but let's just say 100,000 bought and 40,000 sold. You see what I'm saying? Oh, man, let's see this wick disappear on the top of this candlestick. And look at the 5-day flattened out. We need to see this wick disappear. There you go. Come on. Keep rising. Keep rising. And the buyers are still coming in versus the sellers. Look at that. Now we got freaking big buyers versus sellers. Good, good, good. And we need to see the top of this wick disappear right now on GXAI. Well, I've done enough looking at this one for you, Guy. You understand how it's working. You know what's going to happen, hopefully. This wick will disappear. She'll bounce from here and rise, and that would be beautiful to see that. Right now, like I said, you can definitely see during this lunchtime low, people are not convinced it's going to keep falling. In fact, they believe it's going to rise. So you've got right here 100,000 that have bought, and you got about maybe 30,000 that sold. All right, so this is the good part of this right here. And all we need to see is the top of that candlestick wick go away. If we can see the top of this candlestick wick get... Oh, yes. Yes. Come on, baby. Let's ride. Let's ride this thing. This is lunchtime, and that was the low right there. The lunchtime low was it right there, folks. That was the buy at 160, folks. The same place that they tapped once there, tapped once there, tapped once there. That was the last tap at lunchtime. And now look at that candlestick going up. We need to see it keep rising. We don't want to see any nipple on the top of this thing. We don't want to see any wick there. And ladies and gentlemen, there are definitely more buyers than sellers right here during this stage. And that's what we want to see. More buyers than sellers on these candlesticks. And that's a 20-minute candlestick, folks. Let's go over here and change this time frame to just a 5-minute candlestick. And now let's look at it. And ladies and gentlemen, look at the buyers versus sellers right here. Look at the buyers versus sellers when they tried to knock it down. And look at the buyers versus sellers here. Look at the buyers. This is every one of these is a 5-minute, and they're all green, folks. Holy cow. So, ladies and gentlemen, as you can clearly see, over the last 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, there's been way more buyers than sellers over the last 15 minutes here. Over this last 15 minutes, there's been more buyers than sellers, and that's the most important thing we need to see during lunchtime. They know it's a good time to buy at the lunchtime low. And by the way, the exact same low that they achieved over here. Nice. So that means this is once the bottom, twice the bottom, 3 times the bottom, 4 times the bottom was tested. And it's over, folks. It's going to rise now. It's going over the 5-day. It's going to cross the 10-day right now. And look at that wick. There's no top wick on it. There's no top wick. It's rising, folks. There's only a bottom wick. There she goes. All right. Oh, yeah, there she goes, folks. She's gone. And this is the stock GXAI. GXAI. All right. My 2 cents. Congratulations. Well, I tell you what, look at that. It's got no upside wick. This thing's green to the upside, folks. Boy, I tell you what, hey, Shorty, you better start dumping some shares here. You better start dumping some big red wicks here because this ain't going to get it right here. That little bit of red ain't going to get shit for you. You got to have to come at this thing hard to stop that thing from rising off that low line there. You got it, baby. And what they did was they drove this 200 down right to this line of resistance right there. See that? And then there the buyers come in right there on that spot. Right now, I'm helping someone else out with GXAI and showing them why I think it's a good buy right here at lunchtime, the lunchtime low. GXAI, and I guess some of you might have just bought it at $1.60. And right now, it's at $1.63. Bid, and the ask is $1.64. So that's why I was saying I thought this was a good buy about 10 minutes ago. Now let's go look at AIFF. And AIFF is, ladies and gentlemen, consolidating until this 50-day gets right up here. And then that thing's going to rocket. I already told you when it was consolidating here that once the 50-day got in this range, it would shoot up. And then here, when it consolidated here, I told you when the 50-day got into that range, it would shoot up. And now it's consolidating here, and when this 50-day gets into this range, it will shoot up again. AIFF, folks, AIFF. The momentum of this 45 and 50 rising and rising and rising and rising. And notice how they tried to stab the 50 once, tried to stab the 50 twice. They're going to try and stab it again right now. You might as well put a buy order in right now at 188, folks. 188. Put a buy order in right now for a stab like they did here and a stab there and a stab over here. Put your buy order in right here at 188 for one stab, and then it's gone. All right? Put in 188, 189, 192, 193. They're going to try and stab it one time, and then it's going to be off to the freaking races. All right? Now, I'd like to ask you guys to do me a favor. Give me a moment to take a brief break here. I will be back in just a moment. But while I'm gone, I'm going to play you one of my songs here on my music list playlist. It's my music, and you can hear my music on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, or what any of those other ones. And the song I'm going to be playing for you now is called Conversing with Candles. And I hope you like it, everybody. It's called Conversing with Candles. And here we go. And I hope you like it.
Taxes was chasing updates and getting nowhere.
Here we go, folks.
New kid on the block, didn't know so. But I saw her right away, she was right next door. Didn't know who she was, and she didn't know me. But she knew I could see in her room at night. What a sight. She kept a small game.
Let's start it over, and I'll be back here, folks, in about 5 minutes. I got to take a break here, go get some more coffee, and I'll be right back. Here it is, Conversing with Candles by me, Tyler Self. Hope you enjoy it, everybody. I'll be back in 5 minutes or less.
On the block, didn't know so, but I saw her right away, she was right next door. Didn't know who she was, and she didn't know me, but she knew I could see in her room at night. What a sight. She kept a small candle by her bedside at night, and she'd draw up her curtains, yeah, draw them up tight. And when she light her candle, her shadow would appear on the curtain. She always kept closed so tight every night. Then came one night, she lit up a candle, and I lit mine up too. And there on that night to the right moved my light, and I wondered, would she move hers too? Well, she moved to the curtains, and her shadow grows. Started flirting with her candle's glow. She lifted it slow, like a moon in the sky. I could see we were starting to see eye to eye. We were conversing with candles and flirting with flames, even though we didn't know each other's names. Conversing with candles, just like two little kids, and sharing with shadows. Yeah, that's what we did. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Well, after nearly an hour, our candles burned out, but we had lots of fun with our playing around. Then along came the wind, and it blew out our flames. Yeah, the wind put an end to our candlelight game. But there's more to this story, and I'm happy to say there were many more games which the two of us played. Hadn't met face to face and still didn't know names, but we chatted with candles and we flirted with flames. Oh, yeah. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames, neither one of us knowing each other's names, speaking in circles and sharing in squares. Nobody knew what the two of us shared. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Playing those games, converting with candles and flirting with flames.
Do you want to know where to invest $1,000 right now? Goldman Sachs says that Elon Musk's new AI breakthrough could trigger an unprecedented market opportunity. NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang says what Elon and his team has achieved is singular, It's never been done before. And White House AI and crypto czar David Sachs says Elon is scaling this technology faster than anyone. But if you want to claim a stake in this AI game changer, you have to act fast. Elon predicts this breakthrough will come out within the first 3 months of 2026.
Oh, hush, man. Hush, hush, hush. God. Why do they have to make these commercials so damn long? Anything else I watch, the commercial's like 5 or 10 seconds, but they make my commercials 30 minutes long. Anyway, I hope you like that song there, Conversing with Candles. It's about me when I moved down to Haiti. And I lived in Haiti as a little kid, and I didn't know anybody. I was only about 15 years old. And the girl next door, I could see her down there, and that's what happened in my life with her. AIFF now, trying to get it down to 190, I see. Nice, 188. One last lunchtime buy at 188. AIFF, 188 lunchtime buy. Or after lunch, I guess it is. And boy, they got a deep desire to get some 188 before this thing blows up. Over here earlier, they got it all the way down to here. They got it down to 180. They got it down to 180. But now the desire is 188. 188 to buy it. That's the desire now. 31% up today, folks. This stock is 31% up. And I'm going to buy right here. TPET. Let's pick up 10 shares here. Limit order 194. And let's get ourselves some AIFF here. And actually, I'm just going to stay in the TPET. I'm going to buy it again here. 10 more shares at market. Review order. Now, I want you to see something, folks, what I'm going to do here. I'm not just going to buy this willy-nilly, folks, okay? 2 kids in a candy store is my favorite. Thank you. Let's go over here. Look at TPET, and look at the lowest it is right now. And don't look at the price. Look at the percentage. 22, 23 now, 23, 27. Watch the percentage, folks. I'm looking for 22s again if I can get it. 23.34 is the lowest now. Give me something in the 22s, please. 23.89, 23.34 is the lowest. 23.58, I'm going to buy that. And I'm going to buy again here. 10 shares is all I need because I've got 1,100. Now, watch what I'm doing here, folks. Again, I don't buy willy-nilly. I buy when it's my advantage. And now the percentage up is 24.21 lowest. 24.21 lowest. I'm looking for something 23s. 24.21 is the lowest. I'm looking for 23s. There we go. That's me, 23.90. Order status. And I just filled it 197.5. And my first orders down here just now where I just got through buying, you can see right here. I've already picked up shares at 195, 194. Okay, so I picked up shares at 195, 194, 196, 197.5. That's what I'm doing here, and I'm buying more. Review order. Watching the percentage, folks. Now up the minimum. You watch the percentage, folks. Up 23.90. 23.27 is the lowest. 23.27 is the lowest. 23.27 is the lowest. There it is. I just bought it. And I got 195.5. Very happy about that. I'm going to duplicate the order. 10 shares. Place the order. Let's see what I got. 195.5 again, 2 times. That's nice. Let's do a review order here. Now watch the percentage gain, folks. 22.96, 23.27, 22.74, 22.64 is the lowest. Ladies and gentlemen, 22.64 is the lowest. 22.54 is the lowest. 22.01 is the lowest. 22.01. 22.01 is the lowest. 22.01. Now we're going to go lower. Come on down in the 21s. I'm looking at 21.66. Come on. 21.66. 22.01 is the lowest. 21.38. I'll buy that. And I just bought 193.5. I'm going to duplicate that order. And folks, I'm only buying 10 shares at a time, understand? I still got $900 to invest here. 2107 is the lowest. 2075 is the lowest now. 2075 and 76. What are you going to put between 2075 and 76, folks? Huh? 2077, 2075. What are you going to put between those? Nothing, folks. And I just bought 2138. So I just bought 192.5. And now I already know they're going for 188, so I'm just going to drop a buy order in at 188 and get that. And I'm going to duplicate this order I got at 192.5. Review order. Market share. Look at the percentage gain. 2013. Oh, 1888. Yes. And I just got 189.5 at 1888. Duplicate order. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love it. Market review order. Nice. I got 1888, folks. 1888 I got. Holy smokes, man, I got lucky and stabbed that. Look at that thing go now. Holy smokes, goodbye. And I just filled 191. Holy smokes, thank you, Lord. Thank you for letting me buy this at the low of the day just then. Or at least the low of the afternoon. No, I'm not gonna get a doggone 1888 again, folks. That's not gonna happen. That was the stab. I got it. 1888 down. I'm up 4% on that buy already. 4% gain on it. 2201, I'll buy it. And now I just got it for 5 cents more. And ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of what I'm doing here, I'm using Charles Schwab, and I just bought this stock, which over here is TPET, and I bought it at 195.5, 193.5, 192.5, 191.5, bought it at 189.5. I got it at 189.5, folks. Nice. 189.5 when the price of the percentage was down 18.88. Well, I should say up. So now the percentage gain is 21% up. So I've already made a 3% gain on those. And I don't know how I got lucky and stabbed that. I just scalped it. So now look at the percentage gain, ladies and gentlemen. She's up 2201. The lowest is 21.39, 38. There's no gap between 39 and 38, folks. 2107, I just bought it. 192.5. Already got that before. Duplicate that order. Market review order. I still have $723 to buy with. Now it's up 2201 again, 2201. What are you going to put in between? Now we're up 21. 2147 is the least. 2147 is the least gain. 2082 is now the least gain. And I just got it, folks, when it was 18% up. It was 18.88 when I bought it. So I'm going to wait and see if they can go for 18.88% again. I'm just going to sit here and wait and see if they can get to 18.88. And every once in a while, I'll buy the lowest number I see them achieve, which happens to be 2066 right now. 2066. Pardon me. 2066 is what we're looking to buy here, folks. 2084 now. 2085. What are you going to put between 2084 and 85? I'm in there, 2076. And I just bought 192.5 again. All right, now we're going to watch it again. 21% up. 2076. 2107. Folks, you're not going to find anybody that has their heart on a stock market like I do. My finger's right on the pulse, people. And I'm looking for anything in the 20s again that I can get now. I can see it's gravitating upwards. Let's see if we can get anything in the 20s again. Any one more stab at it. Come on, in the 20s. Uh-oh, this isn't looking good, shorts. 2139, then 2149, then 2147. Oh, man, 49. There, I'll go there. I'll go there. Oh, man, I forgot to check this box off. Shoot. Dang, I missed another in the 20s. Shoot. Hey, I'm in TPE too, TPET too, in at 171. Where do you think this is going? Well, I think it's going to go up from here. But then again, the last time lowest I could get it was 18.88. So we'll see. Now we're at 19.8. 18.8 was the lowest I bought it for about 5 minutes ago. Percentage was 18.88. Percentage gain was 18.88% when I bought it. And that order filled at 189.5 was the price. 189.5. And I like that I just saw it draw into the 19s, and it's already gone back up. So I'm looking for low 20s now or upper 19s here. And I'm looking at 20% down now. It's really up. 21.38, 21.07. Let's see if we can get some more in the 20s. Come on. There we go. I'll just buy there. And my last order filled at 192.5, and this order filled again at 192.5. Man, I'm good at picking that out. I'm good at getting that number. Every single time they've dropped to that low, I bought it. I'm just waiting on it, folks. I'm trading against an algorithm. That's what I'm doing. I'm trading against an algorithm. And I'll buy every single low in the 2075 that I can until there are no more, until they're gone. And then the algorithm will shift up. It'll shift up in gears. It'll move up. Now we're seeing 21.99 is the low, 21.60. $22.01 now. Ladies and gentlemen, the high right now is 22.01. The high is 22.01 and the low is only, wow. Folks, this looks good. I'm just going to buy it here because it looks good to me. And I got it at 2 cents more than the last buy, folks, 194.98. All those buys I just got at 189, 190, 191, 192, 192, 192. Now we're 194.98. And she's rising, folks. Holy smokes, now up 22, 25, 23, 26, 23.18. The low is 23.50. Oh, 22.33 is the low now. 22.33 is the low. 22.33 is the low. 22.33 is the low, low, low. The 22.33, 22 lower. Looking for anything below 22.33 right here. We go 22.62, 22.33. I'm in there. Just bought right there at 194.5, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We're going to ride this thing. We're going to ride like Clyde. Here we go. Gonna slide, gonna glide, gonna ride like Clyde. Here we go. Can't deny. Gonna buy on the low, low, low. Here she go. Here we go. Getting ready to place the order. Watching the percentage gain now up 23%. The lowest I'm seeing right now, 23.27 is the low of the day right now. 23.27. Get it on the low. Get it on the low, then we watch a blow. Get it on the low, then we watch a blow. 23.27. Give me something in the 22s. Come on, get that down to the 22s again. Come on, Stumps. Come on, Stumpy. Get it down to the 22 for me. Come on. 23.37, folks. 23.27. Watch it closely. 23.58, 23.79, 23.27. I'm buying the low. I just got it at 195.5, and it's at 197. Here it goes. Oh, yeah. Here we go, people. T-P-E-T, Hear what I said? Hear what I said? T-P-E-T, baby. T-P-E-T. Holy cow, up 23.38 now, 23.90. Watch it low. 23.38's the low. Oh my gosh, just buy the freaking thing. Got it at 197, 2 cents higher than my last buy. Oh my gosh, folks, we just filled the truck at 189, 188, 192, 91. Oh my gosh, she's running. Stay in it, folks. Don't let up on the pedal. Here we go. We're going to place our order when the timing's right. Look at the delight, 26% up. 28, oh, jeez, forget about it. Oh, my gosh, I just filled at 205. Now I'm going to do opposite this, folks. Going out here, folks. Market review 205. I'm out here. And I'm going to be putting in market share sells 20 at a time. Wait till it gets to 208, folks. Wait till we're at 208 and above. Don't do shit yet. Oh my gosh, 205 I filled. How? At least I only bought 10 shares there, folks. Let's change this order right now. Let's move this up. A limit order instead of market. Let's not get ripped off. We got plenty of time. We're going out at 205. And we're going to be selling here 20 shares at a time, just the same way we went in. Review order and place it now, 205. And ladies and gentlemen, I already know that a lot of times when it gets up to 203, they like to get rid of it there too and bring it back to 197. So now I'm going to do an opposite, and I'm going to sell at 203. Limit order 203. Going out right now. Review order and place it. And I'm only going to sell a small amount, but I know to sell 203. Because when they get it there, they're going to take it back down to 197, 193, 194. They don't want it to get over 203. So I got an order now to sell 203, and I'm going to put in another order here, opposite of the buys, opposite. And I want to sell now at limit 206. Get it in now, ladies and gentlemen, 206 for 50 shares. Review order and place it. And I can't believe while I was putting in buy orders at 197, the damn thing spiked up to 205. And I got a buy order at market at 205. She just jumped to 206. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting out here now. Yes, opposite. Now here's where we get out, folks. Come on with me now. 40 shares at a time. At market, review order, and I'm out here. 40 shares at 210. Place it. And I just filled at 210.08, and I'm going to duplicate this order, folks. And I want you all to get out with me here. Limit order 213. Come on. 213, 212. Sell there. Let's go out for 100 shares at 212. Review order and place it. Put it in, folks. I know what I'm talking about. I just sold 210.08. I'm going to duplicate this order. I'm coming out at limit. 210 again. And here we go, folks. Now we're going to sell 212, 210, and 212. And come on out here, 213. 40 shares at 213. And I just sold 100 at 212. Now I'm going to do an opposite, and I want to buy back 2.01. Buy back 20 shares. Limit 20. Let's just try 202. And then let's try a buyback at 203. .03. Review order. Place it. All right. Let's do an opposite order. Try to buy 204. Try to buy 20 at 204. The stock I'm trading here is TPET, everybody. TPET. And I'm going to show it to you right now. This is what it looks like on the chart. This is what it's been doing today. TPET. There it is right now, TPET. And you can see that the 5-day is crossing over the 10-day average. This stock already had a triple upside crossover yesterday morning. They just tried to double fleece it out once at the lunchtime and once here. I bought it on both of those occasions on the rising 200-day average. There is the green 200-day average down at the bottom, ever rising and ever rising. And I bought it both times on the 200-day. I bought this stock. Now, I'm selling here now at the top of this candlestick. I just sold at 213, 212, 211, because I know they're going to pull it back. And they pulled it back down to 207 right now. So I'm watching that candlestick right now. And what I want to see is I want to see this wick disappearing. So I'm going to put a line right here, or at least hold my thing here, and see what happens to that candlestick right now. Okay? And I can tell you one thing. During the last all candlesticks, more buyers than sellers were existing here. More sellers than buyers barely here. Way more buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers. And a lot of volume here, folks. And that is why I believe over here they were able to nut sack the stock, but this was a deep vaggy, folks. All right? And now you're going to come up to here. The 5-day is going to rise all the way up to here. And when it gets to this line, wherever this price is, we're going to sell it. But we're not going to sell this stock until this 5-day is up to this line or near it. All right. We're going to start selling here at 206. We're going to start selling where the 10-day stopped at 206. So we're going to sell 205, 206, 207, 208. All right? Just so you realize that, what we're going to do here now. All right. Now I want to show you guys something. On this other account here, I've only got TPET. Now I want you guys to look at the day's change because I'm sitting on 944 shares of only this stock. It's all I've got is 944 shares of this stock, TPET. All right, just so you're aware of it, that's how many shares I'm holding on this account. And I want you to know, watch the day change amount, folks. You'll know whether or not you should buy or sell this stock. See over here? I've got 944 freaking shares. And they have the price sitting at my dollar cost average. This is what they do so often, folks. They'll sit the price at my dollar cost average. And they'll just hoard and hoard and hoard and hoard and buy and buy and buy. All right? Mr. Boo Askush says, pant-eating porpoise. Yes. I was right about GXAI. I was? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. There she goes. Oh, yeah. And listen, folks, when this turquoise line gets to here, notice over here, this was a point of resistance as the stock was falling. All right, make sure you understand how this works. This line right here was a point of resistance right there. And when this line gets here, if it goes over that, it's going to skyrocket. So right here, I want to sell. I want to start selling. All right, so folks, I'm sitting on 530 shares of this stock, and I want you to see that at this price, there has been a massive, massive attempt to sell here like crazy. See the dark area of this candlestick? That was all sold to make the price start falling down here. And the dark areas of all of these were sold to make it fall to there. To the low of the day of 160, everybody was selling. Look at the dark area of that candlestick to there. Look at the dark area to there. The dark area to there. The darkest area. All those shares were thrown out to the bidders. Whoever wanted it could have it. They were giving it away. They were giving it away. To this amount on each one, they gave away to make it fall to this price. And then down here, they didn't give it anyway. All of it was bought on the ask. Everything is light, no darkness at all. Then this little bit of ask buying pushed it off and started it rising. See? Then this little bit of buying on the ask pushed it up beyond this price, and it went higher. Then a larger amount bought on the ask, and that pushed it up higher. Then you got even more buying on the ask, and right here, all on the ask, and that made it rise to there. When it got here, you had this many buying on the ask versus this many that sold. And so that pushed the price up higher. And you can just follow it all the way up here. And I want you to understand that up through this region right here, there was nothing but massive selling to the bidders. They threw out all they could there. And at this number, look at all that they threw out to the bidders. They just threw it out like chumming the water, everybody. They chummed the water there. And that's why it can't stop there now, because it's already been oversold. And the little bit here is what's made it rise now. See, there's buyers buying it here now that feel it is attractive to come in there. But this morning, look at all the shares they sold to make it fall below here. And look at all they sold to here to make it keep falling. And then all this was buying, folks. All buying, 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 more buying, more buying, more buying, more buying. Prices rising, can't stop. Blows past their 166, comes up here. They already sold so heavily it flies right past all of that too, goes right over it. Comes up here. Well, they've already freaking oversold the shit out of this. There's no way it's going to stop at this price. So it glows over 172 now. Do you see how this works? This is how this works, folks. You need to understand it. Listen, they've already completely oversold this area, and they've sold here. Do you see the dark area increasing right here on this stock, on this price? Look, put your cursor right here where that marker is, between the dark and the light, and put your cursor right there. And which side is growing more, the dark or the light side? Which is getting bigger here? Are there any more shares to throw out? Is the darker side getting bigger? Yep, MOBX, yep. I know about it. I already sold it. Well, right now, I can see that they're trying to work TPET down a smidge. I mean, it is just a penny down. But listen to me, folks. This stock here at this price, where it is sitting now at 172, notice if the light area is getting bigger or the dark area is getting bigger. All right? Then you'll know if there's more buyers. Oh, the light area is getting bigger. The light area is getting bigger, so there's no more selling here. There's no more selling. And look, the price just rose. So now we go up here and we put our cursor right here and we decide, is the light area growing or is the dark area growing? Do they still have any shares to throw out to the bid? Watch it, folks. I know what I'm talking about here. Gregory Karasinski. Oh, in at 44 on Tuesday. Nice. Very nice. Folks, right now, I know you about MOBX already, and I appreciate you calling it out, but I want to teach people something here with these charts. I want them to learn something here. I want you to look where I've got that cursor on this number where they're sitting, 172. And I want you to see, is the dark area growing or is the light area growing? That's what I want you to see. All right? That's what I want you to bear witness to. Because right now, that is, the bid is 172 and the ask is 173. And I want you to also, folks, I want you to also have a look down below here. Is this dark area getting bigger or is the light area getting bigger? Are there more people selling the stock here still, throwing it out to the bidders, or are more buying on the ask? And I'm telling you right here, I don't see any more shares being thrown out by the bid to the bid. And this is GXAI. It obviously, though, does not have a lot of volume on it, unfortunately. It's not sitting there just churning away, churning away, churning away. That's what I like to see. But I see it just sold on the ask 173. So look here, folks. Do you see the dark area growing? No. Now the shares are being filled there at that number, but the dark area isn't the one growing. It's the light area, folks. It's buyers buying on the ask. The number's changing and rising, but I don't see the dark area getting bigger. I see the light area getting bigger. Now, who knows, but we're going to watch this very closely. All right. Now, I want to take a look quickly over at MOBX. MOBX. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh my gosh, Tyler, learn how to friggin' type. Good Lord. Shit. Dang. Rocketing, rocketing, rocketing. I'm going to try and buy 128. Try and buy 129. Nice. And by the way, 31 is usually a place to sell. 30, 31, 32. But I'm going to try to buy here. And she's rising, folks. She's shooting up. We should definitely get a 131 from the 133, though. Probably even to buy back at 128. Matter of fact, I'm going to break that order off, and I'm going to do less than that. Oh, shit. And I want to try to buy here at 129. And I got to zoom in a little bit more. Heck, I got to zoom in even more. And more. Because they'll only let me buy at 129. Oh, my gosh. So I'm going to try to buy 130. And I want to try to buy 129. I'm on MOBX. And I absolutely know TPET is taking off. I want you to look at it. TPET. And it is definitely taking off right now, folks. And I want you to look at it on the chart. And this is MOBX, folks. MOBX. Lots of buyers coming in there, more than sellers, way more buyers than coming in on MOBX now. Now let's look at AIFF. AIFF looks phenomenal, folks. AIFF looks fantastic. Now let's look at TPET. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. Look at that low we just bought, folks, and look at it rise. Look at it rise. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to notice that the 50-day is together with the rising 5 and the 10, and they're all going to consolidate here in the energy of this rising 200, and the rising 50-day will push this right up. So, folks, I see this as a definite buy here on TPET right here. I'm going to buy more. And just hold on here, TPET. And I'm definitely going to buy this here. 20 shares. At market, up 27%. And I'm going to watch that percentage gain very closely. Take a look with me now. Up 28 now. 27.99 is the lowest. 27.67 is the lowest. I'm looking for 27.67. I got it. 27.68. I just bought there. Now I'm going to buy again. TPET. I'm coming in for 10 shares because I've got 1,100 of them. I'm coming in at a market buy, review order, and I'm going to watch this like a hawk. And I'm ready to place this order, but I want to do it when it's in my favor. The percentage gain now is 27.09 for the lowest. 27.09 is the lowest. Watching for 27.09 again. Come on, baby. 27.09. And 44 cents is a love number. They love to buy there. Holy crap. Let's get over that. Oh, my gosh. There's a 27.70. I'll go there. And I just filled that. 203.99. I'm going to duplicate that order. Review order. Percentage gain now is 27.67 is the lowest. 27.04 is the lowest now. 27.04 is the lowest. 27.04 is what I'm looking for again. Come on, baby. 27.04. Oh, my gosh. This thing is gone, folks. 27.99. Come on, baby. 27.04 again. I'm dreaming for that again. 27.04. Anything in the mid-27s here. Come on. Come on, stabbers. Oh, my gosh. 30. Adios, amigos. Anything in the 28s or 29s? Oh, my gosh, I'm in. I just filled at 208, 5 cents higher than a minute ago. Oh, my gosh, 29%, 29. Give me something in the 28s now. Something in the 28s. Shit, she's back over 30. Anything else in the 28s or 27s, please? Come on. Anything at all. This is a classic lesson from the Professor Catfish. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, my gosh. Give me some 27s here again. Show some muscle, you shorts. Come on, you hedge funders. Let's go down to the 27s again. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. Show some strength. You shouldn't let this thing go over 208 without dropping to 197 again right now. You ought to be able to make this thing fall so fast to 197, 198 right now. Instead, all I see is it just hovering at a low of 29.04. 29.03, I bought it. 205.99, I just bought. Duplicate order. And by the way, now I'm going to sell here. at limit. And I'm going to start selling. I've got 1,177 shares, and I'm going to be selling 20 at a time. Limit. Why doesn't it give me a number to sell? It should give me a number. I'm going to sell 2.09. Review order and place it. All right, folks, here we go. And I just bought a lot of shares at 202, 204, 203, 203. Now we're going to begin to sell. Going to duplicate the buy order now here. Try and buy 204, review order, and place it. And my last orders, we're just filling a whole bunch of them down here, folks. Take a look. Look at all the TPET I bought down here at 191, 191, 192, 191, 192, 194, 195. You see all those buys? All right. Now I want to look at AIFF. And I'm doing very well on AIFF today, up $288. I bought a lot of shares when they dropped it down to 183. And isn't it interesting, folks, on this stock, that the very highest number of shares that could be accumulated on this stock is, and it's so typical, folks. Look where they are, just below my dollar cost average. This is what they do, folks. Thank you, Jay Watson. I appreciate that. BHAT, super cheap, but I couldn't tell you where it's going. All right, 33, okay? Thank you for the heads up. But yeah, just with this AIFF, isn't it crazy how many shares they wanted to buy of this stock? 10 million. You're talking 20 million shares they bought today, right around my dollar cost average. Isn't that interesting? Man, they watch my channel, folks, I think. And look now, they're trying to buy just under my DCA by 1 penny. Right here, folks, is where they are now. They're trying to buy. But just look at all the shares they bought here below me. The most they could buy has been bought 2.5 cents below me today. I just wonder how long they can hold it here. How long can they keep it here? Haven't they reached their full quota on all these already with 2.5? I mean, all they could get was 1.7 here. Their quota down here was only 1.9 before it took off. See what I mean? The maximum they could hold here was 1.9 before it finally said, we're done with that, and took off. Then the maximum they could hold here was 1.7. And it said, we're done there, thank you. And it took off from there and went up. Then the maximum they could hold here was 1.89. almost the same as here. But it got maxed out and it went up. Then the most they could hear was only 1.6. Wow, that's weakness, folks. 1.9 they got, 1.9 here almost, 1.8 here almost, and here only 1.68. Well, that's why they're at this number now, for God's sake. Okay? They just tried to get their quota of 1.7 or 8 there. They tried to get it, and they came damn close. That's what their quota is. They've got to get 1.8, 1.8, 1.8. All right, understand? That's why the price is here right now, why it's there. It's not coincidence, folks. There's no coincidence in this market. You just have to learn. You have to learn what they're doing, and they're going to get 1.8 right here, folks. I promise you. I guarantee you, they're going to make this number 1.8 before it runs back past all this shit. And it's going to go over my dollar cost average before the end of the day. I'm going to be green. Yep, that's my call. That in the next 2 hours, this price is going to run all the way back up over over all this bullshit. It's going to go past all of it, folks. It's going to rise past all of it. Because, ladies and gentlemen, they didn't get 1.8 there. They just tried, and they failed. Look at that thing. They're done. It's out of here. And, ladies and gentlemen, also, they've already oversold that. They've already oversold that. They've already oversold this. They've oversold this and oversold that. And they couldn't even get to 2.5 where they got 2.5 here, 2.5 here, 2.5, 2.7. Man, it's going to blow over all that, folks. It's going to go past all of it. This is all oversold. Already all oversold. All oversold. I'm telling you, folks, this is completely oversold up here. This thing's going to run past all this shit. Look at here. There's only 1,000 shares for sale here, folks. There's only 2, 4, 600, 1,400, 1,700 shares there. You got 2,100 and you got 30. Oh my gosh, man. You got 2,000 here, 4,000, 5,000 to wanting to buy. And here you've only got this many shares. Are you serious? 1,400 on the buy side and 200 to sell? Really? AIFF. Oh, gosh, they just took their sell orders and moved them up. Well, I already told you it wasn't going to stay here. I already told you it wasn't going to stay here. Well, they got their 1.8 million there. They got 1.8. Good for them. I thought the quota was 1.9, though. Oh, here's where they got to get the 1.8, right here. Yeah, they got to get 1.8 right there. That's why it's sitting there now. They got to get 1.8 million here. It's the quota. It's the minimum allowable amount before it rises, 1.8. So there they're sitting right now at that number by design and by coordinated effort. I guess they've just got to do it. They've got to get it to 1.8 million right there. They got the 1.8 million here. They got 1.9 here. I guess they just got to get 1.8 before it can go past all these 2s and 3s. So that's what the price is sitting there for now. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, people. I sure don't. And as I said, watch it now start flying up past all these numbers because they just broke loose. It just broke loose. And look how many shares are for sale here. There's nothing here to keep it from rising with all this wave of energy below it, pushing it up. And I'm going to come in right here to buy 195 right now. Screw that. I'm going to let them hopefully get this 195. I'm coming in at 196. Yep, I'm going to try to buy right here. I got an order in at 196 now, waiting on them. And by the way, just so you know, I'm up $310 on this position right now. And something tells me I'm about to be up way more than that. Let's see if they can get that number they got to reach here at 1.8. Let's give it to them and see if they can get the 1.8 they've got to get here at 195 a share. I'll try to help them. I'll put a buy order there at 195. I'll try and help him, and I'll put a buy at 195. I'll try and help him get that number. Uh-oh, folks, here we go. Here we go. And I already told you, these are all oversold. Everything here is oversold. Everything's oversold there, folks. There's no way to stop it in this region. This has all been quoted out. Look at it go, folks. Watch it rise. Watch it come right up underneath me and go over me now. And you can determine whether or not you should buy this stock by watching my balance. Watch my balance, folks. And that'll let you know whether you should buy this or not at 198 a share or 197. And I'm going to buy this dang thing here. And I'm going over here to trade stocks. And hold on a second here. Oh, yeah, she's just rising right on up now. She's going to come up to 2 cents under my dollar cost average here in just a moment. And there is no way they can get any more here. Look, they're putting in a half bid order at 19812, folks. And they just got 3,700,000 there at an off number, 19812, folks. You know what I call that? I call that the KY flag when I see that. 19812, and they're waving the KY flag, and it's big because they know that this is about to get very painful on the shorts. And they just threw out the biggest KY flag. Look at them in demand for KY lotion because they're about to take it on the hard one, folks. I'm telling you, this is all oversold up here. All oversold there, oversold there. Look down here. They got the 2 million almost there, 2 million, 2. They're already at 3, 2.6, 2.5. All oversold. It's going to go right over that. It's going to go over that. It's all oversold here. Every single thing's already reached the quota, maximum capacity. See the capacity load? 1.8, 1.9, 1.8, 1.9, 1.6, 2.7, 2.6, 3, 2.6, 2.6, 2.6, 2.6. Folks, it's going to fly. There it goes. It's going to go up over my dollar cost average, just like I said it was. Because all this is over frickin' sold. No room on the seats anymore. Sorry, they're all sold out. And that's why they just threw in this half order. Trying to hold it, man. Trying to hold it so hard, but they've already got 2,600,000 here. Ladies and gentlemen, if they couldn't even get 1.8, 1.9, 1.6, 27, 263, 26, 26. They couldn't get 26 here. They're not going to get, that is the last place they're going to fill up before it blows over my dollar cost average. 201, folks. It's going to blow over that. You watch, they're going to bring this price up right now to 201 because they've got to get 2 million there, 2,000,006. So right now, you're about to see this price, bear witness to it. It's going to come right up here to 201 because they have to get 2,000,006 at that candlestick before it rises. And if you think I'm kidding, just watch. Just watch it rise right up. Watch it go. And something else that might interest you to see is how many shares there are available trying to buy this versus how many are trying to sell it. And right now, you've got 2,200 plus 1,700. So that's 3,400, 3,500, 3,600 trying to buy orders, and 1,500, 2,500, 3,200. I mean, wow, they have, 13. Bullshit. That is not true. Folks, that is called spoofing right there. I don't believe one bit that there's 13 shares there or 1113. I don't believe either one of those. That's spoofing, folks. Here we go. She's going to run. She's going to run over this now. 999. Where's the 1313? Oh, yeah, she's rising, folks. Come on in, buyers. They've already oversold all this. This has all been oversold. They've already reached their quotas here. I'm telling you, it's going to go up to this price right now, 202. Now let's take a look at GXAI. And folks, we already know from watching the market last night, wasn't it incredible to see after 8 o'clock with TPET, those of you that were with me last night, at 8 o'clock, TPET had been held down and held down and held down. TPET had been completely compressed all up until 8 o'clock. And ladies and gentlemen, after 8 o'clock last night, TPET went frickin' nuts. Okay? So, just so you're aware of it, last night in the after hours, they really attacked TPET down. And I bought a bunch of it here, many shares. I bought hundreds. And then they brought it up here, but then at the close, they stifled it right here at 8 o'clock. But ladies and gentlemen, right immediately after 8 o'clock, the dang thing just freaking took off. This was after 8 o'clock last night. And I told you they were kissing it here and they were trying to just give it a kiss. TEPT. But last night in the after hours, we bought the shit out of it here. It went up here. They pulled it down to this line. It jumped up to here. They pulled it down to it again. It jumped up again, and then they pulled it down and tried to splash the close. The same way they tried to splash the close here at the end of the day. Then it, like I said, at 8 o'clock, they tried to splash it. But right after 8 o'clock, folks, at 10 after 8, the stock price was up 20%. And then it was up 30%. I'm telling you, folks, this TPET is the ultimate manipulated stock. And I'm telling you, last night I decided people were watching me, and when I saw this aggressive move, and then the major attempt to get it to this line of concession, and then I saw the move, and then the attempt to drop it again, and then I saw the move, I knew there was a lot of interest still in this stock. Only the same game players that ran it down here at the close were the same game players that ran it down from 7:30 to 8 o'clock. So I decided to just keep buying there right before 8. And then I said, guys, I'm going to hold this thing because I think from what I just experienced and what's happened in the past, I think this thing's going to go off. And I was freaking right. And I got lucky. Now, I don't want you guys holding like me. If you can't afford to lose the money, I don't want you holding like I did. All right? But I held on to all these shares because something told me by the way they collapsed this down in the last hour of the day, and then by the way they went so hard at it from 7:30 until 8 to hold it back, pinch it down to the 50-day average, the red rising 50. I said, folks, this is a setup. It's going to run. And sure enough, as soon as 8 o'clock was over, I wish I would have stayed on with you a little bit longer because I would have shown you, look at this son of a gun. I did show some of you. I said, look, it's already launching. It's going up. It's up 10 cents, 12 cents, 13. I mean, man, you don't think the market is manipulated? Folks, we saw it last night. We saw it last night. This is pure manipulation. Pure manipulation. Manipulation. And then this morning, I saw it up 38%, and I jumped for joy. Now I watch them over here, and I see them herk it and jerk it and herk it and jerk it and herk it. I wonder how high it jerks now. I wonder how high this TPET now jerks. Now, I want you to be aware of something. This line right here has been a line of resistance before. And they're trying now to reach this line of resistance right here. But you should be aware of something. They're doing it in their typical fashion, where they start off with, and this is not a big candlestick compared to the buyers coming in here, folks. Look at the size of these buy candlesticks. But look how they do it. They start off with a small one, and then even smaller, and then smaller, and then smaller. See, they're trying to use as few shares as they can to get it down here where they can get some more. So, I'm going to buy it here. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm going to buy it here. And these options players, they don't want this thing to be over $2, folks. It's a Friday. They don't want to be in the money over $2, so that's why they're trying to hold it here. See, they don't want to be in the money over $2, folks. But I just filled at 201.5. And now I'm going to fill again at 201.99. Huh. Now, like I said, these hedge funds and these market makers, they don't want to pay out over $2. So they're going to sit here and try and keep this thing under 2 as hard as they freaking can. The thing is, can they do it for an hour and 45 minutes? I don't think so. I sure don't think so. I think they've waited. I think they started way too early on this. And when I see this, a fill at 1999, that is desperation 101, folks. That's desperation 101 when you see that. That's what that is. And now look at this thing. Up 25.16. Then wait until the after hours when they are not around. Yeah. Hey, Casper Sanders. That voice is like listening to nails scraping on a chalkboard. Well, you don't have to listen anymore because now you're going to be removed from this channel. Goodbye. There you go. All your suffering has ended. Have a nice one. I don't like people to suffer like you're suffering there. This is not for suffering. This channel is here for love and for people to get good vibes and feel good, not have trouble like that. So I'm done with you. You're done with me, I should say. So goodbye. I appreciate it. All right. We're ready to buy this. The least amount it's down right now is 24.31, 24.21. I don't give a crap. I just kick them to the curb as always. Kick them to the curb. Yep. Thank you, guys. Hey, we got 86 people here on the channel with me, and we got 86 likes. If any of you guys haven't hit the like button, can you do it for me at the same time at 2:18 and 8 seconds, please? So at 2:18 and 8 seconds, please hit the like button. We can do a countdown here, folks, at 2:18 and 8 seconds. All right? So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hit the like button together. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button. And that will help the channel. And now I'm ready to place another order. I'm watching the percentage gain, and it's now up 26.10, 25.47. And the lowest is 25.47, 25.16 is the lowest now. 25.16. They're not going to keep this thing down here for an hour and 45 minutes, folks. That isn't going to happen. Only in a dream world would that happen for them. So, all right. Thank you very much, my 2 cents. I appreciate that. And I'm buying right here. And I just filled, oh, shoot, it's over $2 now. Look at this, folks. This stock that I just bought at $199.99 and $198.99 just went over $2. And I don't believe we'll be revisiting that again. Now, I do believe that they will try their hardest to get this to finish out below $2 because the options players do not want to be in the money on this, okay? So what you should probably do is just keep putting your buy orders in at $1.99. All right, because they're not going to stop trying to get it there, folks. I promise you. There's somebody out there that's going to throw out shares at $1.99. And so go ahead, just put your orders there. Because they will do it, I promise you. Because they don't want it over $2, folks. And as a matter of fact, they'll drop it all the way down possibly to $1.93. All right? I'm going to come with $1.98, though. And let me tell you why they'll do it. Because if they're going to try to get it to close out underneath $2, then they're going to need to run it down to $1.93 or $1.92. See? Because if they get it down that low, then as the surge comes in the afternoon to right towards the close, well, then they can hold it down. But that's why they got to first take it down to 193 or 192 to give them some buffering room for the run-in right before the close. So you can bet your ass they're going to try to buy 199 as long as they can. And they're going to try because they don't want to pay out money at 199, over 199 or over $2. So just now, I just filled again, conveniently, at 199.99. That's how hard up they are to get the price to close under $2. They'll throw in buys, sell orders at 199.99, see? But don't be surprised, like I said, to see them take it all the way down to 192 or 3 before long. Now, that being said, if it rises now and it starts to get away to 203, 204, it's over now. They got nothing to 225. So that there's no chance to resist it anymore. They're done with it. They're done with their resistance. And right now, I'm going to come in one more order with 199. I'm not going to get that again. I know I won't, but I'm going to put it in anyway. But this thing's getting away from them now, folks. It's getting away from them. And now I'm just going to come in at market here. Keep the pressure on them at market now. Watch the percentage gain is what I'm going to be watching. She's up 27.67. 27.04 is the least. 27.36.05 the least now. Let me see that 27.04 again, or I'm buying. 27.04 better be achieved right now. Oh my goodness, where's 27.04? ANTX. I'm sorry, I don't have time for it today. I'm sorry, I don't have time for it. I'm on this and I'm going to ride this out. There's the 27.04, and I just bought it. 201.61 is the lowest I could get it. I'm sorry, I'm on this now. I ride this horse. I'm sorry, I'll ride it down, but I cannot get on that right now. I cannot do it. I'll write it down. ANTX, Jayhawk, thank you. ANTX. And others might want to go get on it, but I'm not going to do it. I've got a horse I'm riding. But thank you, Joey. You called out some very good ones in the past. Or Jayhawk, thank you. Jayhawk, thank you. Well, this thing's out of here. Review order. And what I have to do is I have to keep staying behind the horse that I'm riding, that I've been buying. I need to stay behind it and keep pushing it up. Yep. I'm going to keep buying it here, folks. And I just filled at 203. Wow. Let's at least try to get a limit order at $2 here. Come on. There it is again. $2.90. There it is again. See, I told you. They are not going to want to let this thing get over $2. And I just bought it again at $1.99. I'm telling you, these option players, they can do this. They've got deep pockets, folks. Now, they may only keep it to $1.99 until the market closes, and after that, they don't give a shit. It can go up to $5 after the market closes, and it might. It dang sure might, man. You saw how they manipulated this stock down last night. They got deep pockets, folks. They can sell. They can go over and borrow a bunch of shares right now and sell the crap out of them. So I'm going to come in again at $1.99. I told you, just keep putting your orders in at $1.99 over and over and over, folks. And I just filled twice, now 3 times. Look at this. You can see here, $198.99, $199, $199.99. Now it's at $202 again. Oh my gosh, it's getting away from them, folks. And this is the 3rd time I got 199s. They'll come at it again. They're not going to want this over $2. I promise you. They're probably, like I said, going to take it all the way down to 195 or 4. So I'm going to put a buy order in now at 194, review order, and place it. Because I expect them to take it there. They need some buffering room, folks. They just can't go from 199. That won't hold for them. They got to take it down to 193 or 4. So I'm going to take this down now to 193 and try to buy there. Because I know them. I know what they do. I know their tactics. Oh, yeah, they're going to take this thing all the way down, and I'm going to fill at 193, 194. These market makers, man, they do not want to have to pay out over $2. They don't. They just don't want to have to do it. So I just got 199 again. I've got orders waiting at 193 and 194 as well. And I just filled at 198 now, just now, and here they come. They're going to come down to 193, folks. Now I'm going to try to buy 197. They might even go for a 188. So let's go down here to 188 before the market closes. We'll try 189. But isn't how is he a scammer, bro? He's just trading. Hey, listen, don't worry. Jupiter doesn't know anything. He doesn't know anything. Hey, listen, Mr. Scammer, got a question for you. How can I be scamming people up $700 almost today? How is that a scam? People have been watching me trading since 7 a.m. this morning. How am I scamming them? Curious minds want to know. Straight swerver. How's everybody getting scammed here? I'm interested. I'm curious. How are they getting scammed? Matter of fact, I just told everybody that this stock was going to get driven down to 193 a share. And that's what they're trying to do right now. Take it down to 193 and 192. And I got orders also at 188. And I'm telling people to just buy here 20 shares at a time. Limit. And I'm waiting now on 197. And I'm going to put a buy order there. And you don't have to do what I'm doing. You can just watch and maybe you'll figure out that I know what I'm doing. I don't know whether you'll figure that out or not. But I can tell you one thing. I sure as heck ain't scamming nobody. There you go, Pat. Well, hey, you know what? There's a lot of non-believers out there, and that's okay. They don't need to believe. It doesn't matter to me if they believe or not. I don't care. Doesn't matter to me one bit. Hey guys, how's our AIFF looking now? Let's go have a look at AIFF. Oh yeah, baby. Nice. Oh yeah. AIFF, ladies and gentlemen. AIFF. A stock I happen to have made $299 on today. Very nice. This account right here is a paper trade account right here, but this is not a paper trade account. This is Charles Schwab. This is not a paper trade account, and also this is not a paper trade account here. Both of these accounts are real, and I trade on these accounts. I just use the Thinkorswim mostly for entertainment and to show people how they can use Thinkorswim to execute orders if they want to, because it's very simple and easy. And as you can see right now on this stock, I'm up $297 today. And I just show people how the candlesticks work over here, and I show them that the dark areas of these candlesticks is the sellers, and the light areas is where the buyers are coming in on the ask. And I just explain how everything works. I let them know that all this has been heavily, heavily, heavily oversold, and that they've now reached basically their quota on all these lower numbers, and that is to get 2 million at every one. So they got 2 million there. They fell short here. They got over 2 million there, 2 million there, 2 million there, 2 million there, 2. So they've already oversold all this. They've already got their quotas filled out. So this price is just going to rise because they already reached 2 million here, 2 million here, 3 million, 3, almost 2.6. It's just going to rise. And it's going to rise all the way up to this price right here is where it's going to, right there. It's going to go up to that price right there. And you can watch it now rise to that price as we speak. All this dark area from this point to here was already dumped out on this stock. All the dark area from here to here was already thrown out to get people to get the price to fall below there. So there aren't going to be any more shares for sale at that price. And there won't be any more likely here either, because look how the dark areas, how much they are. Look at the consistencies of these. The dark areas sold that many, 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 sold. But now just these light little tips of light areas are making the price rise. And the reason that is because they oversold all this. So just little bits can now make it go up and keep rising. All right? And it probably will. It probably will come. They've already got 2,000,009 here, 2,000,006, 3.2, 2.9, 2.6. They've quoted this thing out, man. They've already quoted this thing out. There's no more. And look, now they're starting to throw in half numbers. See, because they've already got their quotas at these numbers. And sadly, they couldn't even get 2 million here. They're coming in at a half number here, folks. I cannot believe that they could not get 2 million here. What the hell's going on, Shorty? What is this half number thing here now? And now we're here. Uh-oh. Here we go, folks. Here we go. And it's going to blow over these. It's going to blow over these. All these are oversold. They've already sold their Maximus. Here we go, folks. Watch it rise. Watch it rise. I told you by the end of the day it was going to go over my dollar cost average. Oh, yeah. Look at it rising. It's going to go right past all this now. It's going to go right over all this. Oversold. Oversold, baby. All oversold already. Sorry, no more available. This is completely maxed out right here, folks. All this region. And I called it, folks. I told you. I told you you could just watch it happen. And what I told you it was going to do is going to come up to this price right here, and it's going to stop. It's going to stop right here till they get 2 million there, 2,000,006. They got to get 2,000,006 at this number. So it's going to rise to there now. Look at it rising, folks. It's going to go right to here, and it's going to stop there till they get 2,000,006 there. And then it'll go past all this too. So here we go. Watch it happen, folks. This is where it's going to come up to right now. Nice. AIFF, folks. Now, it's also a scenario where, man, they don't want this thing to go over $2. They don't want to have to pay the options players. So they're going to fight this real hard to keep this here below $2. They're going to fight. But you can see they've already dumped a lot of shares here to try to keep it here below $2. Man, they've dumped a lot of shares. And look how many shares they dumped here. Whew. Look at all that dark area from there to there. Look at all that dark area they dumped. Man, that's the most they dumped of any number, was that one. Right there. That's the most they dumped of any number. 196. I guess they finally ran out of them. Don't have any more to dump there. This price right here, 196. It's the highest number, as you can see, of all the dark candlesticks. This was the highest number they could achieve, 196. At that price, 196 was the highest dumping they could do. At 196. Well, what do you know? Almost got this thing down to 193 now that I told you they'd be going for. They got a buffer, baby. They got to buffer it. They got to figure out a way to keep this thing under $2. And they already know they have it figured out. That's to bring the price down to 192 and 193. To buffer it that much to make up for a rush at the close. So that's what they're doing now, in case you didn't know it, folks. They're buffering this stock. That's right. That's what they're doing. They're trying to give themselves enough leeway to hold back when the market starts coming after it. And they're trying to keep it under $2. And over here you can see, ladies and gentlemen, that I just purchased at the numbers I put in, 193 and 194, because I knew they would do that. I knew they'd do it, folks. And now I just filled at 196. How do you like that? Isn't that something? I got those 193 orders to fill and 194 because I expected them to do it. And now I expect them to try to bring it back to 195. So we're going to come to 195 now. They ought to easily be able to do that. There it is. Come on, get me that. Oh, man, it's gone, folks. There is no 195s getting filled by me, I don't think. Or did I? Oh, yeah, I got it. 195. Hey, I put it there and they came and took it from me. I put it there and they came and took it. And now the ask is 197, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Oh, baby. Man, they got to keep this thing. They got to keep this thing down. They got to keep this thing under $2. They got to do it, folks. They got to keep it under 2. Let's try to buy some 193 again because that's the buffer they need is 7 cents. They need a 7 or 8 cent buffer to keep it under $2 before the close. And I got an order at 188 too and 189. We're still waiting for a 192 now also. Guys and gals, what I'm teaching you, I've been trading for freaking 25 years. I've seen it all. I've seen it all, people. I've seen it all. And by the way, to see this price on both of these stocks on TPET, trying to hold it under $2 as well. And notice they've also driven it down, AIFF, to keep it under $2. So both of them. And it looks like I just filled at 193. Yep, I got the 193. Oh, yeah, baby. I got that 193 again. Nice. And I'm waiting on 192 and 189. I love it, folks. TPET. They're almost at my 192 order now. It still hasn't filled yet, but they're close. They're knocking on that door, baby. They're knocking on that door. And I knew they would. I knew they would. I knew they would. Because I know them, folks. I know them. I know them. And I'm trying for 189 now. Come on, baby. 189 and 188. There we go. I got them both. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You got to expect these things, folks. You got to know. And I just picked up 188. You got to know what they're going to try, folks. And they just did it again. 188. Now, the only reason they're here now is because they're going to try to hold this under $2, folks. So they're buffering for it. They're definitely buffering for a $2 close, folks. You can see right here, I just filled at 188 on this thing. Well, because they love that number, Savannah. They love that number, Savannah. They're infatuated with it. They can't live without it. Before a stock runs crazy, they got to get that 188 there. Yes, sir. Got to get that. Got to keep buffering this thing. Got to keep buffering it. I just got a 189 again. I wonder why they can't get any more 188s. I don't know. Let's go take a look at some stocks here. AIFF, it should be no surprise to see it also being contained at $1.99. And they've now sold 3 million shares there to try to hold it there. 3 million at $1.99, folks. That's how bad it is for the hedge funds. They want it so bad to be under $2 so they don't have to pay and be in the money there. And all they've done is sit here and sell and sell and sell through here. $1.99, folks. 3 million shares to maintain a close under $2. How do you like that? And I told you they were going to do that because options, folks, options players. They're all options players, folks. They're the ones that control the price in the market, folks. That's why this thing's sitting at $1.99, and 3 million shares have been traded there. That's why, folks. Options players. Now you know why. And believe me, now they're going to try to run this thing down here too to 193 so that they can buffer for the close and keep it under $2 for any demand that might want to come in and buy it. Good Lord, even here, look at all the shares sold at 198 right there. Uh-oh, she just hit $2. Watch out now. Watch out. If this goes over $2, it's going to rock. It could rocket, folks. I can't even believe it's at $2, to be honest with you. They got to hold this thing under $2, folks. And I'm up right now on it, $322. Man, if this thing goes over 2 right now, watch out. Boy, you want to see how hard they want to hold this below 2? Look at that. They've got a number that it just says 33,000. I don't believe that at all. That is spoofing, folks. That's spoofing. I don't believe there's 33,000. That is bullshit. I don't believe that one bit. That is spoofing, people. No way, man, there's 33,000 shares there for sale. No way. That is spoofing, spoofing, spoofing. This is what they do. This is what market makers will do. This is what hedge funds will do. They'll act like there's a big, huge wall here, and it's not going to get over that. And like everybody wants to sell this at $2. Yeah, sure they do. Yeah, sure they do. No, they don't. Why would they? The price they just bought was 192 and 193 and 194 and 195, 196. And the reason so many people bought down here, so it'll go over 2, folks. Okay? They don't have 34,000. Look at that. See, where'd the 34,000 go? Where are they now? Where are they now? Where are they? See, it's spoofing, folks. They're spoofing this. That's bullshit. There was only a few hundred and 1,000 shares over here. Where did the 20-something thousand shares go just then? I know what I'm talking about, people. They're spoofing this. There wasn't enough over here in buy orders to buy up 20-something thousand. Where did that number go to? See, you watch. You'll learn from being on this channel, folks. This is what's called spoofing. The shares don't actually exist for sale there. Now, these buyers, these are legitimate. These are real And there's 4,400 here, 1,000 here, 1,100 here. So there's like 6,000 trying to buy. But where did it go? Where did the 21,000 shares just go? Do you see what I mean? It's called spoofing, everybody. They're spoofing. Where are they now? Oh, there they are. Oh, there they are. Oh, they mysteriously appeared. Bullshit. Bullshit. They're not there. They're not really there. And look, I can prove it, because how could they all get bought up when you've only got this many for buying? Look at that. There's only this many trying to buy. So how could it buy up 20,000 shares? How does that number keep disappearing off the screen? Because it's a spoof bid, folks. It's spoofing, folks, is what it is. There's not enough down here to buy up 20,000 shares. So why does that number keep disappearing off the screen? You'll see it again. You'll see it vanish. You'll see the number vanish. There's not 33,000 shares there for sale. You're going to see this number completely vanish momentarily, folks. You'll understand what I'm talking about. It's called spoofing. And you can see here, there's a lot of buyers down here, 4,400, 45, 46, 4,700, 57, 60, 6,600 wanting to buy. And look, where's the 20,000 now? Where's that big old sell? Where's that big old order for sale? Where is it? It's gone. Do you see what I mean, folks? It's called spoofing. And I'm showing it to you right now so you can see how they do it. It's smoke and mirrors, people. Spoofing is what it is. You got down here 2,100, 600, 2,700. Here now you've only got, you don't have enough shares here to hold this back. You got a lot of buyers down here below, 4,400, 600, 2,300. There's only that many total, folks. There isn't what they said there was. There's no 33,000. There never was. And there's no 27,000. There never was. There never was. Yep, Straits River 700 up something, but it ain't over. That's right. But I'm telling you, boys and girls, you now know what I mean by spoofing, and you've just witnessed it with your own two eyes. It's supposed to be illegal, folks. It's supposed to be illegal. But boy, howdy, they'll do it, man. They'll load up thousands and thousands like there's 39,000 shares there for sale. Oh, man, they'll load them in. Fake shit, boy. All fake. The buyers come rolling in, and all of a sudden, they throw up 39,000 right here. Oh, yeah, sure. There's 39,000 at 200 now, huh? Right? Where'd they go? Where did they go? See right here? There's 4,400 wanting to buy. Oh, my. Uh-oh. You better throw out 39,000 again right now for sale. You got trouble here. Where's that 39,000 now? All these buyers down below trying to buy down below. Whew. There's a lot of buyers down below there, and I don't see hardly shit up here above it. Someone's waiting for it to get up to 248 before they sell it. And they're waiting for it to get to 230 before they sell their 1,000 shares. They're smart, because that's where it's probably going to go as soon as the market closes and all this bullshit manipulation ends. AIFF. Let's take a look at the chart. There it is. Consolidating on a rising 50-day. There it is, folks. Nutsack and consolidating on a rising 50-day average and a rising 200-day. Well, I don't mind telling you, Willy Wonka, my loss is $541 today. I lost 500. Oh, I mean, I made 541. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Back to back 1,000 weeks. Thank you, Kat. Thank you for the method, and special shout out to the peeps with scanners, Marty, Chevy Blue, DP Barrett, yep, and many more. Swarms wins every time. That's right, Modiv. That's a nice way to wind up a Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you think? When the whole market is freaking crashing again. No, let's update this screen. Hold on. Oh yeah, when the whole freaking market has crashed all day, a crash Dow, a crash Nasdaq, down, 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 everything freaking red. How do we do it? How do we make money on a day like this? I don't know. Pure luck, I guess. Pure luck. Oh my gosh. Alto today that was called out by Iguera yesterday that I made a massive gain on. Folks, just look at this chart. Look at this chart. Iguera called this stock out to me, and I bought it, and man, look what that thing did. Man, you're the man, Iguera. I bought this stock right here yesterday morning in the pre-market. I bought it right there. Iguera called it out, and look what that thing did. And then even today, look at it, folks. Iguera, what a great call. What a great call out. Up again 10% today. Wow. Check out the 5-day gain on this, folks. 70% gain after we bought that stock, folks. Iguera, nice call, man. So right now, I'm not really worried about TPT falling a little bit because I've made so much dang money on it. Everybody's made a lot of money on it this week, folks, and so some people are going to take some profit on it. All right? The bottom line is, ladies and gentlemen, if you come over here and you look at TPET, right here, look at the 5-day gain. 333% gain. So there's no crying over some pullback. Wow. What a great call out, folks. Even today, ladies and gentlemen, the price change on this stock is beautiful. Look at that, 18% gain. TPET. 1855, 1824, 1875, 5524, 25, 1781 is the lowest now. 1781. And we're not going to see that again. She's running, folks. She's running. TPET, and I'm going to come in on it. I'm going to buy it right now at 188. Market, review order, and place it. I'm in on this. Oh, yeah. I always will buy 188, folks. Always, always, always. I'll buy 188 and I'll sell it at 220, folks. Coming in at market again. Review order and place it. And by the way, look at the percentage that it's up right now. 18.87, 1886. What are you going to put in between 1887 and 1886? What are you going to put in between 48 and... Hold on now. Watch what's going on here. 1825 is now the lowest. Oh, I'm buying this. I'm just going to buy it. It's 188. I don't give a shit. I'm just going to buy there. I don't care. I just know to buy 188, folks. I've done it all my life. I bought 188 all my life. I'm going to buy it again here at 188 because I've done it my whole life, folks. Not to mention, I saw what they did to this stock yesterday in the after hours. They ran it down, and I bought a bunch of it, and the next thing you know, it was up 30%. So they'll market maker. The market makers are all over this stock, folks. They're all over this thing. And 188 is their number to buy. Always, always their number to buy. Review order and place it. And I'll just sit here and soak them up with them. Just going to sit here and soak them up. Buying some more. Oh, my goodness. I guess there's no more 188s. They're all gone now. All the 188s are gone. What do you know? Now we're at 189, 190. And ladies and gentlemen, it is 3:03 p.m. And wait till you see what happens at 3:06. I'm going to show you right here. This is AIFF, by the way, and it's turning to the north. AIFF is starting to rise here. And oh, what do you know? Why are they coming to this price? Why do they want this? Because they got it at lunchtime. They got the 5-day to drop down here to the 200 at lunch. Now they've driven this thing below the 200. And there's the same damn thing they did yesterday, folks. The same freaking thing they did yesterday. And I just loaded my truck there at 188, right there, folks. And why do you want to load your truck there? I'll show you. I'll show you why. The reason that you want to load your truck right there is because this price that they just achieved where I just bought it is the same place where the 5-day stopped going down there and rose. And the same place the 5-day stopped there, stopped there, stopped there. So when a price becomes a place of stopping once there, stopped twice there, stopped 3 times to the rise, stopped the rise 4 times, stopped it 5 times, stopped it 6 times. Well, then it stops when it gets there, folks. It stops when it drops to that price. You understand? Well, it doesn't always, but it most likely will. Okay, it most likely will. If the price stopped from going, and it never stopped going up one time there, never did. Here, though, look at the 50-day. It stopped right there. The 50-day average stopped right there. And look here. They stopped the price once. They stopped it twice. They stopped it 3 times. They stopped at 4. They stopped at 5. They stopped at 6. They stopped at 7 times. They stopped at 8 times. You see that? Then it stopped here to the drop once. And now it's going to stop to the drop again. Okay? Boom. Just that. And that's why I just bought it there. Okay? I'm going with the odds, folks. My odds are good there based on what I just showed you. The odds are good that they just reached the freaking bottom there. At the same point that was so many times resistance. So that's why I just bought right there. And now you can see this candlestick rising. You see the 5-day stopped. You know, it even makes me want to put another line here and find out why did they choose that number there? Why did they decide to stop it right here this time is what I want to know. Why did they stop it there? Show me why. Why? Oh, you mean the 5-day this time stopped right there where before the nutsack stopped earlier, the vaginal drop? Oh, I see. Where you got the little vaggy spike at the line, the little vaggy spike, now you decided to take the 5-day to there, huh? Nice. That was well done. Well played. Well played. Well played. See, I always tell everyone on this channel, there is no such thing as coincidence. And when you see a bottom achieved, go back and see why. Where was that before? Where was it before, folks? Ah, right there. Right there. And right there. See that? Isn't that pretty? That's what I'm here to teach you guys, folks. Every day you're going to learn from me. You'll learn what I have on that sheet. There is no such thing as coincidence. And ladies and gentlemen, the reason that they just bounced this price off that line is because it was a low there, it was a low there, and look over here, folks. It was a low there. The blue line. It was the peak to the rise there, and they made it fall. Then it blew over that line. Then it was the resistance line here, and then it rose. And then they spiked to it once. Here they got it at lunchtime. And here they got it again just now. This is why that number was just driven down to bounce off of. Because it was touched once there at 2 o'clock. It was nutsacked during lunchtime there. Nutsack there. See how the 5-day just went there and stopped and went right back up? So there's the 5-day to the same point again and goes right back up. Huh, I guess, right? Don't know why it would vaggy drop to there and then just now get him a little nutsack on it. So I'm showing you, folks, nothing happens. Yep. More than interesting, it works. Yeah. CRE just took off from 388 to 488, folks. The cat's method and understanding are interesting, to say the least. Well, I have an understanding. I've been trading a long time, and there is no such thing as coincidence. So for them to drive that down to that price is because they drove it down here. They drove it down here at lunchtime, and they touched on it there once right there. And it was resistance to the run up there, see? So resistance to the run up, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop. Got it? And there she goes, right on off. Nice. Beautiful. And so now you know why I just bought all those shares right there, don't you? And I wasn't buying alone, as you can see by these candlesticks. Here was the ultimate dish out of free shares. And here's where I bought it. And here's where I bought it. And here's where I bought it. And I wasn't buying alone, because here there was 1 million bought and 100,000 sold. Here there was 800,000 bought and there were 300,000 sold. Here now there is more buyers and sellers again. And that's why the price is rising. Because there's more interest in it here than there is interest in selling it. There's more demand than supply. All right? There's more demand for this stock now than there is supply to sell. And I called that they were going to run it down possibly to 188. And I also told you might get some buys at 192.93 because they were going to try to buffer it to hold it under $2. I told you that too. See, they don't want this price to go over $2, so they had to just buffer the heck out of it, and they just did to 188. Now look at it. You see, the worst part for them here is where they tried to push it below. It's below a rising 50-day and below a rising 200. Now, you might look at this chart, and you might say, wait a minute, Catfish. That 50-day is dropping right there. That's what you might say. And you might say, well, that 200 sure isn't rising very much. It looks like it's flat. It might even be going down. That's what you might say. But that's because you're looking at the short term 1 day. Look at it on a longer chart, and you'll understand. Look at the big time chart. Look at the 1 year. Does it look like does it look to you like the freaking 50-day and 45 are dropping? Does it look like the 10-day is dropping or the 5-day is dropping here? Does it? Does it look like the 200-day is dropping? Can you not see that the 10-day is about to cross this 200-day average? And can you not see that the price is now $1.96 after I just bought all those shares at 188? I think you can see them. That's the 1 year chart, folks. And it's right now, the current price just crossed the 200 on the 1 year. And the 10-day is crossing the 200 right now on the 1 year chart. And the 50 comes up and crosses it. It'll be a triple upside crossover on the 1 year chart. But you can see up until the recent, there was a lot of effort here during this 4 hours this morning and 4 hours this afternoon to make that price fall. But look what it's doing instead. Look at all that effort of selling here in the first 4 hours of the day and the last 4 hours. But look what it's doing, folks. Look what the price is doing. Now, again, I come back to the 1-day chart. And what do I see? I see nothing but a shitload of buying coming in. A lot of freaking green versus red. I see little periodic spots of red. They threw out a little spike of red there, a spike of red there, a spike of red there. Look at that damn price, folks. Look at that thing. That little spike of red was supposed to make that crossover stop. See how they tried to make that crossover stop right there with that spike of red? But look at it. Look at it, folks. It's beautiful, folks. I can't wait to see how high this goes in the after hours. I could sell this thing for a freaking, not a 22% profit like I can sell it now. I'm going to get a 30% profit out of this in the after hours, folks. I am. I'm going to start selling it in the after hours. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, after the market closes today, in about 45 minutes, I'm going to be breaking out a whole new software that'll show you guys. That's right. I've got an email sitting over here. I've got an email sitting over here, and I'm going to be breaking this out for you guys to see. It'll be the first time that's ever been shown to anybody. Hold on a second here, folks. All right, now, right here, folks, this is what I got here. And it's going to be debuted this afternoon at 4 o'clock. And let's get this Thinkorswim ladder indicator going, folks, and the bonus indicator in your hands. So here it is. I've got the 2 attachments here. And we are ready to rumble, folks. We're going to put these into Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, the code, and we're going to have ourselves one incredible piece of buying software that won't be available to anyone else. And I wrote him back and said that this is going to be super fantastical. I'm so excited. Folks, this is going to be something you can only get here. You can only get this here. All right? And folks, you're going to like this, okay? You're going to like this. This is the only place you're going to be able to get this right here. And we're probably going to charge a fee like they do for Thinkorswim. You know, I don't know if you know it or not, but when you're looking at my videos, I want you to know that when you're looking at my videos, you're going to find over here in the more, you're going to find some products that are available for you, all right? And in the more somewhere down here, there should be some products for you to get your hands on. And I don't know where they are. I'm not sure where they are, but there should be. Oh, here they are. See these things down here? Folks, these are all available for Thinkorswim, and you can buy these, folks, okay? I've got a Thinkorswim key mover. I've got a scalping tool here. I've got this automated here, and you can buy these, folks, and you can add them to your portfolio, okay? I've got 8 of them here available, okay? This is the ultimate package right here. And let me tell you, folks, you should look to really go hardcore and use these things like others are doing. But this one you're going to get, I'm going to make it more affordable than any of these, okay? The one that I have custom made, I'm going to make it probably, I don't know, maybe $50, folks. What do you think? What do you think? Oh, we got a member here. Extra crispy. By the way, this is going to be something that I'm going to make available, this software, probably to Monster and Goliath level members. I'll make it to them exclusively, okay? So you're going to be getting a chance to get in on something. And by the way, Extra Crispy, I want you to know that you need to send me your email, and I want you to send it to members. Hold on a second here. Let me figure out where to have you send an email. Just give me a minute. Here we go. So, Extra Crispy, please send me an email to tieself@gmail.com. And then I will send you your spreadsheets for the long positions that I have, and the dividend stocks that I have, and the stocks we've been day trading, which I need to update that. It's not updated, but I will update it soon. But please send me an email to tieself@gmail.com. And if you guys want to help me out, you can donate to my channel through Cash App. So Extra Crispy, welcome as a Goliath member. And everybody, welcome Extra Crispy as a Goliath member. Let's show some love, folks. Let's show some love. Okay, let's put some hearts on the screen there. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Extra Crispy. And we really do appreciate you coming in as a Goliath level member. Thank you very, very, very much. And you got plenty of heart on the screen there. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen that everybody can view. So there you go. You got yourself a whole bunch. Welcome to the tank as a Goliath member, Extra Crispy. All right, look at all the love. Aloncita, thank you. Yep, Self, how can I be a part of your membership? Okay, go down here, right here, and hit this dollar bill sign. And once you do, hit this membership sign thing, and then come over here and choose Monster Level Bottom for only $9.95 a month, and I'll send you the spreadsheets that you cannot edit. For Goliath members, the spreadsheets I send to you of my long stocks and my dividend stocks, I send them to you, and you can edit those sheets. And for Goliath members, you also get my killer candlesticks. These candlesticks that show you that everyone is buying more than selling, buying more than selling, buying more than selling, selling more than buying, buying more than selling, selling more than buying, buying more than selling, buying more. You'll get these candlesticks if you come in as a Goliath level member. If you have Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, you can import them right in. I'll send you the code, and you can put it like all these other members are using with their Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is TPET. It's going up, folks. Just like it should do. It's rising, folks. TPET. And we saw last night the market makers try to manipulate this stock down all the way until the close. And then they tried to manipulate it all the way until 8 o'clock. But at 8:01, the price was up 30% after the market makers got their little greasy fingers off of this thing. And it went up 30%. It was up 38% this morning, folks. So these manipulators, they're all over this stock TPET, and we already know that. Last night, we watched what they played their game, and we saw what they did right at 8 o'clock, and I told you, I'm going to hold this damn thing because I think they're screwing with it, and I think it's going to go off. And I was right. I sold it this morning when it was up 38%. And then I just bought it when it was only up 16%. And now it's back up 22%. And this is the stock, TPET. And like I said, in the after hours, they might try what they did last night and knock it down 13 cents. And if they do, I'm going to be ready to buy that damn thing again, because I believe on Monday it will rocket even higher. Now, let me show you this chart on a 180-day chart, folks. This is the stock on a 180-day chart. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a triple upside crossover of the 180-day. And you had better look at this thing right now, because, ladies and gentlemen, the 200's rising, the 50 is rising, the 45 is rising, the 10-day is rising, and the 5-day is rising, okay? So every single long-term average on this chart is rising, folks. Only the market makers right now trying to push it down are making this 5-day slightly less rising than it was, because they try to push it down here towards the closing today. And I just bought the damn thing, as you saw, at 188, 188, 187, 188, 188. I bought. I must have bought probably 200 or 300 shares there at 188. And looking at these candlesticks down here, man, there was a lot of selling down here for the first 4 hours of the day. There was a hell of a lot of selling during the first 4 hours. And even with all that selling going on, look what the price was doing the whole freaking time. Even with all the effort to sell in the first 4 hours, you got 3-to-1 sellers versus buyers there. And then here, man, do they have to buy them all back? Did they borrow a shitload of shares to start selling and sell all morning long? But if they did, why did the price just keep rising for the 45 and 50 day and the 10 day and the 5? Why did it just keep rising with all this effort to sell it, folks? Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Doesn't that make you wonder? It makes me wonder. Makes me wonder why that freaking 50 day is right there and the 45 is even higher and higher off of it as it rises here now. I'm curious about that. The 200 is rising, the 50 is rising, the 45 is rising, the 10 day is rising, the 5 day is rising. And the only thing that is dropping was the last hour I bought it when they dropped it to 88 cents to 188 or whatever it was. Yeah, 188. Folks, you got to learn that right there. This is called, I call this the praying mantis, everyone. And it's here, and it will eat the heads off of the anybody that tries to F with it. Okay? It eats the head off and goes, poof, spits it to the side, and then it eats the body. If you try to F with this is a female praying mantis, folks. And if you try to F around with a female praying mantis, she'll bite your head off. First, she'll let you get you some, but then she'll bite your head off, and then she'll spit your head to the curb, and then she'll eat your whole body, and so it fertilizes the egg. It helps the eggs, see? So this is right here, the female praying mantis you're looking at. And I'm not kidding you, man. BATL is rising. Man, did we make some money off of that stock this last week. Wow. You know, if you look at my top gainers, look at that BATL this week. Ladies and gentlemen, look at that BATL. We bought it at $4.15. We sold it. This is on the second. We sold it at $5.88 for a 32% profit. Then we bought it the next day again at $4.15, and we sold it at $11.33 for a 100% gain. Then we bought it at $8.88, and we sold it for an $11.80, a 31% gain. Then we bought it at $11.80, and we sold it at $27.66, a 130% gain, people. Wow. What a friggin' week we've had, everyone. On one stock, BATL. Crash V says, congrats, Catfish. I was playing BATL back in the ones. Heck yeah. And then on EDSA, we bought it at 228, sold at 369 for a 62% gain. We bought TPET, 83 cents, sold at $1.29 for a 53% gain. Yes, BAT changed our lives. That's right, over the last 5 days. That's right. That's right. That is exactly right. So, hey, praise the Lord that we got this, man. Thank you very much for that call out, BATL. And today I'm going to get to add TPET. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, looking at TPET, there's the chart. And let's look at the one day now. Oh, boy. Well, I already bought the sack right there, so good luck with getting it down below that again. And this is just another resistance point right here where they're trying to get it below now to there. Well, it doesn't surprise me because they tried this early this morning. They tried it at lunch. They tried it at 2 o'clock. They tried it here. Try it again now just to stab on it. They're not even going to get the 5-day down below this line now. You see the 5-day right here, it dropped all the way to there. They rose it to here, and then it fell. And now they're trying to push it down to that, but it's going to bounce off of it. Oh, yeah, it's going to bounce. Going to bounce right off this. Boing, watch it. Well, for those of you that are with me, I know some of you probably thought I was crazy to buy all those shares just then at 188. But I don't think so. I think all those shares we bought then, we're going to be glad we did. All right? I think we're going to be very glad we bought all those shares there. And you guys watched last night. Some of you stayed with me until 8 p.m. And this stock was manhandled until 8 p.m. It was manipulated. It was massaged. It was beaten down. Right at 8 o'clock, they ran it down, and I just kept buying and buying shares. And I told you, I thought that was going to spike tomorrow. And I told you then, folks, if I were you, I wouldn't take any risk on this. It could go down. But I am going to take a risk on it because of the way it was manipulated yesterday afternoon at the close and the way they manipulated it in the after hours. So that's why I decided to hold on to it, because obviously they're heavily manipulating this stock. And they have the ability to manipulate it even now. Yep, after hours, yep. I'll be buying lows on TPET this after hours as well, Catfish. I got to go, though. I got you. All right, Crash V. Well, we may not see the same thing. They might just manipulate it until 4 o'clock, and then after that, it just might take off right after the market closes today. But it wouldn't surprise me at all right now to see this make a nice run right here. And ladies and gentlemen, listen, I see a lot of freaking green down here. I see a lot of green down here. There's not a lot of fear surrounding this. This is certainly no panic sell-off. There's some major buying going on here and right here. There's major buying going on, folks. And it doesn't surprise me to see them trying to sell a lot of shares here because they've been trying to sell it down all freaking day, people. And by the way, look at that buyer come in right there on that manipulation effort. Folks, I already showed you on the long-term chart of this stock, they've been trying to sell it down all damn day. They've been selling way more shares than bought here. Way more than bought. Way more than bought. But the whole effing time, the price has just risen and risen and risen. And this has risen the 5-day, the 10-day, the 45, the 50. all during this massive accumulative sell-off today, and the price just going right up, right up, right up. It's pretty amazing to see it. To see this huge amount in the last 4 hours of selling in the pre-market, selling from 8 until 12, and selling from 12 until now. I mean, they've just been selling and selling, and the whole effing time, the price is skyrocketing. The 50 rising, the 45 rising, the 10-day rising, the 5-day rising, all during this massive selling. I don't know. I don't know who's trying to do it. I guess they're just a bunch of borrowed shares that they borrowed. But the whole time, all that selling was going on. Every single one of these lines of resistance to hear from previously years ago just got smashed through, smashed through, smashed through, smashed through, smashed through, smashed through, smashed through. As they tried so desperately to dissuade it. See that? It's a lot of effort here trying to keep this down. That's a hell of a lot of selling of a stock to have it rising like that. I guess, I'm only going to guess here, that whoever it was behind this massive selling of shares and this massive selling of shares, I guess they just wanted to get a 188 buy like I did. I guess that was it, just so they could get it down and get some shares at 188 about a half an hour ago or an hour ago. But now, ladies and gentlemen, on this long-term chart, let's go up here and let's change this and let's change the time frame. And let's not look at this with day. Oh, that's all they give us. Let's change this, look to a 180 day. And now let's look at this. And each one of these candlesticks is 4 hours. And the first 4 hours this morning in the pre-market, there was a very large amount of interest in this stock. And it went up 38%. And I sold it. And I told everybody to sell it there. I called my friend Dave and said, hey, you own a stock called TPET. Sell it right now. It's up 38%. So I told him to sell when all this was going on, and it ran up. But then notice, after the market opened, the first 4 hours from 8 until 12, a massive amount of selling to make the price fall, but it was rising the whole time. And then here, the last 4 hours from 12 until now, lots of selling here. But what is going on with the 50-day rising and the 45 rising and the 200 rising and the 10-day rising and the 5-day rising? Man, look at all this effort to build this shoulder on this, folks, to launch from. Look at all the selling from 8 a.m. until 12 and from 12 until 4. I tell you, folks, it smells like it's ready to go off. It looks like it's ready to launch, folks. I look back over here and I see the 5-day stop right there and fall down. And now I see the 5-day here. And it sure as shit didn't do that right there, folks. It didn't drop like that. No, sir, you don't see that. You don't see that happening. All you see is a shoulder here building, folks, period. None of this bullshit. off of that line. This thing's just building the shoulder on that line now. It's going to launch off of, folks. And you're going to get to see it in the after hours. Now, let's come over here. Let's raise this up. Let's go to this thing here. And let's go to the change this time frame. And let's change these candlesticks from 4 hours to just 10 minutes. And now let's look at this dang thing. Because I got a hunch. I got a little hunch here. Now let's look at this. Look down here now. 10-minute candlesticks. Way more during that 10 minutes. Way more buyers than sellers there. This 10 minutes, twice as many buyers as sellers. This 10 minutes, equal buyers and sellers. This 10 minutes, equal buyers and sellers. Oh boy, getting hard to push it down now. Getting hard to push it down. Trying to push it down below this resistance line where it hit once and rose off of. Getting real hard. Look at that freaking. By the way, the last time this resistance line was achieved and bounced up, the 200 was way down here. Now you got him trying to achieve the same line, and the 200 is here. See that? Oh, I like you to notice these things. You need to learn to notice these things, folks. Right here, there's where it hit that line and rose, and the 200 was down here. And now you see where the 200 is as they tried once again to achieve that same number. And the power of the 200 is too strong to hold it. My 2 cents. Thank you, Cap, for all you do for us. Have a great weekend, everyone. All right? Piyush Baka says VG is going to surge on Monday. I believe you, maybe. I'm in VG. Yep, I know it. Yeah, RXT, I sold that, all of it this morning. I sold every share of it. I'm out of it. I don't own any more RXT. I sold it this morning before the collapse. Well, well, well. I asked today in my poll, did you own or did you sell some TPET? And yes was 39%. Nice. Well, you're still up right now 20%, even if you sell it right now. And now it's up 21%. Now it's up 21. Now it's going to be up 22%, and then 23, and then 24. Yep, it's going to rise, folks. There it goes. Rising nicely right off of that, as it should, because it rose here when the 200 was down here, so it'll rise here when the 200 is higher. Boing. Well, I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, this is a hell of a lot less severe than yesterday's closing. You see what I mean? Yesterday's closing, folks, it closed right here, and the price collapsed to there where we bought it yesterday after hours. You see that? This light area is the after hours. And they closed the price here on this line, and in the after hours, they took it down that much where we bought it. And we were wise to buy it there because we sold it up here this morning when it was up 38%. You guys that were early with me before the market opened, I called my friend and said, sell here, so you should have sold too. Then I look at them. Hold on a second here. There we go. I was trying to figure out why they just now went for that line right there. And now I see why. Now I see why. Oh, so many times already pre-acquired. And that's why they tried to dip it down to that line. And now you might wonder, why are they sitting with the 5-day at this line? Well, holy shit. Look how many times they stopped it from rising there, 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 stopped it from rising there. So if that becomes a stop to the rise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times, now it stops there as it's falling, folks. That's why in this line here that they just achieved right before the market closed, where I bought it at $1.88, that line is the same line that you see over here was achieved right here. Hold on, right there. There it is. So that little drop right there to that point was a resistance to the rise here. See that? Just what they just dropped it where I bought it was the same place where it was resistance to the 5-day rising. And over here, that was resistance to it dropping, the 5-day dropping. And right here, it was resistance to the 5-day dropping. And here, it was resistance to the 5-day rising. So all of a sudden, the ambiguity of that number becomes clear. It's not ambiguous after all. That number that they just dropped it down to before the market closed, where I bought it at 188, that number isn't some random number. Everything, I tell you, there are no coincidences, folks. None. The reason they just took it down to that line right there is because it was resistance here. It was resistance there. It was resistance here, 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 and here. That's exactly why they just took it down to that price right there. And I hope you can all understand now. The reason that they took it down to this price right there is what I just showed you. It's the same blue line that they stopped it from rising to here. And they stopped it from rising there. And now it stops from falling there. They get one stab at it. One stab at it, folks. Like they stabbed at this line earlier today in the pre-market right there. And they nutsacked it right there in the pre-market. So that's what the significance of that number is right there. And why many of them, I guess, decided to buy with me there at $1.88. You know, I always tell you guys to buy at the 83, and look at that today, 183. I tell you guys to buy that number. That is a number to buy, 82 and 83. 82 and 83, folks, they're buys. Those numbers are on my buy-sell sheet, 82 and 83. All right, let's look at the one-day chart now. There it is. Now you know why they don't want it to go over that line. Look at it there. Look at it there. Look at it there. Look at it there. Look at it here. And look at it here now. Hey, I tell you what, this is a lot different looking from yesterday's chart. Take a look at yesterday's chart, folks, at the end of the day. Do you see that? Look at the end of the day yesterday. From 3 o'clock until the close, look at the end of the day. And after it closed, look at how much they ran it down. Right to the rising 200, folks, where I piled in on it. And I told you, if you were asking, why are you buying it here? It's falling, it's falling. I said, because it's on the 200-day average. That's why. And that's why I bought it there last night. I bought probably 400 shares there last night, right there at that price on that 200. Because the 200 was rising and the 50-day was rising, and I showed you that. And now the 200 is rising and the 50-day is rising, and they whip it down to here. What a joke, folks. There's no way it's going to stay there. No way. But I tell you what, look at them consolidate this thing. Look at them pull all the lines together. The 5-day, the 10-day, the 50, the 45. Look at them all so tight. Folks, this is the definition of converging a stock. This is the definition of a convergence right now at the closing. And it looks nothing like yesterday's close. I already showed you. Yesterday at the close, this price was falling like this. It was falling like this, and after the close, it fell even more. Fell. Huh. Freaking thing's just building a shoulder now. No fear at all. And by the way, take a look down here. Every friggin' candlestick there that they sold red. Now the buyers are coming in. Smart buyers. More buyers than sellers. You're talking 200,000 bought there and 50,000 sold, or 200,000 bought and 10,000 sold. Here you got 100,000 bought and you got 50,000 sold. And here you got 50,000 bought and you got 20,000 sold. So they're buying, people. They're buying this. And that's why it's not falling anymore, because they can't make it fall anymore. There's too many buyers coming in. They probably saw what happened last night and said, man, I think I'm going to do this again. Now, that being said, it is a Friday over the weekend. I'm not going to hold as many shares this time as I did this last time. I will be selling in the after hours. I don't mind selling when I'm up 20-something% from where I bought last night. I don't mind selling there where I'm up 20%. I don't have a problem selling there, up $600 and something today. Up 500 or whatever I'm up today now still. I don't know how much I'm up. I don't know how much I'm up. I might not be up that much anymore, but it's a freaking Friday with the whole market that's collapsed. And I'm up today, $625. That's right. Nice. Nice, huh? So I don't mind selling all the shares now of TPET up $625. You know how hard it is, ladies and gentlemen, to snag and make $600 when all of the markets look like this today? The S&P down, the Dow down 300, the NASDAQ collapsing and down 216, the Russell red. It ain't easy to do that, folks. Now, in the event that the market makers try the same attack like they did yesterday and run it down in the after hours, I'm going to be there ready. I'm going to be ready to buy, ready to freaking buy. And you know what? I'm not sure they're going to do that by the look of this chart right now. I'm not sure they're going to do that at all from the look of the chart right now. I don't know. I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. So on AIFF today, I made $228. And I can see over here a massive dark selling here, just selling and selling and selling this thing. Of course, it is up 29, 30% right now. So maybe there's just a lot of profit taking going on it. I don't know. But I can tell you one thing. I'm selling here. And the reason I'm selling is because I want to have a bunch of cash to buy with. And I sold, and I'm up, like I said, I'm up $234 on this position now. 233. And I know when to take the money and run, folks. So I'm selling here, and I'm going to try to sell at 184, 185. I'm just going to get out of this thing right now. I made, like I said, $237 profit on this today, so I'm up 242 now, and it's rising. I just sold at 186. I just sold at 187. Now I'm going to sell 100 at 188. Oh, hell, I've only got 30 shares left, so let's just do 30, and I'm going to be out of this. And I'm going to try to sell 30 at 188. That'll make my day to sell that at the end of the day at 188. And so congratulations, everybody. If you owned this stock and made a 33% gain on AIFF, so I'm going to come over here to my top gainers, and I get to add today 03/06 2026. And I'm going to get to put in here AIFF. And AIFF. Let me get over here. AIFF. Hold on. Yesterday, previous close, 142. Yesterday, previous close, 142. And today, AIFF, I was selling this morning at 238. And very happy that I sold most of those shares there because I had about 1,400 and I just sold 300 at the end of the day. But anyway, I sold at 238, and I was telling you all to sell 236, 237, 238. I called my friend, told him to sell AIFF right away. It was up 38%. So I'm just going to put down here 38%. And so congratulations, anybody that made money on AIFF. I'm glad for you. All right, now I want to find out something. Brian, are you with me right now? Brian, are you here right now in the tank? Yes, yes, yes. Ipsy, I have members here in the tank, and they show me they have scanners. They're using all kinds of scanners and AI scanners and software, and they tell me stocks to go take a look at. And so that is how I know which stocks are on fire. Chevy Blue has pulled out some awesome winners for us lately. Chevy Blue called out AIFF that I just made a ton of money on. So anyway, that's how I get these target stocks, because people are using scanners, a whole bunch of people here on this channel. And I'm telling you, we've got over here, we've got 28 Trader. He's using Webull scanners, screeners, and Stock Rocks, and Chew AI testing phase ones. DP Barrett is using GPT, Deep Financial AI. Marty is using Tip Ranks. The Bass Assassin is using Webull scanners and screeners. We got Charles Washington using Iris scanner. Scuban McDubin using bar chart. So we've got a lot of users here that are using sophisticated scanner equipment to target hot stocks. And we work as a group together. We search for stocks together. We search for hot stocks together. I think you're very good to be going into fuel stocks right now. Obviously, they're going up big time. Chevron would be another one I would have called out. I told people to buy it 2 months ago, and it's gone up massively since then. So now I want to watch this TPET in after hours. It's very well known to make moves, big moves in after hours. And as you can see, it's already rising just like last night. It started slow, but it just rose and rose and rose and rose and rose last night. And I wouldn't be surprised. Together forever. I want a divorce. How do you trade as fast as scanner scans? Like, is your bank to do or something? No, I'm using Charles Schwab, this right here, and I buy and sell right here on this. Or I come over here and I use this one here, Think or Swim. And now I want to get over on charts. And I'm going to watch this TPET. And I want to see this thing rocket now in after hours. And it may not do anything really until later at 8 o'clock. Because last night you could see those market makers, as long as they could keep it down, they did. But right after 8 o'clock, it just freaking took off. This is TPET. And I sent out a notice to everybody to say, hey, the damn stock's up 38%. Watch it in the morning. It's going to be ready in the morning, I said. And we sold it this morning up 38%. We sold most of the shares when it was up 38% today. So now I'm just sitting here and I'm wanting to see if this TPET will do what I suspect it's going to do. And that is run up. And I already see that they're not trying to take it down like yesterday. It's rising already right out of the gate. Boy, I tell you what, yesterday they attacked this thing right out of the gate, down, 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 down. They just sold and sold and sold and sold and sold. And I think they already sold all day, so they got nothing left to sell now. The bid's 193, the ask is 194. And I'm just watching this thing very closely. I see in the last 5 candlesticks, I don't see anybody wanting to sell this stock in the last 5 minutes. Nobody sold there. They all bought. Nobody was selling here. More buyers. Double buyers versus sellers. 10 times as many buyers here. So there's a lot of buying of this stock right there when they tried to run that down in the right before the market closed. And they're not going to stop buying. They're probably not going to stop. Again, folks, it could be that they could hold this in after hours just steady, but it could be they could only do it until 8 o'clock again. And after 8 o'clock, then it's just gone. It's just freaking gone. And you guys have now seen this with this stock already 2 different times, maybe 3. Look at the 20-day. Look in the after hours, the rundown. And then the next day in the pre-market, the rundown. And then bam. Look here in the after hours, the rundown. And then bam. And look here in the after hours. Where's the rundown now? I don't see it. I see a freaking 200 rising. I see a 50-day rising. I see a 45-day rising. Wow. All long-term averages just climbing here, folks. You see that? Look at that. Look at that 45-day up above the 50-day rising there. Man, oh man. Look at that 200-day now. It just crashed through that resistance line, blew through that resistance line, crashed right over that resistance line, blasted through this resistance line now. Everything here on the 50-day broke through that resistance without looking, broke through that resistance without looking. It's going to come up here, folks, and it's going to break through this resistance too without looking. And then when it gets up in this region, boy, it's really going to create havoc. Where all this herking and jerking has been going on with this stock for a freaking year, or it seems like anyway. Boy, howdy. Listen, folks, they shaved this bald over here before, right there. Now they've shaved it bald again. Except, my friends, when they shaved it bald here, the 5-day was way down here. Now the freaking 5-day is way up here. You understand what I'm getting at? Over here, when they fleeced this out and they doubled this down, the 5-day was down here and here. Now the 5-day is way up here, folks. Man, oh man. Look at that 45 just rising off that 50-day average. And a steady crashing through barriers 200-day. You know, it's kind of interesting, though, if you look at this chart. Do you see how this was rising at a sharp angle till it got to that line and they tried to flatten it out? Then it rose to this line. They tried to flatten it out. Then it rose to this line. They tried to flatten it out. Do you see that? You can see at every point of resistance, they tried to make the 200 stop running up a little and flatten out a little. Then it ran up a little. Then it flattened out. Then it ran up, and then it flattened, and then it ran up. And, well, that's what happens at every line. So today, right here, as it got to this line, they tried to push this down so they could flatten it out a little bit, but it's not flattening now. That thing's going to cross right over that freaking resistance line without even flattening. See what I mean? See when it got to this line? See how it sort of flattened out and then crossed up over? That's because of the big attack down right here. That's why the 200-day flattened out a little and then went up. Then here, when it got here, they pushed it down again. So that was at this level where they tried to flatten it out a little. But this is where it really flattened out the most. This is where the 200 really kind of tapered out the most before it shot on up. Then here, it kind of crossed that without much resistance. Then up here, it got here, and it sort of crossed that without much resistance. Well, see, they didn't attack it down as much. The only reason the 200 was rising at this angle and flattened out here that much is because of the big attempt to buy it on the 50-day. All right. Let's get something done here, folks. Are you ready? It is time, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. So here we go. We're going to get over here, and we're going to go to this email that I got. And we are now, Brian, are you with me? Brian Taylor. Whoever called out PRSO, I appreciate it. Thank you. Jayhawk, that would have been our buddy Alexander Cohen. Good call, folks. Now, let us get this going. Here's the first one that we're going to download here. And we're going to open the file. And oh, shit. I think we're going to have to try and do it with maybe LibreOffice, maybe. And we're going to try this just once. All right, here you go, folks. So we're going to now copy this code. Holy crap, this is a lot of code, folks. And there it is. We got it there. Copy. All right, now we're going to come over to our Thinkorswim. Come up here. We're going to click on Create. We're going to delete this off. Now we're going to paste in the code. We're going to click OK and apply. And click OK. All right, now let's back this out here. All right. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, all right. Bear Day. Divide. Bear. Okay. Now, hold on. We're not done yet, folks. We're going to come over here, and we're going to download this one now. All right. And here we go. And this is going to be the BT buy trade, buy sell number ladder. Open file. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And we are now going to copy this one here. There we go. And we're going to copy that. Now we're going to put that down here. And we're going to come over to Thinkorswim. And we're going to come up here. And we're going to click on Study. We're going to click create, highlight this area and delete it. We're going to paste in our code. We're going to come over here. We're going to click OK. We're going to click apply. And then click OK. And folks, this is how this works. And I'm going to need a little, okay, low key, thank you so much for the info you gave me. That was huge. I feel Ghost Rider. I did sell some, but not enough. Appreciate it, Alexander. The Joker is popping. Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, I really want you to know that I really feel like it's telling you that this green area is where you should be buying, and this red area is where you should be selling, okay? So here, if the price is down here, you wanted to be getting in on this, on that green area, you wanted to buy. And then here's where you start your selling. And then here's your ultimate profit selling here. See? Do you see how this works? Yeah, you should have sold TPET in the morning with me at 238. So this is how this works. This is created by Brian using my buy-sell sheets. This is created by Brian, and I want to thank you very, very, very much. And it's showing you, ladies and gentlemen, this green area is where you should be putting in your buy orders. This is an alert area where you might start selling. And then here, this is a definite sell through this range. All right, folks? So that's how this works. And I'm going to make it available to everybody who's either a Goliath or monster level member of the tank will be able to get this. I will be sending the code. And what I'm going to ask now is a question in here. How much should I charge for this? Because it's got to have a charge because we got to pay Brian. And so we're going to come over here to the screen now. And I'm going to put down here, how much would you pay for the software Brian created for trading? Okay, that's what I want to know here. I'm going to ask a question, delete. How much would you pay? And we're going to put that right here. Let's see what people say. How much would you pay for the software Brian just created for trading? DRQ says $395. Wow. I'll let you have it for $350. Sold. Yeah, it is. It is. It's yours for $350, DRQ. Here's what you do. DRQ right here. You got Cash App or Venmo. There it is. Cash App or Venmo. PayPal is Tyler Self at Yahoo. So you can go straight through Cash App or Venmo. And and everybody, listen, there you go. Aaron says $15. I'll tell you what we're going to do, people. We're going to use everybody's number, and we're going to draw up an average. Okay? So we've got here 350. That would be the high end. It's like grading. It's on a curve, folks. So we got 350, and we've got 35. Okay, 35, 25. All right, 35, and we got 25. I see that. $50. Okay. 45. Okay, 45. All right, all right. I appreciate that. I'll round to $50. All right, I got you. 89. All right, thank you. Another 50. All right. So right now, we're going to total all this up and divide it by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to, yeah, another 50. Okay, got it? Well, like I said, I'm broke. My P&L for the day was 758. Thanks God. First day I ever traded and made money. All right. Kindness says 25. Okay. King Kryptonite's trying to lower the curve, folks. 9.99. I'm glad you didn't put in 99 cents, dude. Is that trying to offset the $350? 9.99. You guys are cracking me up here. He's trying to $2.99, just a dollar cost average. You guys are killing me here. Oh. I understand what you're saying, Mo Deeve. I got it. JP Morso says $1.72. 1995. $1.72. Man, you guys are gonna whittle this down. I'm gonna end up paying you guys for it. It should be either $1. Everyone always says can't buy nothing for $1. Well, holy cow, though, folks. Brian, thank you so much. So here's the deal, folks. His indicators are telling you here that this is a buy right here. This is all a buy. And then his indicators tell you all through this price range is a buying range. And all through this area is a selling range, start to sell. And up here is the ultimate sell. And his software picks it, sell there, sell there, sell there, sell there. See how it works? He's even got a point here to sell there for the little pullback. See that? It's a sell indicator there. There's a sell indicator there, and it fell back. There's a sell here, fell back. Got it? Buy here, buy, arrow up, buy, buy, buy. It's awesome, folks. Sell them one at a time and you be the auctioneer. Cat, you should use it first to show the value and determine a price based on how much you make using it. Start in the paper account with a set amount of money. I got you. Okay. All right. I got you. Yeah, man, this is so cool. This is such a cool thing to have. And something that only we have. Yes, do that and show us what you make with it. Okay, I will. You're dang right. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it. So on this paper money account, can you back out to see a 5-day chart, please? Yes, yes. Well, this is a long term. I'm on the 20-day chart. Here's the 5-day. There's the 5-day chart. See, these arrows tell you where to sell. They're telling you to buy here. They're telling you to sell there, sell there. They're telling you when it rises to sell there. They tell you when it rises to sell there and sell there. They told you when it rises to sell here. See the arrow? It's down. There's an arrow there, a white arrow. It's telling you to sell here. It's telling you to buy right here. I mean, the damn thing is awesome. It's telling you to start buying right here. Buy right here. Sell, sell, sell. All right? I love it. Thank you very much, Brian. Oh, I wish I could do it the way you guys do. I can't get Thinkorswim because I'm Canadian. Well, pretty soon you guys will be Americans too. Y'all are going to join in the fleet. Foolproof, yeah. TPET was down to 187. Oh, man, did it really get there? Shoot. I wanted to look for a quick drop. Dadgummit, man, I missed it. Bye. That's all right. I'll come in here for a few. Limit 188. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. $188. Hey, today, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the day, after all got settled out, I ended up making $555.60 here in the after hours. I'm going to take a picture of that. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me today. And I'm going to take another picture of it. I'm sorry. There we go. You know, ladies and gentlemen, it's not an easy thing to do. Oh, by the way, look at AIFF in after hours. It's rising. It's not an easy thing to do to take a picture of a $500 profit day when the whole freaking market was red, 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 red. But we did it, folks. On a dead red day, we made big money. Yes, success. Jayhawk says got down to 182. Shit. Well, I just bought some at 188, so. Oh, well, it was important to show you this new software. Very important to do that. Or at least I thought it was. So here we are. AIFF 189 in after hours. Beautiful. And rising very nicely. AIFF. And here on Charles Schwab Think or Swim, I'm going to get over here to trade. And I'm going to get on AIFF, which today I made $241 on, and I sold it all. And I'm very glad. Thank you, Lord, for that call out, AIFF. I appreciate that call out, Chevy Blue. Thank you, Chevy Blue. Now, I'm still expecting to see TPET hopefully get run down a little bit more. And maybe not, though. Let's see where it is. TPET. And they had it down to 182. And what a coincidence, ladies and gentlemen, that they would want to acquire that many shares at $1.93. Ladies and gentlemen, where this price closed out today, somebody wanted to get 762 million shares at $1.93 on this stock, TPET. How do you like that, folks? Look at that. Look at all the shares below. 7 million below. Above, 8 million. On $1.93, 762 million. What? That you will be selling half or all of TPET. I'll probably sell 75% of it. Good Lord, though, look at all the shares at that price of $1.93. Jeez. Who I wonder, who was it that was negotiating this to get everybody to sell them all those shares at $1.93? Huh? Who was it that did that? $1.93. Who the hell wanted to buy so many shares of this stock at $1.93 today, folks? Swarm Scanner Boss, Chevy Blue, there you go. Just look at that, folks. $1.93. What is up with that? What is up with that? TPET at $1.93. Who wanted that many shares at that price? Why? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. And what a coincidence is that price would be the price they closed the stock out today. What a coincidence, huh? What a coincidence that they would close the price out at $1.93. Well, there's no coincidence to that at all, I'd say. I'd say there's no coincidence at all that the price closed at $1.93 today. When you look at the trade and you see at $1.93. Right there, $1.93. Look at that. 762 million shares traded there. Why? Yes, it is just think or swim. Yes. Goodness gracious, man. Who is behind that massive accumulation at $1.93? And how do they keep it at the same price for so long? How in the world do they keep it from moving at all? And 762 million shares? Am I on a long-term chart or something? Let me look at this. Maybe that's why, because I'm on the 5-day, 15-minute. Let's go to the 1-day, 1 minute. Let's look at the 1-day, 1 minute. And by the way, just so you know, my little chart right here is saying right now that this is the time to buy. Buy time. Buy right there, see? No wonder my buy sell sheet is telling you to buy it. What do you know? At 188, of course. 187, 188. Those are on my buy sell sheet. Sell tells you right up here 210. The sell is 210. The sell is 210, folks. Put your sell orders in on Monday morning at 210. Yep. No, there's not a trading view version. But what do you know? Told you to sell today at this price. Right there. It also told you to sell there, and it told you to buy here. And it's saying buy right now on this line where it is. Yep. Yeah, it's a robot of me. Yes, this is what it is. It's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Now, let me go over here now to the trade on the 1 day. It still says the same dang thing. See, I thought it was because I was on a 5-day that it had all this at 193, but that's just the 1 day chart, and it's a massive buildup at 193 today. Well, this is the typical rundown for this stock. The early rundown in the quick after hours. They ran it down to 182, then 183, now 184, now 185, now 186, of course, now 187. And the interesting thing about this is, look at here, folks, there's 28,000 that want to buy this, and there's 894 wanting to sell. There's 22,000 trying to buy, and there is only 6,600 for sale, period, up here. None are above there. You with me right here? Look at the size of the buys right here. And look at this sell. And I honestly don't believe there's 7,800 there either. I think that's a spoof. I think that's a spoof number. There it goes. It just went up to there. I don't believe that there are 8,600 there. That's a spoof, folks. That's a spoof sell. This is the reality. There's 200 there. There's no 80 something. There's no way. That's all spoof. That's all spoof. Every bit of that is spoofing. All of it is spoofing. Watch these numbers disappear. Watch them disappear. Watch that supposed number for sale. Watch them just disappear. Watch them disappear. You'll see it, folks. It's called spoof selling. You're oh yeah, sure there's 17,000 there. Oh yeah, sure there is. Ladies and gentlemen, you've seen this before. Watch it again. Watch this number disappear. Watch this number disappear and just go poof, gone. And the reason you know that 19,000 didn't just sell is because there's not enough here to buy 19,000. There's only 9,000 here, 9,200. When you see this number disappear, you'll understand. They didn't just get all bought. There's not 26,000 shares there. There's only 15,000 wanting to buy. But watch that number disappear. See, 26 just went to 13. Well, there's not that many here trying to buy. This is what I mean by spoofing, folks. This is called spoofing. Let me look at VG. All right. This is where you should buy it. 1224 range, 1225. And this is a buy here. Right here, it's really hard to say. It's kind of, borderline. Sell point is there and sell point is here. Sell at 1276 and 1277 and sell here at 1266, 1267. This looks like a buy here and a buy here at 1255. Well, I tell you what, the buy was green right here. It was saying buy, buy, buy right there on that sack. And then it told you to sell right here. Told you to sell when the price got up here. It said sell, sell, sell. And then it says buy here when it's on this point. This is your buy range right now at 1220 down to 1204. Your biggest buy chances of gains is from here at 1220 to 1204 on VG. All right? Let's look at the long-term chart, the 180-day. I told everybody the other day, when this price goes over this line, it's going to go skyrocket. And I was right. As soon as it crossed that line, it skyrocketed. And I told everybody it was going to. I told everybody that once it crossed this line, which had been a previous resistance point, once, twice, and three times, and four, I told you once it crossed that, it was going to fly all the way up to here. And I was right. Now it's time to put in another line right here where they stopped it. And then you can look back here further and figure out, well, why did they decide to stop it there? Well, I bet you if you go out and look at a doggone 3-year chart, it'll tell you. So they decided to stop it right there on that previous line of resistance. Man, I tell you what, it's crossing over all of these resistance points now. It's just blowing over all of them. And look right now, folks, the reason that there's an attempt to stop it here maybe is because of this line here. See that right there? So let's take another line and put it in right there. And this is going to be on VG. There we go. So this was a drop point. It dropped to that line and then rose. See, this is the 10-day average. It dropped to that line, and then the 10-day average changed and went back up. And now, if we look at this closely, wow, look at that, folks. Whew. Well, the price just spiked all the way to here. Then they pulled it back to here. It's a nice green candlestick. Down here, we got an earnings that came out. Earnings 0348. Estimate was 041. So they actually were, the estimate was 038. And they beat 038 and got 041 on March the 2nd. And they're paying dividends. Oh, VG's paying dividends. Yeah, VG pays out dividends, folks. I tell you what, I want to go over and add that onto my dividends chart right now. And I'm going to buy